The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married three-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
Well, it's day 2 of the 2022 BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament, and we've got a 4-pack for you right here on the PSP Network. Well, different venue, different day, and different teams. Good afternoon, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Joe Cattell as it is Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament time and the consolation round starting off this afternoon. We'll feature Wilton Wing taking on the Mustangs from Surrey, and that'll be followed by Bottineau and New Salem Elmont. In the action yesterday, Wilton Wing Glenullen Hebron defeated Wilton Wing 79-78. And Flasher knocked off Surrey 62-42, and that sets up this consolation semifinal game. And Glenullen Hebron and Flasher, you'll hear that one right around 6 o'clock tonight. In the lower half of the bracket, it was Linton HMB 67 over Bottineau 51, and Standing Rock over New Salem Elmont 57-47. So our second game this afternoon will feature Bottineau and New Salem Elmont, and then the last game of the day will feature Linton HMB and Standing Rock. And Joe, hey man, long time no see. How you been?
Yeah, it was good. Good. You left a little early last night. There was a good one when you left.
Yeah, well certainly, as you know, we look too as we turn our attention to this one, Wilton Wing and Surrey, and you know, Wilton Wing, we saw Scott Wolf in his second year at the helm. You know, he came in here last year in his first time in this tournament, and he got upended. And then after that, you know, not a good performance by this team. And then after that, they went on one heck of a tear and really made some noise in that region tournament. So certainly he's looking to rebound today after that tough loss by 1 to the Bearcats from Glenullen Hebron.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I remember that. I did a couple games last year in this tournament, and then I did a bunch at that St. Mary's last year in the regional tournament, all the way to the championship game where his team competed very hard against Shiloh that night. And yeah, you're exactly right. His team went from this tournament to the regional tournament, I think, with maybe one loss or no losses, if I remember right. But I think they even beat Shiloh in the regular season there. So he's definitely a coach that is going to use whatever happens in this tournament to propel him forward for the rest of the season. And he's got some guys with some good experience, and he's got some guys that had different roles last year and are stepping into some new things. So excited to see this Wilton Wing team play. I know they're expected to be right there at the end of the day in the Super Regional down here as well. Yeah,
they lost to Shiloh, 66-48 in the region championship game. And you're listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passion from fishing to fashion. Shields is dedicated to offering you the best retail experience. And please check out Shields of Minot and Bismarck. So, yeah, and Wilton Wing, you know, one thing we talk about is, boy, they got some good young players. This Dante Fetzer, only a sophomore, and then the coach's son, Hunter Wolf, he's a sophomore as well. Both those two guys, 16 and 15 yesterday. 16 for Wolf and 10 for Fetzer yesterday. So certainly excited to watch that. And then we look at the other side of the floor, the Mustangs from Surrey. Don't know a whole lot about them. You know, last year they finished third in the district and lost in the first round of Region 6. And this is their first appearance in the Mandan Holiday Tournament, so some new blood this year. But they've got some kids back in William Mayo, all-district, all-region last year. So certainly sets up for an intriguing consolation semifinal game. Yeah, same type of thing. You know, Coach Jackson just in his second year at Surrey. I think Coach Holtz, if I remember right, the old Minot State head coach, was the coach there prior. So this team is now under the helm of Coach Jackson. And I know those two coaches in their last 10-year have really been working hard to build Surrey back up to where they used to be. And getting to the regional last year is step one, and now it's time to continue the improvement plan. Looks like they got 10 letter winners back. They got an all-district kid back. They got a couple of other returning starters. So I'm interested to see Surrey if they're able to bounce back. I'm just looking at their schedule from earlier. They lost to my Garrison 73-75, and Garrison's a team that's picked third in this region. Yep. So just they're playing good basketball. They're competing. Flasher got them last night, but I've seen Flasher play this year. They're pretty good as well. So I mean, they're playing good basketball. They're going to give themselves a chance and hopefully improve and get themselves in a spot for the district as well. Because I mean, we watched from yesterday. There's some dang good teams up in that region and district. Boy. So they're going to definitely have their hands full. And tournaments like this are great ways to learn about your team and build on and get ready for the coming months. Well, I can tell you, Joe, in all the years that I've been working alongside Chuck and Todd and doing these matchup sheets and such, it's the first time that I've ever seen under the key players nicknames attached to some of these players. So interesting. David Jackson certainly sending off the information and throwing in those nicknames, and we'll get to a couple of those throughout the broadcast as we get right set here for Wilton Wing and Surrey. Well, we'll take a timeout, the national anthem, and we come back. The opening tip, the starting lineups next. Surrey, Wilton Wing, right here on the PSP Network.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it! Now, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell with you for the first of 4 on the PSP Network. Here are the starting lineups for both these two teams. First of all, for the Mustangs from Surrey, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Lucas Vollmer. He's 5'9" and a junior. At another guard will be Trevin Christensen. He's 5'9" and a junior. At one forward spot will be Dalton Walker. He's 5'9" and a senior. At another forward spot will be William Mayo. He's 6'1" and a senior. And the other forward spot will be Aiden Amundsen. He's 6'1" and a senior. Their head coach is David Jackson. For the Miners from Wilton Wing, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Hunter Wolf. He's 5'8" and a sophomore. The other guard will be Dante Fetzer. He's 5'10" and a sophomore. At one forward spot will be Ryan Ingalls. He's 5'11" and a senior. The other forward spot will be Kendrell Sondrell. He's 5'11" and a senior. And at another forward spot will be Trey Koski. He's 6 foot and a senior. Their head coach is Scott Wolf in his second year at the helm for the Miners, as Surrey breaks the huddle in their royal uniforms with white trim. Wilton in their home whites, purple and gray trim, as we're about ready to go. And the tip is controlled by Surrey as Christensen controls, comes near side to Vollmer. Vollmer, man-to-man defense. Nope, 2-3 zone. Here's a poke away. And poking that one away was Sondrell. But he stepped out of bounds. Looked like they were going man-to-man, but they're in that 2-3 zone to start things off.
Yeah, it's kind of an amoeba defense is what Wilton did last year, and I'm assuming it's very similar. Just very aggressive on the ball, especially above the free throw line.
There's another poke away. Mayo gathers it, now skips it left side. Vollmer gets in the lane. The runner, that one's too strong. Loose ball, come pulled out of there by Surrey. That's Christensen with it. He gets it up front to Walker. Now they come near side to Vollmer. Now they go high post. Here's Amundsen down the right side, and that one's partially blocked. Gets the tip back, puts it back up off the window and scores it. Does Aiden Amundsen, and Surrey's off to a 2-0 lead. Quickly back comes Fetzer, and they turn him over to the Mustangs. 3-on-2, nice bounce pass down low to Walker. He gathers, nowhere to go. And now he finds an open man in Christensen. Now they reset to the Mustangs. Here's Vollmer with it. Looks high post. Now he gets it up there, up to Amundsen. Amundsen to Christensen. Now they go short corner. Amundsen, nice give and go there. Shot too strong by Christensen. Rebound comes out to Walker. Walker, here's Mayo with it, high left side. Now they skip in the corner to Volmer. He goes baseline, nothing there. Now a long three by Mayo. That one rolls off, and ooh, good weak side position there by Christensen to give him a new 35. Walker, teardrop in the lane, too strong. Rebound pulled out of there by Sandro. Nope, that's Koski. Up the near side, there's Hunter Wolf. He attacks the 10, reverse layup up and good for Hunter Wolf.
Good attack there for the Wilton wing. They beat the pressure down the floor after the rebound and are able to get an easy bucket from Hunter Wolf.
And we're tied at 2. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by UPS Store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS Store is located in Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's a UPS store.
Rebounding is going to definitely be an issue for Wilton. If, Coach even said it himself, we basically got 5 guards out there playing a 2-3 zone. It's definitely something that they're going to have to really concentrate on and focus, all 5 guys cleaning up that defensive rebound.
And we got a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We're tied at 2. Surrey Wilton Wing, 6:08 to go, opening quarter. Back after this timeout.
Transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, out of the timeout, we'll see what head coach David Jackson drew up as hounding defense by the Miners. Here's a 3 by Mayo on the left side, is up and good for William Mayo.
Yeah, looked really good there. Post feed, they post trapped, and then they're able to head a cutter into an open 3 on the opposite side.
Short corner, they go to Koski. Here's a long 3 on the left side. Sandro, that one rolls off, and it's going to be off of the Mustang as Fetzer battle on the weak side, but went off William Mayo.
One thing about Wilton, just remember them last year, they play a lot like their coach. They are in a rush to get up shots. They want to score the basketball.
Here's Wolf, right corner 3. That one's short. Good box out there by Christensen. Run down by Volmer. And here's a, turnover now. Yep, now it's loose. And they're going to say it's off of Volmer, so it'll stay with Wilton Wing. And boy, they hound you.
Yeah, 5 guards, they're going to go a little bit deeper. They got to play a bunch of guys, and they're going to hound you, and they're going to try to score as many points as they can in a night. So they like to play fast. Good
right
play
down
there. Broadway,
Trey Koski attacks, and he gets to. Nice game yesterday with 15, and it's 5-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:06 to go here, opening quarter. Here's Mayo with it. Mayo gets it off to Walker. One bounce. Ooh, and he threw it right to Koski. Koski crosses over. Koski leans in, scoring, and he's fouled.
Yeah, really
Nifty move there by Trey Koski.
Really, really good play there by Koski. He going hard with his left, kind of got the defender in transition, kind of spun in a circle, went back to his right hand, and was able to catch him in a block position.
And the N1, 6'5", checking in for Wilton Wing. That will be John Marshall. And Koski converts. Koski with a quick 5. And it's the Miners by 2 at 7-5. Quickly back. Here's Amundsen with it. Now up to Volmer. Volmer goes baseline right. And, he dribbles it out of bounds. Good cover defense there by Koski coming over to help on the drive. And Volmer dribbled it off his foot out of bounds.
Yeah, Wilton's going to try to speed you up. They're going to try to get you to go as fast as you can and make mistakes on the baseline or at half court in the trap.
Sandro, nice. He finds Marshall wide open. Marshall, ball fake, too strong. Rebound comes out of there to Amundsen. To Walker up the far side. They go to, here's Volmer with it. Volmer now finds Mayo on the trail. Christensen down low. Shot fake, up, and shot is missed by Amundsen, but Amundsen will shoot 2. And they're going to get Dante Fetzer with that personal foul, his first, team's first. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've been proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years with the largest Laser Take Playground in the region, mouth-watering pizza and wings, and the 30-inch Galactic pizzas. They're out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza is out of this world as Amundsen converts. He'll have one more, and that one's off. He goes 1 for 2, and it's a 1-point lead for the Miners. Left corner, here's Wolf, sets his feet, fires for 3, bingo!
Transition defense is the most important thing for Surrey right now. Get back and get in front of your guys because they're looking to score.
10-6, here's Mayo from the right wing. That one's up and good for William Mayo. 19 points yesterday for Mayo.
And right down the scored again. That's the layup.
Marshall misses the layup. Good rebound there, though, by Koski. Here's Fetzer. He's going to attack. Jump stop in the lane. Step through move. Left-handed reverse layup. Up and good.
Good job splitting the defense there by Fetzer right down the pipe.
12-8 our score. Quickly back. Here comes Walker up the near side. He goes baseline there. And he gets it out. Substitution in the ball game now. That is Colin Vollmer. He's going to fire for 3 right away. Off the bench. No good. Braden Wallace in the ball game as well. He gets the board. Nice pass. Marshall scored, and he's fouled. Nice dime there by Hunter Wolf in the end one for Johnny Marshall.
Yeah, you know, the way the Wilton plays, you just got to be prepared to get back and transition. The press, you don't have time to set up the press. You don't have time to send 3 or 4 guys to get offensive rebounds. You just got to get back and get in front of them because they have one mission. That's to get the ball in the bucket.
Keegan Earsley comes in. Earsley, I stand corrected. And Marshall converts. 15-8 on the other end. Shot up on the baseline is no good. And another substitution in there for Surrey. That's Ethan Amundsen.
Surrey decided to get out of their pressure defense and back into a zone.
Fetzer controls now. Around the wheel they go. Left side, there's Wallace up high. Earsley, left wing. Here's Sondrell for 3. Bingo.
He's a fantastic three-point shooter. He was eyeballing that one from the moment they went to zone.
Lucas Vollmer back with it. Inside they go to Ethan Amundsen. He goes attacks. It's going to be blocked by Earsley. Earsley spin move. Sondrell left wing. Back to Earsley. He can't handle it. Now ball picked up and out of there by Colin Vollmer. And we're going to get a foul in the backcourt. Is it going to be Earsley or...
Number 15, Tegan Earsley, is first personal.
Yep, it'll be Earsley. That'll be his first. Second team foul.
Really important for Surrey to take advantage of these half-court possessions whenever they can get the ball into the half-court with a full shot clock and just be able to run something or get it inside. Take advantage of their size against the more guard-oriented Wilton team.
Ryan Ingalls checks back in now for Wilton wing. Christensen up Walker. Now they go in the right corner. That's Mayo with it. 19 and 11 yesterday for Mayo. Good game yesterday. And loose ball down low picked up by the Mustangs, and that's Aiden Amundsen, and he misses the bunny, and they're going to get a personal foul. That's going to go against Amundsen. His first, team's third. 18-8 our score, 2:02 to go here on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Surrey.
Consolation semifinals.
Surrey's backed into like a 1-2-2, 3-2 type of zone. Definitely can take advantage of the high post in this type of a zone defense.
Earsley with it. Look, down low, wide open. That's Koski. He goes up. Oh, we can't convert it. But he's going to be fouled in the act, and I believe that's going to go on Amundsen again. It is. That'll be a quick 2 on Amundsen. 4th team foul. So Trey Koski will toe the stripe. The Serve Pro free throw line. First one by Koski's no good. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Koski will have one more. Sets, delivers, and he got it. Koski with 6. It's 19-8. Wilton wing. Down low on the baseline, that's Ethan Amundsen. Now up high, they come to Vollmer. Now around the wheel to Mayo on the right side. Here's Walker on the right baseline. Shot too strong. Rebound pulled out of there by Ingalls. Up the far side to Wolf. Wolf attacks. Right corner, Koski. Koski baseline finds Ersley, shot fake, one, no. Koski now out high. Here's Sondrol for three, bingo!
Fantastic extra 2 passes there. That's a hockey assist from the middle if you can mark it up that way. Great pass to the middle of the paint, 1 extra for the 3.
Here's Mayo, straightaway 3, no good. Sondrol the rebound, outlet to Ingles. Up the far side, Koski, he crosses over, gets in the paint. Ooh, nice dime to Ersley. Ersley jumper, baseline, got it.
Couple unselfish plays there back-to-back for Koski. Good senior leadership there, getting everybody involved and getting open shots.
And the Miners are on a roll. Down low, Amundsen loses it, taken away. Here comes Koski. Koski, he's going to attack the 10. The runner in the paint, short, no good, but he's going to be fouled.
Feels like there's 2 of Koskis out there right now, defensively and offensively, just flying around making plays.
Lucas Vollmer is going to get called for the foul. First personal, that'll be the 5th team foul. So Koski will go back to the stripe. The Serve Pro free throw line. Koski's free throw is short. And here comes a line change coming in for Wilton Wing. Isaiah Johnson makes his first appearance.
And number 44, Isaiah Johnson.
Talking to Scott Wolf, he said that Patrick Conley is back as he was overseas. Not sure for what, but
I want to be overseas.
Obviously, he will not. He will not get to play as he's got to get his practices in. So
and he's a huge piece. I remember watching him last year, and he's this nice 6'4" bouncy kid that can rebound and score on the block a little bit. He'll be a nice added addition to block some shots and do some things for him.
Also in the ball game for Wilton Wing, that is Jonah Miller. There's Mayo wide open off the inbounds, and he goes up and scores it. 24-10, Fetzer back with it for the Miners. Kicks it left side to Miller, now to Fetzer. Yeah, and I think the Miners are going to work it down for one as Fetzer controls. Now Miller in the left wing, back to Fetzer as they play catch. Now Scott Wolf tells him to put it in motion. Fetzer attacks, kicks it off Ingles, shot fake, now back to Fetzer, 4 to shoot. Fetzer, Ingles, right corner 3 on the way, on the buzzer, and that one is short, and that will end the opening quarter here from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the books. It's Wilton Wing 24, Surrey 10. Back with quarter number 2 on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
BNC Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Also, Pressfit Orthodontics specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit mineoutbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Presswitch Orthodontics. Here's Fetzer, left corner to Wolf. Wolf, now he dribbles it all the way out, and we're going to get a foul that's going to go against Dalton Walker. Is that going to be 3 on him? Yeah, it is his third personal. Owie. 6th team foul already for, and that's going to get Aiden Amundsen off the bench.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see as a dribbler across. He's not even in a scoring position, just reached his arm out and got caught.
Fetzer surveys, now one bounce, nowhere to go with it. Now gets it back to Koski. Now Fetzer. Here's Sondral right wing. He attacks inside Koski. Koski moves, finds Wolf. Left corner 3 on the way. That one too strong. Rebound comes down to Ethan Amundsen. He gets it off to Lucas Vollmer. Up in the front court they go to Aiden Amundsen. He converts.
Nice play there for Surrey, getting the ball down the floor quickly. The big guy running the floor and able to get a layup.
Wolf attacks, gets it off to Fetzer. Wilton by a dozen. Here's
Sundell's turned down some good looks. He's being extremely unselfish, trying to get even better looks.
Fetzer, the left hand. That one Ingles, the weak side rebound, goes up and puts it in. All right, Ingles with his first basket. And there's a first warning assessed to David Jackson. Next one, we'll shoot some free throws. Here's Vollmer. Vollmer right down Broadway, reverse layup to no avail. Sondral pulls it out. Koski on the breakout. Koski with the right hand, too strong. Rebound Amundsen for the Mustangs. And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 6:31 to go, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wilton Wing 26, Surrey 12. Back after the break on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
6:31 to go, opening half. Constellation semifinal game number 1. Bottineau, New Salem, Elmont to follow this one. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
Wolves coming out with their pressure again.
Here's a steal by Wolf. Steps back. I don't know if he got both feet behind the line. I couldn't tell. Saved by Koski. And loose ball comes down to Ethan Amundsen. He gets it off to Lucas Vollmer. Vollmer loses it. Now gathering will be Christensen. We're going to have a foul that's going against Hunter Wolf, his first. And that will be the team's 4th personal foul. So it'll be a sideline out of bounds for the Mustangs from Surrey. They get it down low. Christensen, he gathers, nowhere to go. Baseline jumper by Aiden Amundsen's up and good. He's got a quick 4, and it's 26-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Doing a good job of playing with those 2 fouls too right now.
Sondral, Fetzer, here's Sondral, right wing 3. Oh, and that's not what you want to do there. That's going to be on Ethan Amundsen, and we're going to shoot 3.
That was a no question continuation foul. That was
and now that puts Wilton Wing the bonus the rest of the way out. Free throw by Sondral is up and good.
It's like the way this Wilton team passes. They're always making the extra pass. They're always looking for an inside-out 3. Just a very unselfish team that you can tell have played a lot of basketball and successful basketball together.
Sondral 2 for 2. Wallace comes in.
I have to chuckle every time Hunter comes out. He gets a little extra coaching than all the others. Life of a coach's son.
Yep. Get to the dinner table. It's Dad, don't say a word. Amundsen shot too strong. Rebound.
The question is the mom the assistant coach or is she the mediator?
Yeah, I'm sure in that situation, I'm guessing probably the mediator.
You sit over here and you sit over here.
Yep, and don't you say a thing. 29-14 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Fetzer is going to casually walk it up the floor, and now he gets the offense in motion. Sondral, they play catch out high. Looks high post to Koski. Now they go down to Ingles on the baseline. Ooh, nice run pass to Koski. Coming down, right down Broadway. The layup is good by Koski.
Well, your whistle, Todd.
What happened there? Was there a whistle there?
No, Todd was holding his whistle and pointing and forgot to blow it, so no one really knew it was. It jibbled it out of bounds. Oh, we're going to have a line change.
Oh, boy.
Coach Jackson's tired of this. He's going to sub all 5 new in and see if he can get a spark from somebody.
Yeah. So coming in would be Britton Vetter. Britton Vetter's in there.
The radio guy's worst nightmare to have in the second half.
And there's Ersley with the hoop. 33-14, and there's
play by Ersley.
Turnover. Here comes Koski back the other way. Too hard for Fetzer to handle. We'll get the other line change in there for you. Tegan Walhood in there for Surrey. Joe, you don't expect this in the second half of a basketball game.
No, like I said, that's the worst nightmare for a guy like you.
Another turnover, nice pass, Fetzer layup, got it. And this one is turning into a runaway right now for Wilton Wing, and there's another turnover.
Sideline turnover.
Yep. Marcus Hughes, I didn't see if he's in the ball. No, he's not in there. Here's Fetzer. Fetzer, he loses it into the hands of Colin Vollmer. Canoa Munoz.
Koski is everywhere. He accidentally turned it over in the last play and was able to get all the way down and get the steal. Just tips that one for an offensive rebound. He is definitely a kid that's out there trying to win basketball games.
That's exactly right. Down low they go to Koski, and it's taken away there by Dalton Walker, and he's going to be fouled in the backcourt. That's going to go against Trey Koski, his first personal. That'll be the 15th foul. Canoa Munoz is in there as well. Back the other way, shot up, no good by Britton Vetter. Rebound comes down to Ersley. Ersley up the near side, loses the basketball. Here's Munoz with it, behind the back, nifty move there, drops it off to Walhood. Walhood attacks with the left hand and scores it.
Basket by Tegan Walhood.
Well, so let's see if Coach Jackson got the attention of his starters. Nice dump pass there to John Marshall. He goes up and finishes it. 37-16. Here's Munoz with it. Now to Walhood. Up high. That is Vetter. Now Walker, his one-handed off-balance shot, no good. Munoz, the rebound. The putback rolls off. Rebound Walker again. He goes up and he scores it.
Surrey has done a good job of getting themselves some extra possessions when they've had a chance to go get some offensive rebounds.
37-18. Wallace has it poked out of bounds, and now here comes the starters back in for Surrey Mustangs.
And the liners number 22 and number 25.
So a line change again, and we'll see if the starters got the message. As Wallace, he's going to fire a right corner three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Ethan Amundsen. He's hounded in the backcourt. Now he gets it off to Vollmer. Vollmer loses it, now gathers it back. Now he has it taken away by Koski on the other end. And that's a hustle play there by Vollmer, as I thought he was going to get a frustration foul there, but good play.
And the Mustangs, number 5,
Colin Vollmer checks in. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. To schedule a move or to find a quote, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Here's Koski, who he tried to wrap it around to Braden Wallace, but it's kicked out of bounds. 2:34 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 37-18. The Miners lead this one. Here's Sondral, straightaway three, in and out. Rebound comes down to Mayo. And Mayo is going to be bumped, and it's going to be a foul on John Marshall.
John Marshall, second personal.
6-team foul against Wilton Wing. Reminder, we'll have our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report coming up. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmans can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. They get it inbounds to Christensen. Now he gets it back. Now he attacks down low, dumps it off baseline to Aiden Amundsen. He goes up and scores it off the window to Amundsen.
Nice job breaking the press again by Surrey and forcing a turnover here.
Yep,
so
suitcase violation will go back the other way.
Opportunity here to get a little momentum.
And Scott Wolf wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 2:14 to go opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wilton Wing 37, Surrey 20. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Ball knocked out of bounds at the other end, but it'll stay with the Mustangs. Around the wheel they go, left corner. Here's Christensen for three. That one off Mayo, the weak side rebound. The putback rolls off. Tipped around. Here's Sondral. He wants to run. Quick return. Koski down the right side. Gathers. Layup. Got it.
And turn over the other end.
And they turn it over on the other end. As, oh no, we got a foul.
Yeah, I turned it over and then Mayo fouled after the catch on the steal. So that's going to be Mayo's.
Yep, that'll be Mayo's first, team's 8th. That'll put Ryan Ingalls at the free throw line. Free throw by Ingalls is short. Somebody opened the door on that east end up the near side. Here's Amundsen. That's Ethan out of Mayo. Colin Vollmer dumps it down low to Aiden Amundsen, and he goes up and gets the hoop and the harm.
He's done a good job down there, kind of dominating the paint, so to speak, or dominating the block. He's really been an enforcer down there for Surrey and finishing the chances that he gets.
Amundsen's got 8 in this quarter.
Yeah, he's got 11 for the game, is that right?
Yep.
Mayo with an offensive rebound foul.
Oh, Mayo, the board and the putback.
No.
Minor foul number 25, Trey Koski, his third.
And Koski picks up his 3rd personal. So Mayo. Looking at my score sheet, Joe, I didn't see the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, Mayo was able to.
Ooh, that was too strong.
There's another
rebound, and he goes up. And, is that going to be Koski again?
I don't know, but
yes, it is.
They might have a 6-point possession here just on offensive rebounds and etc.
Well, Koski now, that's going to be number 4 on him.
Koski and Mayo and that's going to be a violation, I think. Oh, they didn't call it. Amundsen and Mayo have kind of made a decision just to be more physical.
Yeah, I guess.
And they're by far the biggest 2 players on the floor. So
it was either that or it was a decision made by Coach Jackson. So either you start being physical or you're not going to. Or you're going to sit right next to me.
Somebody made the decision. That's for sure. And another one.
There's another one by Mayo.
And another one.
And another one. And another one. And he got this one to go down.
That was a 7-point possession for the Mustangs. 7 points scored on that possession.
You don't see many of those. Here's a step-through move by Fetzer, and he goes up and scores it. Fetzer with 6. 41-27. Here's Amundsen. Aiden to Ethan. Ethan down low, out high. Here's a left wing 3 on the way. That one's up and good by Colin Vollmer. And don't look now as Surrey's cut this down to 11. Here's Fetzer. Ersley for 3, and he answers the bell.
those comebacks can kind of happen. Surrey's kind of put some bench guys in. You relax just a little bit. All of a sudden, Koski's got fouls. And the momentum swung there for a minute.
Here's Mayo. He's going to fire for three. That one rolls off. Fetzer, the weak side rebound. He turns and goes right away. Fetzer on the left-handed dribble in the front court. Now sets the offense, and dangerous throw. Good job by Ersley. Oh, a nice hustle play there by Mayo as he was able to knock it off of Sandra, and they go back to Surrey with 22.1 to play.
A really good hustle play there by Surrey. You can tell they're just trying to almost force momentum to switch into their half just by playing a little bit harder and playing a little more physical.
And now they get it into Mayo.
Just need to make sure they get through this without a foul or anything crazy. They got some guys in some danger.
Yeah, and there's the offensive foul.
Now Mayo's got two.
Yeah, and Will Mayo now has two.
23, Will Mayo.
That's the 9th team foul. Second, as Joe said, on Will Mayo.
Yeah, I think they got a guy that started with 3, started with 4, and started with 2. Is that right?
Here's Wolf. Here's Fetzer. Fetzer. Wolf, he's going to fire a long 3. That one's short. Rebound comes down, and shot attempt is going to fall short, and that's going to end the opening half here in Constellation semifinal game number 1 as we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wilton Wing 44, Surrey 30. We'll be back with our Premier Chiropractic intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Yeah, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network in our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Well, Joe, it was a slow start, so to speak, for the Surrey Mustangs, and then it was a little attention getter by head coach Jackson as he just said, all right, you 5, you're going to sit down and think about this for a little bit. We're going to put these other 5 guys in, and they came back, and they certainly got this thing down to 11. They only trailed by 14 at the break, but this was on its way to being an absolute blowout in the early going.
It definitely was, and obviously the 7-point possession helps real fast to cut it from under 20, and then they had a couple nice possessions following that. Had a nice 3, got another offensive rebound, able to force a turnover on Wilton as well. And like I said in the moment there, when Wilton sees all 5 bench guys come in, do they lax a little bit? Do they kind of calm down and say, hey, we got this thing, we're going to beat these kids, whatever the case might be? And I think a little bit of that happened because I think there's some different things happen. Also, Koski picking up his 3rd foul on that 7-point possession. Picked up his 2nd and his 3rd. All of a sudden, you go from no foul trouble to your kind of ace in the hole, being on the bench to end the half. So, be interesting to see how they come out of the half, see how aggressive they are, and seeing if they can't redominate that post position because they also got a ton of foul trouble. They got 3 or 4 guys that are right on the verge of being eliminated from the game just based on fouls. So Surrey's got to be physical without fouling for sure.
Well, and the one thing too about Wilton Wing, Joe, with Koski in that foul trouble, they've proven that they've got some kids. they've got a little bit of depth. They've developed some depth, and certainly, when they get Conley back, that's just going to add one more piece to this puzzle. So, but they've got some young kids in Ersley and Marshall.
Kid that has more in him. I've seen him have more in him in regional tournament play last year. I think he's only going to continue to improve into a more of a scoring role. But I think where they really need him this year, with their size, is they need him to be a really good rebounder.
Yep.
And he's athletic enough to rebound. He's physical and strong enough to be he might not have the height, but he has everything else to be a good rebounder. And to see Wilton improve and to get in that championship conversation again with a really good Shiloh team and a good Standing Rock team and et cetera, Flasher, they're going to need to be able to find a couple more guys to rebound. And I think Dante Fetzer, that's going to be his next improvement plan for this team. Is if they're going to win, they need somebody else to go get a couple more boards.
Yep. Well, we're at halftime here of game number 1. We'll have another one for you. We'll have 3 more for you this afternoon right here on the PSP Network. Bottineau, New Salem moment to follow this one, and then the semifinals, the Bearcats from Glenolin, Hebron, and Flasher, and then Lytton HMB and Standing Rock. As our Premier Chiropractic intermission report rolls on with more, we come back. Joe, look at the first half individual numbers. At the break, Wilton Wing 44, Surrey 30. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go. Where? They get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 seconds, 1 second. Doppler rises right wing 3. Bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer. Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires. Yeah, back on the Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report for a look at the first half individual numbers. Here's Joe.
Yeah, for Surrey Mustangs, they're led in scoring by 11 from William Mayo. They're led by 12 from Aiden Amundsen, 11 from William Mayo. 3 points for Cullen Volmer with a three-pointer, Tegan Walhood with 2, and Dalton Walker with 2 for a total of 30 points. For the Wilton Wing Miners, they were led in scoring by Trey Koski with 10 points, Kendall Sundrall with 9, 7 for Tegan Ersley, 6 for Dante Fetzer, 5 for Hunter Wolf, 5 for John Marshall, and 2 for Ryan Ingalls with a total of 44 points. That is 7 guys in the scoring column for Wilton Wing. Nice effort from their entire roster up and down the lineup.
Well, I heard Todd Domrey's talking yesterday about one of the all-time greats from Wilton Wing, Daryl Oswald. Well, Daryl Oswald is in the building.
Is he? I didn't see him.
He's right over here.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, the lefty that could sling it.
That's right.
As Surrey has the basketball to start the second half as they go down low to Amundsen. Amundsen, nice strong move to the 10.
Fetzer with a nice board to start the half there.
Just as you talked about, Fetzer goes up and rips it out of there and quickly back into the front court for the Miners. Now he gets it back from Sondral. He goes baseline, steps in, shot too strong, rebound tipped around, and comes out of there to Christensen. Christensen wants to run. He drops it for Amundsen. That's Aiden. Aiden, he has his shot blocked by Sondral. Sondral, quick return. Fetzer gathers. Fetzer goes up, and he missed the bunny. Wow, Fetzer.
Yeah, shot that with his left hand on the right side, and just a little bit too much English on it.
And now Fetzer pokes it away, but in the hands of Christensen. Now here's a poke away by Ingalls. Here comes Wolf. He wants to go end-to-end. We're going to get a reach-in foul that's going to go against
Mustangs foul number 2,
Lucas Volmer. And early timeout by Coach Jackson. We'll take one as well. It's Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 44-30 Wilton Wing back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move.
Well, it's kind of a family affair for the Mustangs as assistant coach for Coach Jackson is Robin Volmer, and his son is Lucas. And our nephews are Colin and Logan. So kind of a family affair. Our crack stat man, Chuck Claremont, sending that over. He's got it all, man.
He knows all those things.
I know he does. Here's Sondral.
Probably went to school with somebody in that whole group. Or
Ersley, he loses it underneath, taken away by Mayo. And into the hands of Lucas Volmer. Christensen. High right side. Ooh, almost walked with it. Now he gets it off to Amundsen down low. Here's shot by Walker's no good, and the putback is up and good by Will Mayo. He's got 13.
That's going to be the way they stay in this thing and cut the lead, is by just offensive rebounding, playing the half court, playing solid half court defense.
44-32. Here's Fetzer in the wing. He looks cross court. Nothing there. Now he skips it right corner to Sondral. Up high to Wolf. Wolf now back to Sondral as they play catch. Sondral one bounce, rises up, shot, scores it. Sondral on double figures with 11.
He's a patient scorer, man. He's got 11 points on 4 shots only. He's just really patient, takes the good ones.
There's a turnover. Here's Wolf, left corner 3, bingo.
Extra pass there by Sondral as well. This team is really good when they're passing it like that. They're going to be a tough opponent for anybody with 5 guards that can all pass it.
And here's Ersley. He picks the pocket. On the other end, Ersley goes up, and he's going to get Walker for leaning in, and that's going to be 4 on Dalton Walker.
Mustangs foul number 21, Dalton Walker, his 4th personal.
And that'll be
Jackson's telling him to go to the middle, and Wolf responds with, anticipate them going to the middle. Little coaching back and forth there.
Ursley misses that one. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to steal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com as Ursley gets one of two. On the other end, here's a jumper from the left elbow. That one's too strong for Vollmer. That's Lucas. And Mayo, the rebound on the putback.
Just absolutely dominating the boards as Surrey right now. And Wilton's got to find an answer for that. They have to.
50-34, our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5 minutes to play, 5:06 to be exact. Poke away, and Wolf runs it down. Wolf, and there's going to be a kick as he tried to dish it in the corner to Sondral, and he kicked it away. Also, a reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Schatz Crossroads post-game report coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Schatz Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Or online at SchatzCrossroads.com. Man, I forgot to tell you, Nick, I ate up there today. Not today, but I ate up there yesterday. Here's a layup by Sondral.
Is that your first time at Schatz?
No, I've been there before, but oh boy, I'll tell you what, that place, if I had that place here, oh boy.
What did you get?
I think I didn't get the 99, I got the 101. Or the 109, I think it is. The 109 is what I got. Yeah, here's a finger roll layup by Colin Vollmer.
And since we're talking about sponsors, I looked at that Jersey Mike's commercial all day yesterday, and I ate that on the way back to Bismarck too. So
that's what happens.
The commercials are working.
Yeah, well, you should have seen last year when we had the Buffalo Wild Wings one. Here's a breakout by Surrey, a block and a follow by Mayo. He gathers again, puts it on the floor. Hounded underneath, goes up, and he's going to be fouled. Whether it's going to be Wolf or Ursley is the question. It's going to be Hunter Wolf. That'll be his second. First personal.
Second on Hunter.
I'm sorry, first team foul, second personal on Hunter Wolf. So to the line will be Will Mayo. Free throw by Will, rolls off.
In for the Miners, number 4, Braden Wallace, 25, Craig Koski.
He will have one more as Koski comes in, and Koski's playing with those 4 personal fouls. 2 free throws by Mayo, both short. Koski runs it down. Back into the front court comes Fetzer for the Miners. Fetzer, Wallace. Ooh, Wallace got to run it down in the corner. Nice pass to Koski. Here's Ursley, shot fake, now behind the back. Ooh, loses it, now taken away there by Vollmer. That's Colin Vollmer, now taken back away by Ursley. Lead pass Koski. Koski gathers, scores. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 3:48 to go. It's a Hubbard National Church timeout. Wilton Wing 54, Surrey 36. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before. But that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Quick timeout there by Scott Wolf. Sets his defense. Up the near side, here's Christensen. Christensen all the way to the hole, and he lays it in. 54-38. Back with it comes Fetzer. Here's Wallace with it. Now to Fetzer. Fetzer, oh, nice pocket pass there to Koski. Koski has it blocked away by Mayo, gathers it again. Now he's got to go out high to Wolf. Ursley. Now back to Wolf. Fetzer in the left corner. Fetzer looks high post. Now he's got to go to Wolf, top of the key. Here's Wallace with it. Yep, 3 seconds. Wolf, he's going to fire straight away. 3, too strong, and rebound comes down to Mayo. He gets it off to Colin Vollmer. Now he gets it back to Lucas. Here's Wallace. Amundsen. Aiden Amundsen with a jumper. He's had himself a nice game. 14-point lead at 54-40. 2:45 to play. Koski goes baseline, hangs, and rolls off. Oh, Fetzer climbed the ladder. Ripped out the weak side rebound, and we're going to get a foul that's going to go against Amundsen. That's going to be 3 on him. And Ethan Amundsen gets off the bench. He's going to come in, and Aiden will sit down. Tegan Walhood checks in now, the 5'9" sophomore for Surrey. Nope, now he's going to go to the bench, or back to the scorer's table. Wolf will trigger the inbounds, looks for Fetzer, now comes out high to Koski. Now Wolf. Give and go to Koski, and Koski is going to get fouled, and that's going to go against Tegan Walhood. First personal, that'll be the 4th team foul on Surrey.
This game has really changed pace. It's not up and down as it was in the beginning of the game. It's really slowed down to a half-court game.
Here's Wallace, right corner 3, too strong. Koski the rebound. Wolf, he's going to try it again straight away, too strong. Rebound pulled out of there by Amundsen. Amundsen having trouble hanging on to it. Has it taken away by Fetzer. Here's Ersley. He goes up and scores it off the window.
Ersley's been a kind of a interesting surprise for me in this game. I didn't know they had a guy like him that was skilled and was able to finish and get some. He just got a steal here. He's just nice player coming off the bench for this team.
And then they wanted a foul on Walhood, didn't get it, but
5'8" freshman. That's a nice freshman to be able to come up and play very, very solid minutes for a contending team.
Yep, as Ersley giving Scott Wolf some good minutes. He gets it in to Koski. Here's Fetzer, top of the key. High post, Ersley. Now it goes in the corner to Wallace. Skip over to Wolf on the right side. Now back to Fetzer. They reset. Looks high post. Now he drops it to him. Ersley turns, shot fake, kicks in the corner. Koski fires for 3. That one rolls off. And Wolf a little too late getting to that rebound, and he's going to get called for the foul on Lucas Vollmer. That'll be 3 on Hunter Wolf. Sondral is going to come in. Ingles will come in. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom. We'll also have our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. There's a steal, and now Surrey gets it back. Here's Mayo. Mayo, ooh, nice catch, but he's unable to finish. Wallace, the rebound. Ball's loose. Here's Ingles behind the back. Little ragtag right now for both teams.
A wild game right now, kind of going back and forth a little bit, trying to be physical.
Ersley, teardrop on the baseline, keeps it alive. Ingles fights for it, taken away by Wallace. Wallace, layup, got it. Boy, good hustle there by
Wilton doesn't give up on rebounds. You better secure that thing pretty solid before you start running around with it.
58-40. There's Amundsen. He flips one up, off balance, no good. Ersley the rebound. Well, he's played a good game.
He's been headsy. I've really been impressed with him.
Fetzer in the paint. Fetzer, oh boy, acrobatics move there, and then Fetzer missed it, and he's going to get called for the foul. Is Fetzer. Second personal, second team foul. 44.8 to play. Third quarter, Wilton Wing by 18 at 58-40. Amundsen turns and goes. Ersley almost a steal. Now they get out to Mayo. Mayo gets it over to Dalton Walker. Walker down low they go to Ethan Amundsen. He goes baseline. Doubled up there. Now back out Christensen. Here's a left elbow jumper by Aiden Amundsen's up and good. 58-42. Wilton Wing can play for one. Shot clock is off. High post Ersley. He faces up. Now Wallace. Now here's Fetzer with it. Sondral now to Fetzer. 9 to shoot. Here's Wallace. Bounces in the corner and over to go. Tries to go to Ersley. Forced the pass. Nice save. Here's Ingles. Left corner 3. That one's short. And that's going to end the third quarter of play here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3 quarters in the book. It's Wilton Wing 58. Surrey 42. We'll be back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. 8 minutes to go in this one to see who will play for the Constellation Championship here in the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. And we're going to get a foul, and that's going to go on Ingles. It'll be his first. That'll be the third of the half for Wilton Wing. Botno. New Salem Elmwood to follow this one. Here's Dalton Walker with it. Leaves it off for Lucas Vollmer. Vollmer off the screen by Mayo. Vollmer, ooh, that's an off-balance shot, and ooh, he got it to go down. Tough shot there by Vollmer, and he was able to convert.
First bucket of the game, correct, for Vollmer?
Yep, 58-44. Around the wheel they go. Wolf, left wing corner 3, rolls off. Weak side rebound to Mayo. To Walker. Vollmer turns and goes. Vollmer drops it weak side to Ethan Amundsen. And he's going to be tied up by Braden Wallace. And it's going to go back, I believe, to Wilton Wing.
You have to, these Wilton guards are always attacking the ball. They're always trying to get steals, trying to get jump balls, trying to get deflections. You got to be super strong on your jump stops and catches, protecting the basketball.
Ball poked out of bounds. Inbound at Sondrel. Here's Wolf. Skips it, Sondrel right wing. He catches, gathers, and shoots and misses. Air ball. (58-44).
Another turnover. Another turnover for the
another turnover.
Mustangs.
Here's Wallace with it. Wallace. Sondrel. Tried to go to Ingles, poked away into the hands of Sondrel. Now Ingles, he's going to attack the rim and flips it up. That one's no good. Rebound to Mayo.
The 1-2-2 is definitely giving Wilton problems. Anytime they get in the half court, they're not nearly as successful as they are when they're out in transition or playing off turnovers. Definitely something that Surrey can build off of.
Vollmer, right wing 3. Wolf, he wants to go 1-on-3 now. Finds Wallace. Sondrel, right wing. Oh, nice pass there. Koski layup, got it. Defense breaks down there for Surrey. 60-44. 16-point lead. Here's Ethan Amundsen back to Christensen, who dumps it off to Mayo, and Mayo goes up and scores.
Been a good second half so far for Surrey. I think they're down 14 at half, down 14 now, playing real even with Wilton.
60-46. Here's Wolf, left wing 3, bingo. And we've got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance, located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 5:40 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wilton Wing 63, Surrey 46. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
That ball gets knocked out of bounds. Surrey brings it into the front court, so it'll be sideline inbounds for them, and they get it into Lucas Vollmer. He gets it over to Walker in the right corner. He's double teamed there and loses the basketball. Here's a steal. It's basically a 2-on-1. Ursley gathers, delivers to Wolf. Wolf, tough shot there. The teardrop is up and good for Hunter Wolf.
Nice steal and assist from Ursley there. Did a good job of getting the defense onto him.
Aiden Amundsen with a basket. Here's Wolf, left wing 3, and he got another one.
Wolf missed 2 or 3 in the second half three-pointers, but shooters shoot. He kept getting shots up, and now he's made back-to-back to help his team out.
Here's Walker on the other end. That one's no good. Mayo the rebound, put back again, and one more time. Here's Fetzer, Wolf. Short corner, they go Koski. Koski baseline. Oh, and they're going to say it went out of bounds on the pass. Dingle's on the backside. Substitutions coming in. Colin Vollmer comes in. Canoa Munoz checks in as well. He has the ball now, gets it up to Colin Vollmer, or Lucas Vollmer. Munoz looks short corner to Lucas Vollmer. Lucas. Amundsen loses it now. Colin Vollmer gathers it. Munoz. There's Vollmer. Lucas attacks. Ooh, he got pushed from the backside. They didn't see it. Oh, one-handed off-balance shot by Lucas Vollmer's up and good.
Yeah, a lot of things happened on that play. Could have been a push, could have been a travel.
You saw the push there, didn't you?
Yeah. Push caused the travel, and they kind of ignored them all and let him just score it.
68-52. Here's Wolf. Fetzer and Wolf play catch with it on the far side. Fetzer attacks, finds Wolf in the left corner. Now Fetzer backs it out, hands off to Ursley. Ingles, right corner to Koski.
Incredibly patient for Wilton.
Oh boy, yeah, they certainly are. It's 5 to shoot. Koski goes baseline. Oh, when he rises up, missed it. There's Ursley again. And it's going to be a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Yep.
Gatorade Mustangs number 20, Trevor Christensen, 21.
And now we got all kinds of action going on. Whistles, horns,
substitutions.
Here's Mayo with it. Short left corner, they go to Vollmer. That's Lucas. Rebound. Shot up, no good by, that was Dalton Walker. Tegan Ursley is going to get called for the foul.
Tegan was battling in there trying to get a rebound and ended up just getting too physical after the board was already happening. But he's in there trying to put all the weight he's got against Walker and Amundsen and Mayo.
Dalton Walker at the free throw line. First one's no good. 68-52, 16-point lead for the Miners from Wilton Wing. Free throw, that one rattles in for Dalton Walker. He's got 3 on the afternoon. 68-53. Here's Wolf, left corner 3, one more time, too strong. Koski tips it out to Fetzer. Fetzer back to Koski as they reset. Now Koski attacks, gonna get a reach-in foul. Gonna go against Lucas Vollmer, that'll be his 3rd. That'll just be the 15th foul.
A lot of guys that contribute for this Wilton Wing team. There's a lot of different players that come off the bench and do good things and keep the kind of ball moving, so to speak.
Fetzer. Here's Koski with it. Koski attacks, loses it on the way up, gathers it back, works in the paint, goes up and scores it. 70-53. Ursley going for a steal.
He was fouled by 4 Wilton Miners on that play.
One way or the other, Walker was going to get that shot up. That foul goes on
Trey Koski.
Nope, that one on Hunter Wolf.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, they called the technical.
On who?
Looks like Trey or Walker got it after the play.
Did he?
21, I'm pretty sure they called it on.
Okay, well.
That's, don't quote me. Yeah, 21, yeah.
Well, if they did.
That'd be his 5th.
That'd be his 5th foul.
So he'll have to shoot 2 free throws and, well, does he even get to shoot them? I don't think he gets to shoot them. I think he's eliminated from the game, and whoever they sub in shoots him. Hey, ref, I should know this. I think he's done. I don't think you can shoot free throws if you've been eliminated from the game. I think you forfeit your right to shoot free throws. He fouled out. I think he forfeits his...
Well, that would make sense.
I think he forfeits his right to shoot free throws. This would be interesting. That's my guess because you're a non-participant. Yes, Doug. Yep. Keith came in and got that call right. Keith came in, made the substitution.
Okay,
he forfeits his right to shoot free throws.
So Walker will fall out of the ball game.
Doesn't happen very often.
And he got fouled, and then after that he got a T, so that eliminates him. So off the bench to shoot him, that is Colin Vollmer, and he gets the first one. And he gets the second one.
Now Wilton will shoot their 2 free throws and they'll get the ball.
So then now we go to the other end, and now we're going to shoot the technical foul.
And they'll get the ball because point of interruption was dead ball.
Boy, look at you busting out all your referee knowledge now, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
So Wolf will shoot the technicals, and he gets them both.
Yeah, I tip my hat. I think those 3 got that right. Dead ball technicals. If it was happening in the course of play, if a coach gets it as someone's dribbling down the floor, it's point of interruption. You don't get the ball for that. But if it's a dead ball, it goes to the other team. So I did get like a 96 or something on my test. Not quite 100. But
wow.
Yeah.
Impressive.
You would think 18 years of college basketball, you get 100, but
yeah, you should.
The rules aren't the same. I don't think I got 100 on the college one either.
There's a steal, and then Amundsen gets it in the front court, and he travels.
You better be careful there, Joe, how many people you say that to. There might be some old refs that you used to ref against saying, I knew it.
Well, there's a few.
I knew he didn't know what he was talking about.
There's a few in this association that I just proved them all right there with my comments. So I'm sure if any of them listening, they're all nodding their head correctly on that one. So
Lucas Vollmer gets called for the foul, so that will be the 6th.
I just, Nick, I always just heard about all these homers. Like everyone got homered. Everyone got. I felt when we were at home, we never got homered. I wanted someone to help us out when we were at home. I thought that was like part of the rule book, but I was wrong.
Now what are we doing? Oh, it's a 7th team foul.
Yeah.
Okay, well. So now Ursley will go to the line and shoot the penalty. Well, there's been a lot of action going on here in this 4th quarter. Ursley misses.
Random things, too.
Yeah, things that you would not normally incorporate through the course of a basketball game.
My buddy just texted me, isn't the ref test an open book? Yes, it is. But, again, I don't like doing all that reading.
Mail missed a shot. Rebound come out of there to Isaiah Johnson. Here's Miller with it to Ursley. Under a minute to play. Ursley off a Miller screen. Still on the bounce. Now gets it to Miller. Here's Johnson. Now to Ursley. Sure, he's not going to foul. Ursley gets to the free throw line. He's hounded there. Out of Marshall. Now here's Ursley. And shot clock violation, so 27.6 to play, and the Wilton Wing Miners are going to advance to the Consolation Championship tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. As wholesale substitutions for both sides come in. Here's Ethan Amundsen, fires a long 3, gets his own rebound. The putback is no good, but he's going to be fouled. That's going to go on Desmond Flieger. So first personal on him, 8th team foul. So Amundsen at the free throw line. That's Ethan, his first points of the afternoon. And he will have another one. Gets them both. .72-57 in the ball game there. That is Britton Bothwell. Now Flieger has it. Now Marshall. As we're just going to bounce this one out, and this one has gone final as Wilton Wing is going to win this one by a score of 72-57 over Surrey, and they will advance Wilton Wing to the Consolation Championship game. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Visit us online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters, order online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, Joe Cattell has made his way down to the playing floor. He's got head coach Scott Wolf, and he's also got Trey Koski down there, and we'll get Joe situated. And right now, let's go courtside. Joe, take it away.
About your team, talk about where you're at right now in the season, and what you're excited about as far as how that game went.
Well, I wouldn't say it was a great game. I mean, yesterday we played a lot better, but I knew coming into this one it was going to be tough playing at 3 o'clock because we gave it everything we had yesterday, and I knew we were going to be a little tired, but I told the kids they played yesterday as well. So, and they're a good team. I knew it was going to be a dogfight, and we come out, played really well, and then all of a sudden we went through a stretch there. We started struggling and weren't hitting shots, making just dumb decisions with the ball, and forcing the issue. And but like I said, we got the W, and that's all that matters right now.
It looks like the identity of your team is very similar to last year. You want to get up and down and score a little bit. You want to score early in shot clocks. You got a lot of guards that are fast and get up and down the floor. Just talk about the strength of your team. In my opinion, passing the ball and shooting it seemed to be where it's at. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, we're definitely a pretty good shooting team. You know, we shot the ball really well yesterday and probably average today. But yeah, we're going to live and die by outside shooting because we have no inside game right now. We're hoping to get that back later on, but right now we have nothing to go inside. So we're going up and down the floor. We're going to put pressure on, and which is going to, you know, we're going to get some turnovers, you know, on both ends, you know, playing that style. But that's a style we're going to have to play, and that's a style I like. You know, we have no size, and it shows every game. It's like we're getting out rebounded bad, but we need to do a better job of rebounding. You got to push them back, and we're going to get better. We'll be working at that. So.
Awesome. A lot of box out drills in the next couple of weeks. Awesome. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Good luck tomorrow night. Trey, congratulations on the win. Talk a little bit about this team and the new role that you have on this team compared to last year.
I'm just playing more of a big man role, which is not my style normally. I'm normally up in the guards, but we're just trying to get up and down the floor as fast as we can, try to get them out of their shoes and play some basketball.
Awesome. Just talk about the success last year and how that's kind of correlating into this season and how you guys feel about, you know, where you're at now and where you're going to be.
We're just using last year as something that we want to get back. You know, we want to get back to that game, get back to where we were, just play some good basketball by the end of the year.
Thanks, man. Hey, I appreciate you. Good luck tomorrow night.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, there you have it, as Trey Koski and Scott Wolf, as they are victorious here, 72-57. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. Game number 1 has gone final, 72-57. Wilton wins it. And for a look at the final game numbers, here's Joe.
For the Surrey Mustangs, they were led in scoring by William Mayo, 19 points. Aiden Amundsen added 18 points. Cullen Vollmer added 7. 4 for Lucas Vollmer. 3 for Dalton Walker. 2 for Ethan Amundsen. 2 for Traven Christensen. And 2 for Tegan Walhood for a total of 57 points. The Wilton Miners led in scoring tonight by Hunter Wolf with 18 points, including 4 3-pointers. 16 points for Trey Koski. 13 points for Kendall Sundrell. 10 points for Tegan Ersley, the freshman. 6 points for Dante Fetzer. 5 points for John Marshall. And 2 for both Ryan Ingalls and Braden Wallace for a total of 72 points for a 72-57 15-point victory for the Wilton Wing Miners.
Well, Joe, we got to pick our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town, across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Joe, your thoughts on a move of the game there?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many possessions in the first half, right? You know, Surrey didn't win, but I thought the 7-point possession actually changed the game from a 20-point basketball game to a 14-point basketball game, just like that. I mean, and it got Koski in foul trouble. I mean, you and I are probably trying to figure out what trivia questions we could ask us in the second half to keep everybody entertained, and all of a sudden we had a basketball game again. And so I think that was one of the most important possessions of the game. I thought, obviously, to get the lead, I thought Wilton Wing did some nice jobs, some extra passing. I remember one hockey assist they had, drove middle through corner, made the extra to Sundrell, knocked it down for a 3. But honestly, that kept it a game, that kept Surrey giving them a chance. I'd have to say the and one, missed and one, rebound layup, 7-point possession that Surrey had there in the middle of the second quarter.
Well, and then our Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And the Sport Clips MVP today, that was Trey Koski there. Good game there by Trey Koski as he finished the contest with 16 points. That's going to do it for game number 1. We'll take a timeout here on the PSP Network. We come back. We'll set you up. Consolation semifinal game number 2. The Braves from Bottineau, the Holsteins from New Salem, Elmo. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work,
commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Surf.
Well, Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell, Nick Hulberg producing this afternoon for us here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Johnny Haugen, well, he's running the camera for us today. We got the whole crew over here in Mandan. As now, Joe, we turn our attention to our second consolation semifinal game. It features the Bottineau Braves out of District 11, Region 6, and the Holsteins out of Super Region 5. Yesterday, the Holsteins were defeated by Standing Rock 57-47, and Bottineau was defeated by Linton HMB 67-51. And we take a look, Joe, at first of all, the Holsteins. Head coach Ben Krinkstead, his 8th year. Coming off a season, they were 14-6 last year in Super Region 5, and they lost in the opening round to Standing Rock 90-64. So certainly when you look at the Holstein team, Joe, everything starts with a young man that, boy, I tell you what, he's accomplished a lot at his young age, and Wyatt Kuhn, obviously coming off a state football championship, but certainly Wyatt Kuhn is the go-to guy for the Holsteins and Ben Krinkstead.
Yeah, no question. Obviously, he's got a lot of varsity experience playing for the last couple of years, and last year they had a very successful regional appearance and battled early in that tournament. I think they got beat in the first round and then battled their way back a little bit. But a good, solid team. But he is definitely the straw that stirs his drink. He's the rebounder. He's the defender. He's the guy that protects the hoop, and he's the scorer. So they're going to really have to lean on Wyatt a lot this year, and he's got broad enough shoulders, I think, that he can handle that lean.
Yeah, and the Holsteins on the season 1-2 as they defeated Kidder County, lost to Beulah, and then they lost last night to Standing Rock. And now we turn our attention to the Bottineau Braves under the direction of their head coach, Kevin St. Clair, in his 6th year, 13-10. Last year they finished 2nd in the district, lost in the opening round of the Region 6 tournament to Mohall Lansford Sherwood. But certainly they return one of the top scorers in the state in Carson Hare. Last year, 23 points per game, 6 rebounds per game, 44 trays. He was all district, all region, and he was on the all Mandan Holiday tournament team. And certainly, he likes this place. He had 42 in a game here in the Mandan Holiday tournament, but he certainly leads the way for the Bottineau Braves. And boy, I don't know if you've seen him play, Joe, but that young man, he could fill it up when he gets her going.
Yeah, I think I was around and I watched a little bit of him last year when he was going off in the tournament. And the one thing about this Bottineau team, I know they're listed at 0-4 now. Is that correct? 0-4.
What's that?
Are they 0-4 now? Is that what?
0-3.
0-3. Okay.
Yep.
But. I mean, you watched North Prairie play last night, Rolla Roulette, and that's a good basketball team. They lost to them by 3 points. Lytton, HMB's a good team. I know Dunseith's got some players up there, so they've challenged themselves early in this season with 3 good opponents. And so I think, hopefully if they're hungry enough to come out and play well and go out and figure out a way to get that first win of the season, and just see if they're hungry enough and willing to go out there and attack the game and figure out ways to score and figure out ways to win. But he's definitely a talented player. I'm excited to call the game with him in. I know I've just kind of watched him from afar, so it'll be exciting to see what all the hype is about, so to speak.
You talk about challenge yourself. Really, Joe, there's not a high school basketball coach in the state of North Dakota that's going to tell you they want to be playing their best basketball in December and January.
There shouldn't be a basketball coach in the country that says that, right? Like,
but I think it's all about the situation. As you battle yourself early, and when you do, or you test yourself early, and when you do that, that can add things at the end for you to
100%.
Make you a better team when you get into that district and region play.
I just think that's why high school basketball and small college basketball is such a beautiful thing, because there's no at-large bids. Ranking really doesn't matter. It's fun for us to talk about. It's fun to have some sort of an idea, but it really doesn't matter at all. It's about challenging yourself early in the season, getting better as the season going on. And, I remember a team back when I was in high school, a Berthold team that they had to win the semifinals of the regional tournament to go 500 or something like that. It was crazy, and they had some stuff happen over Christmas time, some injuries and some different things, and they almost won the whole state tournament with a 500 record, basically. And so many different things can happen in Class B basketball, and I just think it's awesome that these coaches are challenging their teams, not worrying about record, worrying about improving yourself as a basketball team, so at the end of the year you can reach some goals that you want to accomplish.
Well, as both teams take their respective benches, we'll have the starting lineups. Opening tip next. Holsteins, Braves next right here on the PSP Network. Back after this short timeout as you're listening to the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. Back at Braves Gymnasium and the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. I want to give a big thanks to the folks from BNC National Bank for their sponsorship on the PSP Network, also for this tournament, and also to Scott Sheldon. I know he puts this tournament on, and certainly they do a great job of hosting all these teams, and certainly the media over here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont, they go like this. At one guard will be be Brady Brandt. He's 5'11" and a senior. At the other guard will be Hadley Erickson. He's 6 foot and a junior. At one forward will be Keaton Davis. He's 6'2" and a junior. The other forward will be Wyatt Kuhn. He's 6'5" and a sophomore. And another forward spot will be Levi Becker, 6'1" and a senior. Their head coach in his 8th year is Ben Kringstad. For the Botno Braves, they'll go like this. At one guard, it'll be Carson Hare. He's 5'11" and a junior. The other guard will be Taylor Christensen. He's 6 foot and a junior. At one forward spot will be Ryder Pullman. He's 6'2" and a senior. And the other forward spot will be Jake Hennings. He's 6'3" and a junior. And in the middle will be Gabe Nero. He's 6'4" and a senior. Their head coach in his 6th year is Kevin St. Clair.
The Braves are coached by Kevin St. Clair.
Yeah, both teams got some good size to them, some good offensive lineman type size, and Nero and Wyatt Kuhn, and this should be a good battle, good traditional low post physical battle with some good guards out there running around.
Well, as Botno breaks the huddle in their home white uniforms, purple numbers, purple trim, Holsteins in their token black with white numbers, white trim, and we're about ready to go as going up, Gabe Nero will go up against Kuhn at center court.
They're about identical body types and jersey numbers and everything. They're two big, strong young men.
Tip will be controlled by the Botno Braves as Taylor Christensen controls for Botno. Goes to Nero, and Nero pokes it away. Kuhn runs it down. Good hustle there by Kuhn.
Yeah, Nero kind of lackadaisically ran after that, and Wyatt Kuhn gave a little bit better effort.
Kuhn ties him up, so the Holsteins will have the basketball as Erickson will inbound it for New Salem Elmont. He gets it in to Keaton Davis. Now back to Erickson. Now they're at right side to Brady Brandt. Down low to Kuhn. He skips it left wing to Davis. In the corner they go to Becker. Now Becker up high to Kuhn. Kuhn puts it on the floor, spins, nowhere to go. Now to Brandt. Brady on the bounce, guarded by Carson Hare. Picks up his dribble. Now he gets it to Erickson. Erickson, nowhere to go, down low to Kuhn. Kuhn faces up, one bounce in the paint. Now kicks it back out to Erickson. 7 to shoot. Erickson goes baseline. And we're going to get a 3-second violation. Is going to go against the Holsteins. Back comes the Botno Braves. Taylor Christensen controls for Botno. Gets it off to Nero. Here's Hare in the right corner. He turns, fires for 3, and he got it. Oh, boy.
Whoa. That didn't take long to get him going.
No, Carson Hare with the first bucket of the ball game, and 3-0. Botno leads in the BNC Bank scoreboard. They drop it for Kuhn. Now back to Brady Brandt. Brandt, dribble handoff to Keaton Davis. Davis turns the corner, free throw line, kicks Becker, left corner. He's going to try to answer the bell, and he does. The big fella steps out, and Levi Becker ties it at 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back come the Botno Braves. Tied at 3. Here's Nero.
They kind of run a little option play for Hare. Ooh, that's deep.
Ooh, Hare, that one was deep there. That one rolls off, saved by Christensen off the side of the basket. Now here comes Keaton Davis on the breakout. Now Wisely slows it up. The numbers weren't there. Finds Kuhn on the trail. One bounce hard to the glass, blocked out of there by Jake Hennings.
Hare made a business decision getting out of the way of Wyatt Kuhn on that one.
Yep, and Kuhn holding his shoulder. Here's a jumper from the left side by Pullman. That one's no good. Rebound comes down to Kuhn. He gets it off to Hadley Erickson, who hands off to Brady Brandt. Brandt on the bounce, now between the rings, sets the play. Now enters it right side to Erickson. Becker, now they go down low to Kuhn, and they're going to get Nero on the hold. So that'll be his first. That'll be the team's first for Botno. And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 5:41 to go, opening quarter play. Botno 3, Holsteins 3. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've probably been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. They're the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and wings. And the 30-inch Galactic pizzas, they're out of this world. Call an order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza's out of this world. Here's a breakout. And going up and laying it in is Ryder Pullman. And a steal. Hare takes it away.
Nice tip there by Nero. Yeah, Nero with a nice tip there to get the ball loose. Holstein step over the line. Another turnover.
Yeah, another turnover. (7-3) our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:17 to play, opening quarter. Tough shot there by Pullman, rolls off, and we're going to get an offensive foul, I believe.
Yeah, 33 there. Jake Henning over the back on that one.
Jake Hennings gets called for the foul, his first, team second.
Oh, man-to-man pressure defense here for Botno.
Yeah, last night talking.
Running around out there, and so obviously back-to-back fouls on Henning.
Henning's going to get his second, and that's going to get the bench up for the Botno Braves, and coming in will be Ty Marum. Marum. Comes in. Also, who's in there for the Holsteins? That is Landon Tellman is in the ball game now. Here's Becker. Ooh, may have got away with one. On the base axe. Ooh, there's a suitcase violation. We'll go the other way.
Yeah, jump stopping in the lane against traffic is extremely vital. Not only protects you from injury, but also can protect you from violations.
Alex Brandt in the ball game as well, and
so Botno will get it underneath.
Yep, as Marum's going to throw it in. Here's a poke away on the breakout. Here comes Davis. He finds Kuhn. Kuhn gathers and goes up and scores.
Nice play there. Good transition offense. Pass back, and get a nice little layup there from Kuhn.
7-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:15 to play, opening quarter. Here's Nero with it, high right side.
1-2 combination for the Botno Braves with Pullman and Hare.
Botno doubles up the Holsteins at 10-5. Kuhn, he's in trouble. Here's a poke away by Christensen. Here's Nero leading the break. Nero, he's going to go right to the 10, and he ran right over the top of Kuhn. That's two big bodies going at it right there. It's Kuhn.
That's going to be Nero's second, too, so both players now have 2 fouls.
So Nero with 2. 4 team fouls already on the Botno Braves with 3:50 to play. Here's a steal by Pullman. Gets it off.
Change of direction there by Hare. Went quick, stopped, kind of hesitated, and then got all the way to the rim. And Becker had nothing to do but to grab him.
Hare with 7 points. Free throw rolls off. Checking in for, we're going to have a timeout. Ben Krinkstead wants to talk things over. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. On the floor, contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 3:41 to go, opening quarter. Botno 12, Holstein 5. Back after this timeout.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here.
Well, Ben Krinkstead not pleased. He's got to figure something out to get the ball up the floor, and they cleared out, and Wyatt Kuhn's going to bring it up the near side. Kuhn, and he's going to have it taken away and open right there to get it, and they're going to get a foul. And loose ball, and it's taken out of there by Alex Brandt. There's a tie-up.
Holy cow.
Oh, my. Botno On the BNC Bank scoreboard, coming back the other way is Brandt. Boy, it's like a football game right now. Here's Tellman, he attacks. Oh boy, look out. Oh my, bodies all over the place. Tellman.
Oh. That travel, I think they're gonna go with. Two black players are on top of each other, rolled over. Player, he went straight up and down, used his chest to protect. They're so good for Botno as far as getting their offense and their best two players going.
Here's Kuhn, attacks. And we're gonna get a foul. That's gonna go against Bud Wilkie. First personal.
6 fouls already.
6
for
team fouls.
Botno Braves.
They inbound it to Brady Brandt. Brandt looks down low, nothing there. Gets a screen from Kuhn, now behind his back. Now he comes to Keaton Davis. They skip it left corner to Erickson. Erickson has it taken away by Carson Hare, and while still loose. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Also, the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. 2:05 left to go. Opening quarter. Left corner, they kick it. And Connor, that's
Marum. Marum, is it?
Marum knocks down a 3, makes it 20-5. And a fine tie on here. Shot up and good by Wyatt Kuhn.
Nice job in the post there by Wyatt Kuhn, getting himself under control. Had a smaller defender on there looking to take a charge and was able to score it.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 1:40 to go opening quarter. Botno 20, New Salem Elmont 7. Back after this timeout.
Right Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, we want to apologize for the technical difficulties as we're having some issues with our score bar, so we'll try to get that passed along to you as often as we can. Here, 20-7, Botno leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard, minute 40 to play. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. To schedule a move or find a quote, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. 20-7, 13-point lead for the Botno Braves. And they have the basketball as Christensen controls between the rings. Enters it high right side to Marum. Marum down low. There's Hare. He goes up strong to the glass and scores.
Yeah, really nice connection there. Nice little play coming out of the timeout for Botno.
22-7. A pressure being applied in the backcourt as working it up is Brady Brandt. There's Erickson with it. Hadley nowhere to go. Now gets it out high to Kuhn. Kuhn on the bounce. He's going to hand that one off to Burl Erickson, who's in the ball game now. To Ethan Rude. Rude trying to get rid of it, and he does to Erickson. Erickson behind the back. Erickson. Ooh, nope, shuffled you up.
Yep.
Suitcase violation by Erickson, the 6-foot freshman.
Really nice defensive possession there for Botno, able to play with their hands out and keep the ball in front of them without fouling.
22-7 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno leads it. 43 seconds to play. And the step back by Hare, that one too strong. Rebound comes down to Brady Brandt. Brandt runs it in the front court with 34 to shoot. I'm staying corrected, 29 to shoot. Here's Kuhn, Wyatt Kuhn, 17-footers, no good. Rebound to Pullman. He gets it off to Hare. Right corner, they go to Marum. Marum's gonna fire for 3. That one's no good. Weak side rebound to Rude. He gets it off to Erickson. Erickson in the lane, nowhere to go. He tried to deliver it. Cross court, loses it, back the other way we come. Here comes Christensen. He runs it down, gets it off to Pullman. He's going to fire for three from the corner. That one's no good. Wilkie trying to run it down. Ball's loose. It's going to be out of bounds. It will go back the other way as Levi Becker going to check in for the Holsteins.
Definitely struggling with flow right now in this game. A lot of turnovers, a lot of physical play, a lot of foul calls. Flow is against us.
Yes, it is. And they inbound it to Becker. Becker catches and turns, and that one is not to no avail. 1 quarter in the books here in Constellation semifinal game number 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Botno 22, New Salem Elmont 7. Back for quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Presswith Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MyNowBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Botno has it to start quarter number 2. Pullman leans in, and we're going to get a foul, I believe, that they posted up on. Nope, that's going to be on Levi Becker, his second personal. And that'll be the second team foul. So to the line will be Ryder Pullman, the 6'2 senior. Free throw is going to be short. He will have one more. A lot of pink shoes, Joe, I've seen in the last 3 days, I can tell you. Huh?
I couldn't pull them off. I know that. I'm not even going to try.
I've seen a lot of them between the 2 days in Minot and right now here. Lots of pink. 23-7 as Pullman gets that one, and it goes through the hands of Erickson out of bounds, and we'll go back the other way. Here comes a line change for the Holsteins. Brandt coming in. Brady Brandt, Alex Brandt, and Kuhn come in.
Yeah, finding some guards that can help break this pressure is going to be key to the Holsteins, keeping in this game or cutting the lead here.
Marham. Christensen attacks, has it knocked away as he attacked down the lane, and here comes Alex Brandt back with it for the Holsteins. Brandt off a high screen, now comes right. Here's Erickson. He's going to catch and fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound to Nero. Quick outlet to Hare. Hare wants to attack. Hare does down the right side, and he's going to be bumped, and he's going to shoot 2 as Carson Hare.
Good call there by Todd Chaucer getting down the floor. 15 is who? Brandt?
Brady Brandt.
Brady tried. Yeah, he got down there, tried to get his body in front of it, but Hare got there a little quicker.
So Hare's going to go to the line, to the Serve Pro free throw line, and shoot 2. First one's up and good. Serve Pro, emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Hare will have another one. Makes it 24-7. Second one, that one rolls around and goes in for Carson. Make it 25-7. 7 minutes to play. Opening half. Erickson down low to Alex Brandt. Now back to Erickson through his hands and out of bounds. And Ben Kringsted just goes, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's the half court is when they got to find Wyatt Kuhn the basketball, and possessions should have to go through him on that. Once they get the press broke, you got to figure out ways to get him the ball.
He's going, guys, I can't catch the basketball for you.
I can't catch it and pass it to myself.
Ooh, Nero turns and attacks Lane, and boy, he ran right through Alex Brand, and that's going to be number 3 on Gabe Nero.
And that's one of those almost player control fouls that the defender doesn't even have to be there the whole time. Nero was a little out of control, head down, arms and legs kind of going everywhere. Just who had more control under their bodies in that play.
Yep. 25-7 our score. Here's Erickson on the baseline now. Backs out. Substitution in there now. That is, Jake Henning's back in.
I tell you what, Bud Wilkie's doing a heck of a job of keeping Wyatt Kuhn from getting the basketball. He's doing a good job of staying in front and moving his feet. The 6'3" sophomore is holding his own in there with the big man.
It appears to me that they're going to probably have to start bringing Kuhn up into the high post and getting him the ball up in the high post and let him operate from there, because Botno's not letting him get it down to him in a low block.
Yep, and that's smart by Coach. Botno's coach is just keeping the ball, Coach St. Clair, keeping the ball out of where it can really hurt you, and that's the low post with Kuhn.
Here's Wilkie, now gets it off to Hare. Hare comes off the screen, step back long 3, that one too strong. Rebound Marum. Marum's going to fire from the left side. That one's up and good. Ty Marum.
Marum's got one of those dream jobs every high school basketball player that can shoot it wishes they have. 2 guys that can really score around him and no one pays attention to him, and he's probably open a lot.
There's Wyatt Kuhn operating on the baseline and goes up and scores it.
Yeah, he's basically 3 for 3 when he gets it in that area, and it's just the problem is getting into him in that area. They really got to keep working on doing that every possession.
27-9. Here's Hare on the left side. Finger roll comes off. Rebound weak side, Wilkie. And they're going to say he stepped out of bounds. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS store. Located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packaging and shipping needs. Here's a steal. Pullman down low. Layup got it. Ben Kringsted wants another timeout, and we will take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 5:26 to go, opening half of play. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's all Botno. They lead 29-9 over the Holsteins. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Hey, BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. And again, we want to apologize as we are working on getting our scoreboard fixed, but we'll try to keep you updated. It's 29-9, 5:23 left to go here in the opening quarter or half a play here from Constellation semifinal game number 2 as Brandt controls for the Holsteins. He dribbles into the right corner, picks it up, nowhere to go. Now he gets it off to Kuhn. Kuhn's going to turn, fire for 3. That one's short. And long rebound's going to go out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Botno Braves.
Botno's done a good job, too. Obviously, they're still scoring and finding their 2 guys, but they're doing a really good job of not fouling anymore in the half court. I mean, they had 6 fouls there in about the first 4 minutes of the game, and now they're still at 7. So doing a really good job of just playing with their playing with their feet, not playing with their hands, and doing a better job guarding.
Long 3 by Pullman. Max Palmer in the ball game now for Botno. Pass into the end of the left corner to Alex Brandt. Now he's doubled up underneath, nowhere to go. Now gets it back to Brady Brandt. Brady, now he goes to Rude. Keaton Davis. Davis, runner in the paint, no good. The follow is up and good for Keaton Davis.
Nice play there for Keaton. Stuck with it a little bit. Got the offensive rebound and put back. Good job of controlling his body and the basketball.
Pullman back to Hare. Hare gets in the lane. Floater in the lane comes off. Rebound to Wilkie, but he's going to be pushed, and that's going to be on Brady Brandt, his second.
Wilkie's done a nice job here coming into the game, being physical, getting a few extra rebounds, guarding Kuhn. The foul trouble that their big guys, both both Henning and Nero have. It's good to see they've got one more guy off the bench that can help like that.
So remember it's Ben Krinksted's birthday today, so happy birthday to Benny from the PSP network. Here's a 3 by Hare in and out, and Kuhn the rebound, and Pullman tied him up, but in doing so, he drew the personal foul, so that will we'll go to the other end now, and we will shoot free throws as Wyatt Kuhn will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 4:06 left to play here, opening half, 29-11. Botno leads it, make it 29-12 as the first one by Kuhn is good. Second one by Wyatt, that one's up and good as well.
I've never seen, timeout we got here down here by Botno.
Oh, got another Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 4:06 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Botno 29, New Salem Elmont 13. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, we'll see what head coach Kevin St. Clair drew up in that timeout as, oh boy, not that. Guys, we just talked about that not even 30 seconds ago.
And then he looks at his board and he sees like his pen accidentally had an extra squiggle in there somewhere maybe.
There's a poke away, and running it down as Erickson gets it off to Brandt. Here's Becker with it. There's Brandt on the backside cut. Brandt goes up and scores. Good play there by the Holsteins.
Yeah, doing a good job of getting the ball inside now. That's 3 straight possessions. Either Kuhn's got it in there, Brady Brandt got in there, Keaton Davis drove it in there. So good job from the Holsteins settling in here and finding a way to get to the rim.
29-15. Nice bounce pass down low to Max Palmer. Pullman runs it down in the corner. Pullman has it poked away, but they're going to say in doing so, there's going to be a foul, and I believe that's going to go on.
Yep. Wyatt Kuhn.
Wyatt Kuhn. First personal. 5th team foul. Substitution comes in, Taylor Christensen. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. They lob it in. Pullman, his shot missed, tipped. Hare the rebound. He goes back up and scores it. Does Carson Hare. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Here's a turnover. 31-15, and now another turnover. Hare comes back with it. Hare forces. Now he attacks the tin. Finger roll layup is up and good by Carson Hare.
Good hustle play there for Hare. Hare was the one that turned it over in the half court, sprinted it down, forced a steal from a tip back, and able to get a layup on his own.
Hare on the other end. He got another one. It's a layup contest now.
Yeah, got tip out and was able to right man, right time. Pullman with a steal.
Another steal there. Marham, Christensen. Here's Hare. He's going to fire for 3. Why not? Give him 3 more.
That's about the quickest 7 points you can put on, or even 9 points you can put on the board there. Scores in bunches.
38-15 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:15 left to play here in the opening half. Kuhn straightaway 3, rattles it home. Does Wyatt Kuhn.
Yeah, he's going to have to find that ball in the high post or top of the key like that just to be able to get some space and play basketball.
38-18, 20-point lead now for Botno. 1:57 to go in the opening half. Here's Hare between the rings. Now he puts the offense in motion. Crosses over, gets in the lane. Teardrop in the lane. That one's short. Rebound to Kuhn. Wyatt Kuhn, he finds Beckert on the left side. Beckert stops, flips it up, and scores. Beckert with 5.
Good transition there from Glenn Olin.
That's New Salem Elmont, Joe.
New Salem, Glenn Olin's later today.
Pullman. Here's a teardrop in the lane. Scored, and he's fouled.
That's a good call. They kind of ignored the one before where a guy stepped in, and this time he stepped in and fell and drew some little bit more attention, and just can't creep underneath shooters like that.
They scored it, but they didn't give him the 2 points.
What are they shooting for then?
Right? Isn't it?
He made that.
There's 40. There we go. Okay, Pullman gets.
Yeah, I'm not sure they gave the 2 points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they did. It's now
Okay.
it's 41. It should be 41-20.
Perfect. 41-20. Bottom Braves.
Tie up.
I really like. I don't know how this team's 0-3. I mean, the Botano team's got 2 guys that can really score, some good size. A couple other guys on the Christensen. They're a nice basketball team. They're only going to get better as the year goes on.
Tough shot there by Brady Brandt. Leak out by Pullman. He gathers it, attacks the basket, misses it. Kuhn the rebound. Kuhn looking, and Kuhn turns it over, taken away by Connor Radke, who's in the ball game. He gets it off to Tyler Christensen, who's in the ball game. Now they set it. Here's a 3 from the right corner. That one's too strong. On the backside is Pullman. He gathers and scores. 43-20. In the ball game for Botano, that's Carson Hyatt. Hadley Keaton Davis on the bounce. Now gets it off to Burl Erickson.
They got to throw the ball to Kuhn in the high post.
Here's Brandt with it. Brandt, they lob down to Kuhn. Kuhn, now he gathers it. He's double teamed down low. Operates, tough shot underneath the hoop to no avail. Rebound to Tyler Christensen. Here comes Pullman. Pullman on the buzzer.
That counts.
Yeah, that one's going to count, isn't it? I think it is.
Yeah, they didn't.
Although they haven't done it yet.
They just did.
Yeah, there they did.
They did not reset the shot clock. The shot clock went off, but not the game clock.
So that one is good by Pullman, and we are at halftime on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Botano 45, the whole scene's 20. Back with our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time
Welcome back to the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament and our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Focus on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care beauty. That is Premier Chiropractic. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. If you're just tuning in game number 1, it was Wilton Wing knocking off Surrey by a score of 72-57. We're at halftime here, 45-20. Botano leads New Salem Elmont. Coming up tonight, Todd Darmry's Cole Higlin will slide in and have the call for you. Speaking of Cole Higlin, as Glenelg and Hebron, the Bearcats.
The whole aura around us has changed when Cole walked in.
What's that?
The whole aura of the gym changed when Cole walked in.
Yeah, they will take on the Flasher Bulldogs, and that'll be followed by Linton HMB and Standing Rock. And then we'll be back with you tomorrow. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage. Start a half hour earlier tomorrow. 2:30 will be the 7th place game, followed by 4 o'clock. That will be the Consolation Championship. And then we'll have the 3rd place and championship game tomorrow night here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. And Joe, the moral of that first half there was, boy, I tell you, for New Salem Elmont, you can certainly see it, and it's got to be frustrating for Ben Kringstad is that unless he's going to have to find somebody that can try and handle the basketball, because if that is not going to be the case, it could be a long year for the Holsteins, because right now they're having all kinds of trouble getting the ball not only up the floor but into their offensive set.
Yeah, and here's the other part to that. Even if you don't press, if you're the other team that's about to play them, you put it in the week for them. You know what I mean? Like you're going to put it in the week of, just because you know they're struggling handling it. So, yeah, they're going to have to find something. They have to find some easy passes to break it, whether it's Wyatt Kuhn, trailing the play and bringing it up himself. Yeah, they definitely need somebody to step up. Ben will do whatever he has to do to find that kid to step up. And then in the half court, just everything's got to run through Wyatt. Like, there's got to be play, even if Wyatt doesn't score it, he's got to be the guy that touches it or something to draw to. Every time he touches it, 2 or 3 guys are going to look towards him. And so it's really important to use him, and I know Ben's trying, because he's doing all of the passes just aren't getting to Wyatt on time to continue the play. So scoreboard's back. That's good.
Well, it appears that way right now. So, but then you look at the Bottineau Braves. I mean, you mentioned it during that first half, Joe. You go, why? How are these guys 0-3? 0-3. They've lost, as you said, North Prairie 67-64. Had a chance to see them. That's a good team.
That's a really good basketball team.
Dudley 74-65. And then Lytton HMB receiving votes in the recent Class B basketball poll, 67-51. But you've got a couple of guys. I mean, you got Hare and Pullman, who certainly have proven their worth in this first half. And then
20 apiece, right?
You've got some size in Nero. So certainly, this is probably a team that, come late in the year, probably going to raise a little cane up in Region 6.
For sure. The Christensen kid is able to get the ball down the floor and put him in the offense. The Merrim kid comes out the bench and scores a little bit. I was really impressed with Bud Wilkie. When Henny and Nero both got fouls, it was like, who's going to be the guy that can, stay in front of Wyatt Kuhn, or is it going to be a melee and an offensive rebounding fest? But it wasn't. Wilkie did a really good job of fronting and being physical without fouling, and I thought that was a big difference. Bottineau fouled so much early, and they were able then to play almost the whole second quarter without really fouling. So those two players are a handful, Pullman and Hare. And the second you forget about Pullman, the second he scores, and you focus on Pullman, and then Hare goes off for 9 straight with turnovers and transition buckets and everything else. So those two are a handful, man. They're good basketball players, and they're going to be a handful for that region and district up there.
45-20 our score is our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Rolls on with more, and when we come back, Joe, look at the first half individual numbers. Bottineau leads it at the break, 45-20 over the Holsteins from the
really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with.
But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Bottineau Braves. Pretty easy. Holman and Carson Hare. Carson adds 2 3-pointers, and so does Ryder Pullman. So en route of getting their first win of the year.
Yeah, right now, as the Holsteins got to mount a large comeback, as we can tell you this afternoon's game is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've probably been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. They're the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and wings and 30-inch galactic pizzas. They're out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Also, BNC National Bank. Hey, your life is busy. We'll make managing money easy with locations in the North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. As we start the second half, Bottineau will go with Hare, Marham, Pullman, Hennings. No, Nero's not going to get the start. The way they started the game, and Bottineau will have the ball out of the break. Leading by 25 at 45-20 is Hare, and Christensen. Hennings, nice drop and dump pass to Carson Hare, and he goes up and scores it, give him 22.
Yeah, Henning with the nice catch and pass there to Hare for his 22nd point of the game.
Here's a takeaway. Pullman, he's going to size his feet up. Pullman goes up. Oh, and he misses it. Can't get over the front iron. Hare fighting down low. Ball's loose. Christensen trying to tie him up, and Hare does.
Yeah, good job of getting
you
that
see
jump
Hare
off.
had a crack. Production manager Nick Holberg was able to get that score bar fixed, it appears, but maybe not. We're still working on it. If not, we'll keep you updated on what score and time as best we can here. 47-20. Here's a steal by Bottineau. 7:08 to play in the contest. Oh, there we go. As shots no good. Ball tipped out. Hare runs it down behind the back. Ooh, that's a quick move. Teardrop in the lane's up and good.
Well, that was a quick move. Again, stop and start, change of direction. Hare's got them all.
49-20. Bottineau by 29. Not where you want to pick the ball up, and they get it and scores.
Good job breaking the press there for New Salem.
49-22. O'Hare.
He's got some definite tools to play at this level and beyond.
Yep. Hand off to Keaton Davis. Here's Kuhn with it. Kuhn back to Kuhn. Kuhn's going to operate, spins, get to the free throw line, steps back. Nothing there. Finds Brady Brandt on the weak side baseline. Brandt operates down low. Getting bumped around. Here's Becker. He's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound to Erickson. Erickson operates down low, has it tipped away. Ball's loose. Becker saves it. Here's Keaton Davis, left corner 3.
Yeah, Keaton Davis, the second time he's gotten in the middle of the lane and able to get a quick shot off for another 2-pointer.
51-24. Bottineau leads. 5.5 to play. Here's Hare. Why not? Too strong. Wyatt Kuhn, here's a leak out. They get it outside. Here, he's going to attack the 10. Oh, and Wyatt Kuhn says, "Thou shalt not enter thy lane."
That's a good
and Kuhn
shout.
coming back the other way. He's going coast to coast. He misses it. Rebound to Pullman. Here's Erickson with it. That's Christensen, I stand corrected. Now Pullman, straightaway 3 on the way. That one's off. Christensen the rebound. The putback is up and good. His first 2 of the evening. 53-24, 4:33 left to go here in quarter number 3, and attacking the basket was Keaton Davis. I think he's going to be fouled, but it's going to be before. Ryder Pullman gets called for the foul, his second. That'll be the first. Burrell Erickson in. Also Ethan Rude in. Radke in for Bottineau. Ball knocked out of bounds. Here comes Gabe Nero in. Score bar, as you will see, has not been fixed as we continue to work on that. Nice inbounds there. Oh, good strong move there by Brady Brandt.
Nice end-out play design there by the Holsteins.
Yeah, Brady Brandt with the bucket, 53-26. 4:14 left to go. Here's Hare. Wild pass, he tried to find Radke. Poked out of bounds. Shields is dedicated to offering the best retail experience. Shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Pullman goes baseline, leans in, high arcing shot, comes off, rebound to Nero. Back out Radke, one bounce. Now he gets it off to Christensen.
Hare's been wide open the last 2 rotations.
Christensen's going to step into a 3, misses it. Wyatt Kuhn goes up and grabs the rebound for the Holsteins. Here's Rude. Erickson now in the right corner. That's Alex Brandt. Alex all the way to the basket. Left-handed layup is up and good for Alex Brandt.
Nice play for Alex Brandt there. Really controlled his dribble. Really did a nice job of getting himself all the way to the rim.
Hare, step back 3 from the corner is up and good.
Whoa.
Ooh, he can fill it up.
He sure can, and
29 for Hare right now.
And it's efficient too. I mean, he's got to be shooting over 60% from the field. I mean, it's not like he's just out there crossing the half court and chucking it up there. It's quality shots, and it's high percentage.
Running one-hander by Wyatt Kuhn's up and good, 56-30. Pullman, he fires up a 3 to no avail, and ball's loose, and running it down will be Alex Brandt on the floor. Nero comes out of there with it, gets it off to Hare. Hare in the lane, flips it up off the window and scores it.
He is going to give that region fits up there. He can absolutely fill it up.
58-30 our score, 28-point lead, 2.5 to go. They lob inside to Kuhn. He gathers it. Now he kicks it out. Here's Rude. The left-hander slings one up. That one's no good. Good box out there and good run down by, and Pullman just whacked. That was a volleyball spike. But in process, he hammers Alex Brandt, and Brandt will go shoot 2.
The Bodno player had an amazing box out there, and it was so good his hands were down, kind of holding the defender on his back, and the ball bounced free. So you got to remember to box out and at least have one hand available to go rebound the ball.
Free throw by Alex Brandt is up and good. 58-31. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads, the post-game report. Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Planning team financial advisors helping client work toward financial freedom. As we've got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. Hub International Insurance. 58-32 as Brandt gets both of those. He's got 4 points, but how about the third quarter for Carson Hare for Botno?
Yeah, and if you go back, he scored 9 straight at like the 4-minute mark of the second quarter. I mean, we're talking about the last 10 minutes scoring 20 points. Like, yeah, he has absolutely filled it up. And I mean, 20 points in 10 minutes is not an easy task in a high school basketball game. And, and he has absolutely just been, and it's been easy. It's been shots that he's under control. He's probably only missed 1 out of all the shots he's taken.
1-2-2 pressure applied. Here's a left corner 3 by Marum. That one rolls around, comes off. Nero, the rebound, gets it off to Marum. Now Christensen skips a right wing. Hare's going to spot for 3 more. Got it.
That's just too easy. You cannot. You have to find him at all times.
61-32. I believe that's 32 for Carson Hare.
I got him for 34.
Yep, 34 he's got. You're exactly right. Sorry.
He's trying to get to that.
Sorry, I blew up on that one.
I've been counting out loud here, trying to figure out. And I honestly, I don't remember
he got 42.
I don't remember him missing a shot in the last, at least this quarter. I don't remember him missing one. It's just he's been under control and really in rhythm, and he's made some tough plays. But man, he's got some skills with the basketball in his hand.
Cole Gregerson is in for New Salem Elmont. We're going to get a foul. Foul's going to go against Ty Marham. His first personal, third team foul, and to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Levi Becker. Levi rattles that one home. Makes it 61-33. Second one, that one comes off for Levi. 61-33, a minute 17 left to play here in quarter number 3. Left corner, here's Hare. Oh, that one's air ball. That was a heat check right there, and apparently there wasn't enough heat.
Yeah.
Max Palmer going to come in for Botno. Here comes a little bit of a line change here for the Holsteins. As Davis comes in, Brady Brandt comes in, Kuhn comes in, and Erickson comes in. 61-33, 1:11 left to play in the third quarter. Botno leads it. They get it into Nero. He turns, fires short. Rebound to Erickson. Lead out to Kuhn. Kuhn's going to attack. Here's the step-through move, goes up. Nero blocks it. And what are they going to say
Black
here?
threw it off Nero, who's standing out of bounds.
Yeah, and then when Nero was pointing that he was on the line, but to no avail.
Yeah, Nero did a nice job there defensively in transition again, using the verticality rule to his advantage.
Lob into Kuhn, hounded by Nero. Nero goes down. Kuhn goes over the top of him. No fouls called.
That's pretty hard not to call that one.
Let him play, let him play. Here's Alex Brandt, left corner 3, too strong. Rebound, Hare, nope.
Ooh,
into the hand of Keaton Davis. Davis goes up and flips one in.
Keaton's had a couple nice plays where he's been able to get all the way to the rim and flip it up for a jumper.
61-34, nice pass to Radke, and that was partially blocked by Davis. Here comes Kuhn the other way with 27 seconds. Hare almost got a steal, and there's going to be a tie-up.
Smooth pick there by Hare. He just kind of eyeballed the ball and took a shot at it and was able to catch it out of there cleanly.
24.6 to play, 61-35. Quarter number 3, Botno in control of this one. Hare's going to play for one here.
And if
I'm guessing
he'll shoot it.
I'm guessing he might go one-on-one, huh? What do you think?
He's either going to shoot it or have somebody wide open somewhere. One of the two.
They go 1-4 flat, and Hare, he's just going to step into a 3. Why not? Bingo.
Wow.
Carson Hare buries one at the buzzer, and as we go to break.
17-point quarter for Carson Hare.
It is on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno 64, the Holsteins 35. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Well, Carson Hare led the Botno Braves in that third quarter as they had a total of 19 points. He had 17 of the 19 in that third quarter.
Very, very, very talented. I know I'm putting the cart a little bit before the horse here, but a 30-point game is probably looking Botno's favor. That Botno-Wilton game tomorrow is. I'm gonna have to get here a little early before our third and fourth place game because it's going to be a battle. That's going to be a good game.
64-35 out of the quarter break. The Holsteins have the ball. Yeah, it certainly will be.
I mean, that's a lot of guards out there running around, being able to make plays.
Yep.
I think there'll be a few three-pointer shot.
29-point lead. Here's Hare again. Quickly runs it. Step through move. Hare goes up, misses it. Rebound to Wyatt Kuhn. Here comes Kuhn. He shovels it to Davis. Nice pass. Layup and got it.
You know, Davis has been a bright side so far here, especially in the second half. He's been able to find his way to the rim, score a little bit, handle the basketball. He's been definitely a bright side for the Holsteins here in the second half.
And a travel on the other end. And the Holsteins get the ball back, trailing 64-37. 7:25 left to play in the ball game, 64-37. Oh, nice play there. Brandt gathers it. Oh, he missed the close one. Rebound to Max Palmer. Palmer gets it out to Marham. Marham right corner. They go Radke. Radke now finds Palmer on the trail, taken away. Davis the poke out. Now he gathers it. Fly by there. Up and good for Keaton Davis.
Yeah, Keaton Davis again. Really good tip out to himself and was able to gather the ball under the hoop, get it under control, and put it on the glass.
Carson Hare, now he's going to go end-to-end. Finger roll layup, no good, but he was in the circle, was Alex Brandt. So Hare will go to line and shoot 2. First personal for Brandt. Second team foul in the Holstein, so Hare at the line. Looking for points 38 and 39 at the Serve Pro free throw line. Hare's first one's up. That one's in and out. Oh,
well, the only thing he hasn't done today
is too close, Joe.
Yeah. He's 2 for 4 in the free throw line. But the only thing he hasn't done.
15 feet's too close for him. Oh, there he got one. 65-39. The wind kind of been taken out of the gym here. 6:40. Here's a steal by Hare. Hare on the other end. Layup too strong. Nero the follow, the putback, and got it. Nero's first deuce of the ball game. 67-39.
We're looking for that 30-point rule so Todd and Cole can get to their game a little bit earlier.
Oh, left corner. Oh, he's got blood, and that 3 is going to be good by Alex Brandt.
That might be the end of Hare's night.
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Unless something goes crazy here. We haven't seen
Coach.
We haven't seen Pullman for a minute
either. He's like, Coach, I got 42. Let me go get 43. Marham on the bounce. Right corner. Palmer, he's going to fire a 3. That one too strong. Weak side rebound. They're going to get Nero.
Yep.
Nope, they're going to get Radke on the foul.
Radke.
So that's his first. That's the team's fourth. 67-42. 6:05 left to play here in the ball game. The winner of this will take on Wilton Wing. The loser will battle Surrey for 7th. Wyatt Kuhn rises up and buries a 3.
Wyatt Kuhn with a nice 16-point night so far too. He's obviously been haltered a little bit with the speed of the game, but he's definitely put a nice performance out there.
67-45. Here's Palmer with it. Now Radke. Now to Christensen. Taylor backs out, sets the offense, enters it to Wilkie, high right side. Wilkie looking for Palmer on the backdoor cut, finds him. Here's Radke, right side 3. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Kuhn. Kuhn wants to run. And now he's got to slow it up in the right corner. He goes to Hadley Erickson. Now here's Brandt, left side 3. That one's in and out. That was Alex Brandt. Brady Brandt Brady Brandt missed a shot. Alex Brandt couldn't control the rebound.
No, we're going to see a little more Hare time.
And then we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Brady Brandt, his third. Team's third. 67-45, 4:55 left to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Palmer. Radke Oh, there's Wilkie wide open. Wilkie, left-handed shot, no good. Rebound to Wyatt Kuhn. Kuhn slows it down. Now he dribbles into the front court. Crosses over. He's going to fire for three. That one.
Yeah, that touched the back. That touched the shot clock.
Yeah, it did. Okay, touch the shot clock. Erickson's going to check in. Becker's going to check out.
Kuhn's sitting at 40 right now. 42 was his last year's number.
I got him 38.
Oh, do you? Yeah, you're right. 38.
He's got 38.
Nope,
yep.
38. So will he get two more to get tied or above?
Here's Ratke. Well, he just threw that one up over his shoulder. Comes up short. Wyatt Kuhn pulls the rebound down.
The poor man's sky hook right there.
Yeah. 67-45. Here's Kuhn. Kuhn in the lane. Strong move. Missed it. Christian taken away by Brady Brandt. He turns, fires off the window, and scores. 67-47. 20-point lead. Here's Hare in the lane. Now he backs it out and resets. He's going to take a deep three. That one's off. Christensen goes off his hands, out of bounds, and we're going to have a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cotello, Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 3:41 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno 67, Holstein 47. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, reminder, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. We'll have that. We'll also have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That will all be in our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report. Oh, and an over and back violation is going to go against the Holsteins. Not what you want to see out of a timeout, do you, Coach?
No, definitely not drawing up the turnover play. But Coach Miles used to always, whenever we turned the ball over too much in a drill, he'd go, "I don't remember putting turnover drill on the practice plan sheet today." This was a rebounding drill, not a turnover drill.
Coach Miles, you never knew what you were going to get out of him.
He had a big win last night against a 10-1 or 11-1 UNLV team.
Did he really?
Yeah, they're 10-4. First 10-0 start, 10-win start in a long time. First 1-0 start in Mountain West in school history. So he's doing the rebuild pretty fast down there in San Jose State again.
Christensen flips one up, but he's going to be fouled by Hadley Erickson, first personal.
Which is no surprise to a lot of people that have seen what he's done.
Well, he's certainly one of those guys that with the energy that he has and what he's done, I mean, it's good to see him having some success down in San Jose.
I saw an ESPN article that called him the FEMA coach. He comes into disastrous situations and rebuilds it.
Well, that's a good handle, the FEMA coach. I like that.
The FEMA coach.
67-47, a 20-point lead for Botno with 3 minutes to play in the ball game. Erickson loses it on the way up. Hare can't control it. Turn back over. Erickson's going to step into a long three. That one's short. And here's Hadley Erickson from the high left side. Comes off. Kuhn the rebound. Nice spin move. Shot fake up and scores it.
Nice play by Kuhn. Kuhn's he's had a quiet night, but a quiet almost 20 points here tonight. Obviously, just too little too late here right now.
Oh, my. Oh, not a travel, or Hare just got absolutely pushed. They are letting him play here down the stretch as Hare attacks. Tried to dump it to Pullman. He got it and scored off the loose ball.
40?
He's got 40, 69-49. Here's Erickson with it. Burl with the basketball. Dribbles it into the paint. Kicks it to Alex Brandt. Down low, Kuhn turns, goes up strong, and scores as Wyatt Kuhn.
I think that's something they can really build on. They've had a nice second half from Alex Brandt and Wyatt Kuhn and Keaton Davis. There's some guys there that can improve and keep getting better as the season goes on.
Now remember to take your.
I got it right here.
Got it right there. Okay, there's
42.
There's 42 for Carson Hare. $71-51.
What do you want me to talk to?
Yeah, I don't necessarily think that there's much question there. Kuhn, the weak side rebound. Shot falls up short. Here comes Hare again. Here's Pullman on the breakout. Pullman goes up. Finger roll layup is good.
It's actually his first bucket of the second half.
Yeah, it is. 73-51. Minute 4 left to play in the ball game. Here's Kuhn. Spins in the lane, steps back, flips it up, and scores. 73-53. 47 seconds. Let's see what if Hare's going to break his Mandan Holiday Tournament record. He stands at 42 right now. They've got to shoot it as there's about a 7-second differential. Here's Wilkie. He's going to turn. Wilkie's going to fire one. And back come the Holsteins with 24 seconds. Erickson goes baseline, leans in. Now he skips it right corner. Here's Hadley Erickson. Right corner three is up and good by Hadley Erickson. 73-56. Substitutions coming in. Carson Hyatt in for Botno. And I'm guessing the Braves are probably just going to bounce this one out, as that appears is what they're going to do. And Pullman will bounce it out, and it's all but academic. And there is your final horn. And the Botno Braves are going to win this one by a score of 73-56. And they will move into the Consolation Championship against the Miners from Wilton Wang. New Salem Almont will take on Surrey tomorrow in our 7th place game at 2:30. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Big win there. Big day for Carson Hare as he ends this one with a total of 42 points. And right now, let's go down on the floor and Joe Cattell. Joe, take it away.
Coach, first time I've had a chance to watch you play since last year in this same Mandan tournament. Obviously, you still got a couple really good scorers on your roster. You don't look like an 0-3 team. Talk a little bit about what tonight felt like, getting that first win, getting that monkey off your back, and what you've learned about your team so far this season.
Well, with all the weather that we had and no practicing and there's no rhythm going on, you can't get no groove. This is to have these 3 games back to back to back kind of gets us going, and at least we're playing the game.
Yeah, exactly.
We have a really talented team. We just got to find that identity and who we are and get things moving, start getting gel, get into a rhythm. 2 practices, 3 days off, 1 practice, 4 days. I mean, you just can't get in no rhythm.
100%.
So this helps out 3 games in a row.
For sure. And then, Rala Linton aren't anybody to roll your nose at. Those 2 really good key players as well. Talk a little bit about Carson, what he's done in the offseason, what he means to your team, and where you think he can lead you to the rest of the way through.
Well, Carson, you say Botner, you're going to think of Carson Hare. Carson, he puts in all the time. He's been doing it since he was a little kid. He puts it in all the time in the off season. He makes us go. He goes, we go. You guys seen that yesterday when we got in foul trouble? We struggled. And it's going to happen. You get him out of the game, we're going to struggle. Because he does all the ball handling for us. He's a leader out there. He's our captain. He controls the whole game for us.
Well, thanks a lot, Coach, and good luck tomorrow night against Wilton.
Thank you.
Carson, come on in here. Another 42-point night, back-to-back Mandan tournaments. You've been able to score 42 tonight. Talk a little bit about your team. I just said it to coach. I said, you guys don't look 0-3 to me. Talk a little bit about your team and how good this feels to get the monkey off your back a little bit.
Well, we're starting to get it going now. We've struggled defensively and offensively. We got killed on the boards last night, so that was kind of a focus. But I don't know, we kind of turned it around tonight, and it felt good to get the first one out of the way.
There you go. Talk a little bit about your team. Well, you know, you guys seem to have a good gel and a good rhythm together. You and Pullman are a heck of a 1-2 punch. Just talk a little bit about what your team and what you guys expect for the rest of the way out.
We got high hopes. We've put a lot of time in, and we'd like to see that hard work pay off, so we're just going to keep grinding, and hard work pays off. So.
Awesome. Well, I'm excited to watch tomorrow night. It's a lot of good guards playing in that Wilton that consolation bracket. Good luck tomorrow night, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Awesome, Carson. Have a good night.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Coach St. Clair and Carson Hare ends the night with 42 points, and the Braves win this one 73-56. Our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
73-56, the Botno Braves knock off the New Salem Elmont Holsteins, and they will do battle tomorrow with the Miners from Wilton Wing in the Constellation Championship. For a look at the final game individual numbers, here is Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for the Holsteins, they scored 56 points, led in scoring by 22 points from Wyatt Kuhn, including 2 3-pointers, 10 points from Keaton Davis, 8 points from Levi Becker, 6 for Brady Brandt. I missed Alex Brent, he had 7, and 3 for Hadley Erickson for a total of 56 points. For the Botno Braves, they were led in scoring by 42 points from Carson Hagerly, including 22 in the second half.
Carson Hare.
Well, Hagerly, that's the West Fargo Cheyenne kid. Very similar athletes. No, I'm just joking. Carson Hare, 42 points, including 17 points in the third quarter. That kind of stretched the game out there. 22 for Ryder Pullman, who I thought was another nice player for them. 2 1-2 punch that they have there. Ty Merrim with 5 and 2 points apiece for Gabe Nero and Taylor Christensen for a total of 73 points, leading them to a 17-point victory over the Holsteins.
Well, now we got to get about our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And Joe, I'm going to step in on this one a little bit, and I don't know necessarily that. Let's just call it moves. Let's just call it 42 moves of the game.
Yeah, right.
I think Carson Hare getting that 42 tonight, a pretty impressive performance, matching what he's done before in this holiday tournament. but I think just an overall, made some tough shots and in traffic. And so I think he deserves our moves of the game.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, there was one play in the first half where he had 3 straight layups and 3 straight steals. It was just like boom, 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 and we could barely get our head up from writing the score down before we had another one. So 100%. What a performance! What a stud! That dude is a good player, and now I know why everyone keeps talking about him up there in the northern part of the state.
And our Sport Clips MVP of the game, as Sport Clips brings you this MVP of the matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP. Quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is none other than Carson Hare with those 42 points as the Bottineau Braves win this 73-56. Well, that's going to do it for us. We're going to step aside. Todd Domrys and Cole Higlin will step in. They'll take you home the rest of the way. The 2 semifinal games tonight, Glen Ullin, Hebron, Flasher, Lytton, HMB, Standing Rock coming up next right here on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Now we're back inside Mandan High School, BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament. It's semifinal night, a rematch of last year's Mandan Holiday Tournament Championship, as you've got the Flasher Bulldogs, 3-1 in the season, squaring off against the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats, undefeated at 3-0. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Cole Higwin, Todd Domrys, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth, high atop the court here at Braves Gymnasium. Two good basketball teams, Cole. These teams got off to good starts yesterday in this tournament, as Flasher defeated Surrey 62-42, and Glen Ullin Hebron survived a close one against Wilton Wings 79-78. I guess my big question for this contest, as you kind of break this down a little bit, is you've got an electric scorer in Javin Freeze for the Flasher Bulldogs, and really this season nobody's been able to slow him down. So how do you go about that if you're the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats?
Well, I think the first step is going to be, can they handle the transition game of Flasher? Obviously they're going to want to push, but what I heard all about yesterday was this Will Mickelson, this homeschool kid that used to live in Mandan, now living out in Hebron, and had 26 points last night, and he's got some height and some athleticism. What is he, 6'8", junior?
Yeah.
So Javin getting to the rim is not going to be easy as last night, so there's going to be some contesting shots in the paint, but overall, I mean, Javin's got to be able to distribute, and someone's got to be able to knock down some shots today.
Yeah, and we've seen kids for Flasher step up. Carter Bonagowski had a big game yesterday. I've seen Trey Hyde and Grant Haig have some big games for Flasher. And, you know, you referenced the Bearcats. Mickelson is obviously a great addition. Will, the big 6'8" lefty in the middle. But Hosman had a nice game yesterday. Canyon Unruh had a nice game yesterday. So that's a pretty good 1-2-3 punch that the Bearcats have. And I like what their first-year head coach, Bruce Schatz, is doing with the Bearcats.
Well, Coach Schatz was coaching Elgin New Leipzig when I was at Stany Rock back in 1996 to 99. So it's nice to see him come out of there. I talked to his daughter, Bobby Schatz, who played down there too, and actually has a son playing on the team here tonight. So it was interesting to see like what brought him out of retirement, and you know, obviously a good program, an itch to get out of the office a little bit and do something.
Okay, so it used to be the Elgin Dutchman. Was it the Elgin New Leipzig
Panthers? I remember right.
Okay, yep, I think that is exactly right. As we get into the nicknames and the ABCs of high school basketball in North Dakota, immediately I mentioned the other day that top of the list for me in the Blast from the Past website, when they go through the nicknames and you rank them, number one's the Woodchucks, and for me, and I got to call their game the other day. I tried to say Woodchucks 1,000 times.
What's Max? Is the
Cossacks.
Yes, that was mine.
yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right, fans, here's your starting lineups. First off for the Flasher Bulldogs, three-guard lineup. Trey Hyde is a 5'8" sophomore, joined in the backcourt by Carter Bonagowski. 19 big points for him yesterday. The third guard in the lineup, we'll call him a guard, but he's kind of a wing. Javin Freeze. He's averaging over 30 points a game right now, folks. 6'1" junior. Josiah Shook is a forward, a 5'11" senior, and in the middle is 6'4" Joey Richter. Flasher will start two seniors. Check that, 3 seniors, 1 sophomore, and 1 junior in their starting 5. Should be a good matchup in the middle with Joey Richter squaring off against the big 6'8" Will Mickelson tonight. Flasher Bulldogs, 15th year head coach Brian Newsma does a nice job with the Flasher basketball program. For the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats and their first year head coach Bruce Schatz, they'll start like this. A couple seniors in the backcourt. Canyon Unruh, he's a 6-foot point guard. Ben Hosman is a senior, 6-footer. Hosman led him yesterday. Well, actually, Mickelson led him with 20, but Mickelson had 26. Hosman had 20 yesterday. Riley Schneider is a 6'3" sophomore forward, joined in the front line by Damian Gerving. There's a familiar name for Glen Ullin basketball fans. 6'2" senior is Damian, and in the middle is the 6'8" junior Will Mickelson. Glen Ullin Hebron will start 3 seniors, a junior, and a sophomore in that starting 5. Thanks to Shields for bringing you our pregame on all of our PSP network broadcasts. A little abbreviated today as we're trying to incorporate a couple new things tonight. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Dedicated to bringing you the best retail experience, and you can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Flasher in the home, or check that, they'll be in the road reds today, outlined in white. Bearcats in their home whites. orange and black and blue trim. And Glenelg and Hebron has the first possession. Canyon Unruh, hand off to Hosman. Moving left to right, check that right to left are the Bearcats. Gerving, baseline drive, drops a pocket pass. Mickelson turns to his right shoulder, banks it home. Well, he'll be a problem for a lot of teams. 6'8", Class B basketball is a problem as Flasher has the basketball. Looks like a little matchup zone defense for Glenelg and Hebron. Bonagowski's pass is tipped. There's the length of Schneider. Shook corrals it. Gives it off to Bonagowski. He'll pull, and he banks it. Kisses it home from 15.
How many times are you going to scream that tonight? Bonagowski!
Yeah. Schneider, a couple bounces with the left hand. We're tied at 2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Straight on 3 ball for Unruh. Nice box out there by Joey Richter. The rebound is cleared by Javin Freeze, averaging almost double figures in rebounds as well is Javin Freeze. Oh, there's a crossover right to the rim. Left-hand scoop amongst the trees, no good. Rebound, Richter couldn't control it. Cleared by the Bearcats. Hosman, Euro stepping, and I think we got an early shuffle the puppies.
We mentioned that in the pregame, though, when Freeze went to the rim, he was contested by the Mickelson, as we mentioned before, so those layups aren't going to be as easy as they were yesterday.
Realized quickly, Cole, that I got to get the specs out. I usually wear them. Forgot to put them on. Rocking and roll tonight.
Thought maybe we were getting them for McPherson down there officiating.
Tip pass and a turnover for Flasher. 2-2 early on. Flasher's man-to-man. Schneider down the right side of the lane. Shovels it. Gerving, nice scoop to the hoop.
As you can see, just they're so well coached and just under control right now. There's no tempo, and they're not getting sped up.
Bonagowski slips inside that zone. Got to attack the angles. Now Bonagowski, line drive three-pointer, no good. Battle for the board. Shook clears. Second chance for Flasher. I'll tell you, the length right now of the Bearcats is giving Flasher some problems. Post touch for Richter, inside out, Freeze for 3, too strong. Backside rebound, Schneider yanks it out of there. Unruh controls the offense for Glenelg and Hebron. Still on the bounce, gets a high screen. Handoff Hosman. Ben looks to attack. Now Schneider down the left side of the lane. Looks for a post up for Mickelson, can't get it in there. Unruh now with 12 to shoot. Couple minutes into the first quarter, Bearcats on top by 2. Now you're down to 7 to shoot. Mickelson's gonna have to create something. Gets to the elbow, goes down low, Gerving, operating, and he's gonna be mugged. Josiah Shook got him on the arm. And that's gonna send an active early on Damian Gerving to the free throw line.
When I saw yesterday, what in my notes I had that Glenn Owen made 11 out of 15 or 17 free throws yesterday. So obviously a fundamentally sound team that kept it in the game and had a 1-point win over Wilton, which makes a huge difference.
Right on cue, Damian buries the first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Yeah, they did a nice job. I mean, they were just even keeled. They didn't get rattled. You could even tell in the post-game interview we had with Ben Hosman that there's just kind of a walk in the park. Well, if you remember Kevin Gerving, nothing got under his skin too much. They kind of got that mentality. Another tip pass. Shook corrals it. Now it's almost turned over. Bonagowski's double teamed, in trouble, and it's stolen away. 6-2. The Bearcats defense is buzzing here early on. Riley Schneider comes up top, Hosman. Gerving, deep post up for Mickelson, but he lost his balance. They pulled the chair out on him, and he travels with the basketball. That's a dirty trick right there for a post.
Yeah, that's the undersized post. Get a little contact, slip the knee out from under him, and what's the first thing a coach tells you? Get contact, feel where they're at, and whoop, pull the chair out.
Richter forced a pass to Freeze. Points are hard to come by right now for the Flasher Bulldogs. Schneider attacking. Oh, that's return to sender. Joey Richter got a piece of that. Here comes Trey Hyde. Straight away, Freeze. Better not leave him wide open. Hello. And Brian Newsma wants a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Says this will be, looks like a short timeout, but we'll still take a break. Hub International, contact them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Bearcats by 1 halfway through the first quarter.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron lead 6-5 on your BNC Bank scoreboard halfway through the first quarter. Good to have you on the PSP network tonight. Left side 3 ball. Osmond missed that. Rebound, put back the big fella.
Mickel's got 4 points here in the first quarter. Offensive rebounds we mentioned before are going to be an issue with the height advantage that they're leading right now.
Glenelg and Hebron trapping out of this zone defense. And it's an errant pass. Grant Haig, who just checked into the game. No, checked out. That was Pine Fleck, I beg your pardon. Turnover on the Bulldogs. I've been impressed with the Bearcats' defense thus far, other than the not leaving Jab and Freeze wide open in transition. Other than that, they've been pretty well locked in.
I think when you go to that zone, that's sometimes what you have to give up is those perimeter jump shots. They're trying to plug the paint, taking away penetrations.
Well, Gerving had his pocket picked. Richter loses it. Put up and in. Nice play. Will Mickelson for 2 more. Freeze dissects and lays it home. Glenelg and Hebron by 3, 10-7. Nice crowd has filed in here to Mandan High School's gymnasium. Schneider will skip it cross court. Unruh. Osmond. Back to Unruh. 24-footer. Ring it up.
He shot that one with confidence. Stepped in about 2 feet behind the line and knocked her down.
Unruh's got his first 3 of the game. There's the long arms of the law on the sideline. Damian Gerving with another steal for Glenelg and Hebron. Bearcats in the white tonight. Flasher in the red unis. Unruh looks inside, goes high post. Gerving stops, pops, and knocks it down.
Flasher came into a 2-3 zone after that last timeout, and now they've scored back-to-back buckets and opened up a game here, an 8-point lead.
And it's been the 4 and the 5, the guys on the interior for Glenelg, that have been doing all the production here. Trey Hyde double teamed. Boy, this too much dribbling against this zone right now as Hyde gets in the lane. Kick out Monogoski, way short on the 3. Carter misfires, rebound on the weak side, cleared by Glenelg and Hebron. Unruh wants another one. He takes another one. Ricochets off wide right. Rebound, put back, Riley Schneider's got it. Bearcats on top by 10. Freeze, jump stop over the 6'8 Mickelson. And now Unruh got tangled up, but he slips out and he scoops and scores it.
It's kind of that hesitation Euro step where he kind of swung the ball over the guy, and I see the Flasher kid kind of limping on the way back, turned his ankle.
Post touch for Joey Richter off his hands, and Flasher's just out of sorts here in the first half.
In for the Bulldogs, number 12, Grant Howell. Also in for the Bulldogs, number 30.
And we're going to get another Brian Newsma, Hub International Insurance, timeout on the court. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge in Northwest Bismarck. 19-7, Glenelg and Hebron on top. Quick start for the Bearcats, 1:11 left in the first quarter.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
couple of early Flasher timeouts here. Brian Newsma trying not to let this thing get away from him.
Well, just offensive rebounds right now in that 2-3 zone is kind of hurting them right now, and then just not getting the bucket to fall.
Gerving skips it in the corner. Osmond's pass tipped. We're right to Damian Gerving. He got tangled up underneath. Going to be a kind of a knee foul there on
Falls on number 13.
Javin Freeze.
His first personal. Second team foul.
Freeze picks up his first, and Damian Gerving short on the first free throw from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Serve Pro, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Gerving, friendly roll on the second. 52 seconds to play first quarter. 13-point advantage for Glen Olin Hebron. Richter, Bonagowski, quick reversal to Grant Haig. Haig now double teamed. Bonagowski is going to attack. Slips in the middle of that zone. Leaves it for Shook, and Josiah throws it right to Damian Gerving. Flying into the front court is Landon Schaff, who's off the Bearcat bench. Gerving inside out. Hosman almost drugged that pivot foot. Unruh feeling it again. That one's just short. Rebound cleared by Joey Richter. One and done for the Bearcats. Back comes Flasher. Oh, it looks like, I thought they went man-to-man, but they're not.
Yeah, makes their 1-3-1 and miss. They're kind of like in a 3-2 hybrid, so to speak. They're trapping the corners and they're trapping the first pass. So obviously Coach Schatz is changing up the defense on made and missed shots. You're kind of throwing a little wrinkle in there against Flasher.
Yeah, I was looking at Jerry Tarkanian. They're running the amoeba defense.
You got 6'8" in the middle. You can pretty much run anything.
To beat the first quarter buzzer, Javin Freeze had to force that one up. And an impressive 8 minutes are in the books here from the semifinal nights at the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. 20-7, Glen Olin Hebron on top. We're back with the second quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Hey fans, there you get a feel for downtown Mandan, Dyke Shorn Park. Cole, you been down there?
I have. Actually, one of our employees sits on the MPO. That was part of the light decision as far as getting those to come before our community. It's been a great asset and getting people to kind of enjoy the festivities of Christmas.
Absolutely. Got the music on down there. Pretty cool environment. Hey, there's the one that fell in for Trey Hyde of Flasher.
Broke the ice.
Yeah, my wife was giving me a little bit of grief when I went over there just to take a shot to bring into our broadcast tonight. She goes, "Are you going there without me?" I'm like, "I'm just taking a picture. That's all. That's all."
Well, I think the intent was try to get people downtown, hopefully support some of the businesses, and it's so far has been very successful.
Yeah, it's cool. Check it out if you get a chance. Just on kind of the west mid-end Main Street, the west mid-end of Main Street in Mandan, Dyke Shorn Park.
We'll be seeing Christmas cards next year with all the pictures.
Shot put up by Mickelson, no good. Richter's the chairman of the boards for Flasher. Starting the second quarter of play. Deep 3 for Javin Freeze. Hello.
That's 8 in the game and a second three-pointer here in the first half.
Flasher has scored 5 straight here to start the second quarter. Now they're going to extend a little token pressure, fall back into a little 2-3 zone defense. Trying to take care of that front line are the Flasher Bulldogs. Hosman and Unruh play catch up top. Unruh has it. Almost threw it to the ref. Free throw line, Mickelson. Can't go high low to Gerving. Unruh cranks a 3. No. Weak side rebound, Javin Freeze. Sideline fast break. Trey Hyde. Back to Freeze. Crosses over. Back to Hyde. He calls the head tap. Drives it to the left elbow. Shook around the defense, and he got into Mickelson's body. Or excuse me, got into Mickelson's body. It wasn't shook, it was Joey Richter, I beg your pardon.
Falls on number 25, Will Mickelson. That's his first.
Well, it's nice to see Flasher at least tack the big guy in the paint and not back down and try to throw those off-tilted shots and try to go at him aggressively and get him in foul trouble.
Free throw knocked down by Joey Richter, his first point of the night. Big guy for Flasher, averages 6 points, 8 rebounds a night. Second free throw, too strong. Damian Gerving rebounds, sideline fast break. Hosman will set for three, way short. Another rebound for Javin Freeze. Good start to the second quarter here for Flasher. Got the transition game going a little bit. Bearcats man-to-man, open three. Grant Haig, bingo!
Grant Haig for three.
Down to a 4-point lead. Nice run here for Flasher. Unruh's probing that zone defense. Now he has it back on the right wing. Schneider, short corner. Gerving's pass tipped. Who's that off of? Last touched by Flasher. Flasher's got a little more activity now on the defensive end, too.
Yeah, after that first quarter, you could tell Coach Newsman wants to pick up the pace before they get their defensive set so they can get some quick buckets and quick threes in transition.
15 to shoot as Unruh tries a right side three. Short. Haig clears the boards. Flasher sprints up the court. Hyde for three. Nope, wide right. Rebound, nice tip there. Hosman saw he wasn't going to be able to corral it, so he just tipped it to Mickelson. Flasher back quickly. 20-16, 4-point lead for the Bearcats on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Glen Olin Hebron hasn't scored here in the second quarter. We're 3 minutes in. Unruh, 28-foot line. Hosman plays catch with Gerving. Unruh, teardrop shot, got it.
Is that the sportscaster's curse? They haven't scored for three and they drop a bucket?
Bonagaski open for three, been short. Rebound, Freeze, second chance Flasher. He turns, fires, short. Nobody on the glass for Flasher. Unruh is streaking ahead. Hosman shook his head, said, nope, I can't get it to you. Bearcats up by 6.
Well, Hebron's trying to get the ball to the free throw line elbow, and they just got to look opposite and at least seal if they're going to kick it.
Mickelson airbanked it, but right to Gerving for two. Damian Gerving.
He's got 9 in the game so far here tonight.
Having a half. There's a post up, good position. Joey Richter.
He had him sealed, a good reversal and a good entry pass from the wing.
Yeah, quick entry. That's half the battle sometimes. You think about it, and let the defense get ready. Mickelson drew a little hip contact, missed it, got it back. One motion, put it in.
And that's the trouble with that 2-3 zone. If you give up one offensive rebound, there's just not many that backside help on there.
Gerving's got 9, Mickelson's got 8. 17 for the bigs here for Glen Olin Hebron. Haig tries another corner three. That one was contested by Hosman. Now the Bearcats have answered with 6 straight. Or excuse me, 4 straight. Richter had a basket. Nice seal on the backside. Unruh twisting and turning and contorting for two.
They do run the shot clock down to about 15-20 seconds before they even think about looking at the basket for a shot, so that's kind of slowing Flasher down right now.
Three-pointer for Freeze, rattles out. Trailing to play, Mickelson steps into it from his left-handed delivery, misfired it. Freeze wants to attack, and he flies into Mickelson. That's going to be 2 on the big guy.
And that's the typical foul, is you're 6'8", and you drop your hand down to waist level, and the referee's going to call a foul anytime there's contact. It's like you're 6'8", be straight up, be vertical, make him shoot over you.
That would have been a tough finish. If Mickelson is straight up and Freeze makes that one, throwing it high off the glass over him, you just kind of tip your cap to him.
Correct. Sometimes it's not always about blocking the shot, it's just altering the shot. And
Mickelson comes off with those 2 fouls here with 2:52 to play in the first half. Freeze made the free throw. Second one is also in.
That's 10 for Javin Freeze here in the first half tonight.
Bearcats lead by 8. Luma Sacco is checked in for Glen Ellen Hebron. Gerving in the high post, cranks, too strong. Shook has a rebound. Flasher doesn't have numbers. Hyde looks for a trailing Freeze. Gerving pushes him way out. Playing a little passing lane defense there. Flasher now into their man-to-man offense. Come a double high screen for Trey Hyde. Still on the bounce. Open corner, 3 for Haig, no good. Weak side rebound, Hausman. Ben in the front court. Ooh, a little hesitation. Flew into Javin Freeze, and that's an offensive foul.
Yeah, and he got too deep there. He should have kicked it. He had a guy on the wing wide open with his feet, hands ready to shoot, and that just takes maturity and, you know, game time. You haven't had a lot of games this winter with the snowstorms and cancellations and things, so gotta get those timing things down here a little bit.
First personal foul on Hausman. Josiah Shook reverses it from up top. Double stack screen for Freeze. Still has it. Kicks it out Hyde. Post up Pine Fleck. The coach says do something. Hyde does the end around. Had it poke checked away. It's going to be Flasher basketball with 10 to shoot. 1:35 to play here in the first half. Hyde will get it into Javin Freeze. Freeze wants it back on the left wing. 4 to shoot, 3 to shoot. Goes to the step back, contested 3, in and out. Rebound, Zach Bonavgoski. Oh, he missed it. Just came into the game, almost had a bunny go down. Unruh flies into the front court for the Bearcats. Glen Ellen Hebron plays catch up top. Schneider gets a post up to Gerving. Extra pass, Hausman for 3, no. Weak side rebound. Good position for Shook, and I think Damian Gerving got into him. Yep.
Falls on number 24, Damian Gerving, that's his first personal. 15 foul.
Well, good to have Luke Domrey's running the camera for us tonight here on the PSP Network. Thanks to John Haugen for getting us started today. Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmans did a nice job in the afternoon session. Todd Domrey's, Cole Higlin with you, along with Nick Holberg, our producer tonight. Hope you're enjoying our wall-to-wall coverage of the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament here from Mandan High School. Semi-final night. On a cut, Bonavgoski.
Nice cut, nice finish.
Carter Bonavgoski's got 4. It's a 6-point lead for Flasher, for Glen Ellen Hebron. Schneider gets a post up. Sacco bounces it, little pocket pass. Oh, Gerving too strong. Flasher now with 17 seconds to play. Freeze crosses over, strong into Riley Schneider, and Javin Freeze will go to the charity stripe.
As a coach, you don't mind with the shot clock at 14 going to the free throw line, but most of the time you want to pull that shot out, kind of wait for the 7 seconds left to kind of make your move, not give the Bearcats a chance at the other end.
Freeze from the Serve Pro free throw line where they get trained technicians, offer emergency service, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Second one is also good for Javin Freeze. 4-point game. 10 seconds to play in the first half. Gerving, oh, tipped away. Trey Hyde streaking, missed it, put it up. Bonavgoski missed it, Freeze put it in. And that's the way the first half will go into the books. It was a half of runs. Bearcats had a couple runs, and the Bulldogs had a couple runs. Come back with our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domrys can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Halftime score, semifinal night. It's Glen Ellen Hebron 28 and the Flasher Bulldogs 26.
magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Now, fans, there's a look at Legion Park in southwest Mandan. Got the outdoor rink going. Got Lucas Baker, Mike and Brahos sharpening the skills. Nick, he's going to score here on a twisted wrister.
Yeah, this is nice.
Hey, that's our staff that put that facility together for everybody, the public.
Right here. He rings the ding, the twisted wrister.
Beautiful.
Yeah, well done.
Everybody thinks you can make ice so easily when it's minus 30 degrees, but it pops and moves, and it's tough to get the water to come out of the hose to water. So all of our staff that do that and provide those public rinks, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, and do a good job. We're in Mandan Parks and Rec District. Of course, Cole has a good hand in that, and the staff there. Oh, we appreciate you joining us tonight. Good first half. Glenelg and Hebron jumped out strong, 20-7, but boy, Cole in that second quarter, 19-8. Flasher figured some things out, and it was a little bit of defense, but they got the offense in gear as well.
Well, I think Coach Newsman, after that first quarter ended, he said, all right, let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace. Let's get the ball moving, Skip. If you got the open 3 in transition, let's shoot it. Now get the Glenelg and Hebron defense set up, but they were struggling against in the first quarter. But obviously, you can see the 3-pointers that went in that game. Javin Freeze had 2, along with Grant Haig had 3. Kind of opened up the court for everybody and just allowed a better flow.
I think the other thing that happened was, you said it astutely in that first half, that kind of fly swat block attempt by Will Mickelson. And when he's not out there, it's a little different feel for that Glenelg and Hebron Bearcat defense when you take their big 6'8" guy out.
Well, and you get a little more confidence. You know that you're going to the rim. You don't have to do that running floater and try to get it over the top of the 6'8" post in there, and I think he needs to understand and learn. He's only a junior, getting a lot of varsity time in Hebron here in Glen Ellen Hebron. You got to learn to keep up vertical and just alter shots. Doesn't have to block it. Doesn't have to send it out of bounds and give a ball back to Flasher, give another transition opportunity. Just keep it in play, but at the same time, make it difficult for him.
Mentioned yesterday, Flasher defeating Surrey 62-42, Wilton Wing 79-78. A winner as you got Glen Ellen Hebron defeating Wilton Wing yesterday. And boy, we got to give a quick shout out to our guys tuning us in tonight out at Hawk Tree Golf Course. Again, a little league night on the golf simulator out there. Got us tuned in on the TVs and enjoying the Mandan Holiday Tournament. As there's your scores from earlier today. We mentioned them from yesterday, I beg your pardon. And earlier today, Wilton Wing defeated Surrey in consolation action, and Bottineau outlasted New Salem Elmont. So sets up our action tomorrow. We'll have all 4 games for you tomorrow: 7th place, 5th place, 3rd place, and championship night from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. We'll take a short break here as our Premier Chiropractic halftime report rolls on. We come back, we'll dig into the numbers from the first half. Glen Ellen Hebron on top by 2 here at halftime.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he...
Glen Ellen Hebron leads Flasher 28-26. Back in our Premier Chiropractic halftime report, where they're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through their most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Thanks to Premier Chiropractic bringing you our halftime. And Cole, let's run through those individual numbers from the first half.
Yes, for Glen Ellen Hebron Bearcats, we got Canyon Unruh with 9 with 1 3-pointer in the first quarter. Riley Schneider with 2, along with Damian Gervey, and he's got 9, and Will Mickelson's got 8. We got to keep track of him in the second half. He's got 2 fouls here in the first half, so that's going to be an important key for the game here the second half. For the Flasher Bulldogs, we got Trey Hyde with 2, Carter Bodowski 4, Javin Fries with 14, 2 3-pointers in the game, and 1 foul, along with Joey Richter, with 3. So 28-26 here at halftime, Glen Ellen Hebron.
Yeah, leading the way for Glen Ellen Hebron is the 9 points of Canyon Unruh and Damian Gerving, and the 14 for Javin Fries leads the Bulldogs. Flasher's been to the state 2 times, folks. 2005 and 2014. Have not won a title. Glen Ellen Hebron has been to state 3 times. Glen Ellen made it. The Rattlers, 84, 87, 88. Hebron made it in 1969. That's the closest that Glen Ellen Hebron has come to a state championship. They lost the title game in 1969 to Oak Grove, 48-44. So both these programs still looking for that elusive state championship.
Well, I would tell you, for Flasher, beating Shiloh is like a state championship to get to there. I mean, that's always the goal out of Region 5, is to Unfortunately, you know, they got that mentality at being in a Class A town. These Class B towns like to knock the shell of Skyhawks off, and getting to state's just an accomplishment itself.
Yeah, and then you look at the gauntlet that Region 7 is when you've got Dickinson Trinity and Beulah, and this year Hazen, and Bowman County is really good. And so, yeah, the Rattlers and the Brickmakers and now the Bearcats are having a hard time getting out of that region as well. Underway in the second half, thanks to Premier Chiropractic, bringing her halftime. Looks like the same starting fives out there for both clubs. Unruh has it. Osman swinging around Unruh. Open look for three. No, strong. Rebound, nice play. Gerving, free throw line, Schneider, yes. Riley Schneider's got 4. Half a minute into the third quarter. And the Bearcats from Glen Ellen Hebron lead. There's a nice pass. Get it down low to Josiah Shook.
I think he surprised himself how open he was on the backside.
You kind of lose track of Shook. He doesn't score a lot. Oh, that's how you break pressure. Tic-tac-toe. And Damian Gerving's into double figures.
The ball never touched the floor in that whole press.
Bonogowski splits the defense. Richter, he'll launch from 15 on the right baseline, no good. Rebound, oh, Gerving couldn't control it.
Well, I saw some adjustments at halftime there that Flasher kind of picked up a full court press here when they have a made bucket and then drop back in their 2-3 on miss. So both coaches are mixing it up a little bit.
Javin Freeze attacks from the right wing. Lane opens, flips it up, good. See Javin's older brother Jace in the audience tonight, watching his younger brother. Jace, the 2-time All-Stater for the Flasher Bulldogs. That really hurt Flasher last year when he got hurt.
Yeah, we had that game up in Wilton. That was a good game. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to play.
Unruh has a look for 3. No, he's gone cold. Richter boxing out. And what are you going to have? Is that going to be on Richter?
I think he's got a hold on Richter.
Yeah. He had the box out with the 2-hand reverse bear claw.
This is a shout out to your partner, Chuck. That's a Chuck Claremont box out. Put the hands around you and then you look at the ref and go, what?
Shot put up from the free throw line by Damian Gerving, no good. Freeze rebound, sideline fast break up to Hyde. Oh, he jabbed right, went left, flipped it up over the 6'8 guy, missed it. Richter had a hand on it. Joey Richter clears it. Now to the hands of Javin Freeze. They leave him for a second. He launches, no good, but it's going to be a bump foul. And 3 shots coming. Canyon Unruh couldn't believe it.
Falls at number 1, Canyon Unruh. That's his first personal. On the line, shooting 3, Javin Freeze.
Javin Freeze will toe the Serve Pro free throw line 3 times. Nothing but nylon on the first one. Serve Pro's got fire and water cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro with 24/7 emergency service. Second one for Freeze, got it. Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. You can schedule a move today at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. You can vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Freeze, oh, the third one spun in and out. Unruh, I think we're going the other way. Yep. I looked right away at the trail official. McPherson had a closed fist. I'm sure you still look at that, right?
Well, that's the first thing I looked to see this because the guy on the lead has got primary, and so they look at each other so you don't have 2 officials making 2 different offensive defensive player fouls.
Richter on the post up. Oh, there's a high-low. Oh, but it rips right through the hands of Pine Fleck, who's just on. The sophomore was wide open. Tied at 32, a good one brewing here from the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament semifinals. I gotta thank all of our watchers on the PSP Network. We looked at our numbers from the first round last year to the numbers first round this year, about up 40%. There's a 3-ball, Ben Hossman from downtown.
See, I like when they throw the ball inside and they get the kick pass across court and his feet were set, he was in rhythm, wasn't forcing.
Freeze double teamed on the wing as the Bearcats lead by 3. Oh, there's a little lazy pass. Somehow Hyde has it. Fleck thought about it. Inside out. Bonogowski wants it for 3. Nope, wide right. Unruh has the rebound. Glen Ellen Hebron by 3. Glen Ellen in the white uniforms, the orange trim, little blue outline on it. Post up Gerving. Inside out to Schneider. Come near side. Hassman wants another one. Right on line, missed it. Gerving skies for a weak side rebound, and he's knocked off his feet.
I believe that foul's on Pine Fleck. That's his first. Again, that 2-3 zone, it's always difficult to rebound out of that, especially when you got 6'4" and 6'8" in the middle here for Glen Ellen. Hebron.
Unruh on the inbounds play. They look into the post. Instead, Unruh for three. Got it.
That's 12 in the game for Unruh, and it's second three here tonight.
And just like that, the Bearcats up by 6. 4:44 to play in the third quarter, and Pine Fleck shuffled the puppies. That's the thing about Glen Ellen Hebron is, especially these wing perimeter spots, they've got about 3, 4, 5 inches on just about every guy out there for Flasher, with the exception of probably Javin Freeze.
And they just got some length to them too.
Yeah.
I mean, they got quick hands, they got length, they're getting hands on tip passes and skip passes from Flasher, so the adjustment. I think Mr. Beekler anticipated that one a little bit.
What do you got about 1,500 officials in here tonight, Cole?
And they're all on the Flasher side.
There's only 3 getting paid. Flasher off the over and back call, has the basketball back. Hyde forces it up. Nobody wanted that rebound, and hits the paint. Now Hassman into the front court. Gerving has it. Skip cross court to Schneider. Haven't heard from Will Mickelson in a while. He's working hard in there against Joey Richter. Pinballing off a player was Riley Schneider. Nice save by Richter. Hyde has it, and here comes Flasher. Javin Freeze. Bonagaski for 3. Yes!
That's 7 for Mr. Bonagaski, and now they're starting to pick up the pace a little bit. A little confidence is coming with in the second half.
38-35, 3-point lead for Glen Ellen Hebron. So when you think Glen Ellen Hebron's going to extend, the Flasher comes right back. Get it to the high post. Now a corner 3 ball, catapulted up there for Schneider, no good. Flasher's got numbers if they hurry. Yeah, but Glen Ellen's back quickly. Now Freeze wants to fly in. Good job with that little rocker step and that hesitation, and he draws contact, and a steady trip to the free throw line here for Javin Freeze.
And that's that typical, you know, you're a point guard, you're a wing, you're a post at a small town, you play all the positions, you got to learn to handle the ball, and then you look at Hebron's not used to having to guard a guy that size that can handle the ball and the quickness.
In for the Bearcats, number 23, Landon.
So I got Javin Freeze 7-8 from the free throw line. He's only missed 1 free throw here tonight.
Yeah, and this will be his 9th free throw attempt of the contest. From the serve pro free throw line, he buries it. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store. They're on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. Get to the UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. Tonight's game also brought to you by Planet Pizza. It's out of this world with the 30-inch galactic pizza. You can call and order now at 852-1700. High post, Mickelson. Unruh thought about it, and then he dribbled into the trees, and he got tied up. I think he was trying to kick it out to Hassman.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do. I think he just got kind of caught in the wrong no man's zone and got his feet tangled up.
1-point lead for Glen Ellen Hebron with 3:09 to play here in the third quarter. Bonagaski goes to Grant Haig, who just came on. Leaves it for Freeze. He wants to go. Slipping through, shot blocked. Couldn't tell if it was Gerving or Mickelson.
Looked like Mickelson from the weak side.
Return to sender, and here comes Glen Ellen Hebron. Bearcats leading by 1. Hassman for 3. No, short. Oh, weak side rebound. There's Schaaf. That's that boxing out and that zone defense, Cole.
That's what they always say, long three-pointers usually have long rebounds, and the offside rebounder came through and put it back, and now go in the free throw line.
Landon Schaaf rattles that first free throw off. Hey fans, thanks to BNC National Bank for bringing our scoreboard a season long on the PSP network. Your life's busy, they make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Schaff gets one of two and makes it a 2-point lead for Glen Olin Hebron. Flasher gets it down on the block to Freeze. He retreats in the corner, contested three, way short. Schaff rebounds. And the Bearcats get a stop. Moving left to right is Glen Olin Hebron. Osman, high post Gerving, spins in, extra pass, kick out Unruh, had his feet set for three, short. Bonagaski comes up, almost double dribbled, but he put it in.
Yeah, it looked like he touched it for a second, thinking pass, and shot it.
It was quick, but it looked to me like the same thing as you saw. It could have been two hands on the basketball there. Oh, there's a poke check. Bonagaski with the takeaway. This is where Flasher's dangerous. Freeze, scoop to the hoop, left hand, yes!
So we're going to see a timeout coming here from Glen Olin Hebron, and there it is.
Yep, Bruce Schatz wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. You can contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman at 355-3100. Nice run for the Bulldogs. 1:42 to play, third quarter. Flasher 41, Glen Olin Hebron 39.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Back at Mandan High School, Todd Domrys, Cole Higwin, Nick Holberg pulling extra duty tonight. Flasher Bulldogs and the Hoopster picked number 4 in Super Region 5. Glen Olin Hebron in that tough Region 7 picked number 7. Bowman County, the Duffield Twins, picked number 1. Schaff has it for Glen Olin Hebron. Way out to the 28-foot line, Unruh. Flasher now has gone zone. Zach Bonagaski's on for Flasher. Unruh thinks about a three, floats up a tough shot. Shook might have traveled. Could have been a foul called probably on Glen Olin Hebron. We play on. Zach Bonagaski, tough spot in the corner, gets it out to Freeze. Now to Carter Bonagaski. Approaching 1 minute to play here in the third quarter. Flasher by 2. Glen Olin Hebron, man-to-man. Tip pass there by Gerving.
The interesting fact here in the third quarter is Gerving and Mickelson for the third quarter since half have only scored 2 points.
Yeah.
And I think that's the tribute to the 2-3 zone that Flasher's, packing in the paint, trying to take those two individual away. Hebron's missing some perimeter jump shots.
Yeah, they had 17 in the first half, just 2 here in the third quarter. Freeze crosses over, gets to the elbow, gets the Pine Fleck, quick first step, drops it for Richter, powers it up, and in.
There's a little hesitation in Richter's, now a steal by Flasher.
Bonagaski with the takeaway, Freeze for 3, yes!
Burn up, well, he's got 34 seconds left, so he's not going to call a timeout yet.
Unruh, a little nickel and dime reach-in foul there on Flasher. Well, the Bulldog faithful are appreciating this third quarter for the Flasher Bulldogs. Going to get a quick rest for Joey Richter. Josiah Shook comes on as Pine Fleck picked up his second. Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Offer free consultations, financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 at mynotbraces.com today.
Javin Freeze just surpassed the 1,000 points in his career, so congratulations,
Yeah,
Javin.
Javin came into this tournament needing 59 points. And when you put up 35 yesterday, and now he's got 25 today. That tallies up 1,001, folks.
We still got a quarter to go.
For the junior standout for the Flasher Bulldogs. Hausman to the free throw line. Cut off there. Schaff open for three. No, way off. Freeze rebounds. And Flasher on the run. Down to 8. Down to 7. Zach Monogoski for three. No. Rebound Mickelson. Down to 2. Down to 1. From the timeline, Unruh. Oh, off the 10. And a big third quarter is in the books for the Flasher Bulldogs. End of 3. Flasher 46. Glen Ellyn Hebron 39. The fourth quarter is next on the PSP Network.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Javin Freeze, 25 points to lead the floor here as we get set for the fourth quarter of play. Tonight's game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 7-point advantage for Flasher. Glen Ellyn Hebron has the first possession. Hossman with the rock for three, and Glen Ellyn Hebron has gone cold.
Yeah, it just seems like there's one pass, one shot. First half, or I should say first quarter, excuse me, they were moving the ball quite well and getting the extra kick pass, inside outs, touches, and knocking down some jump shots. You're right, we haven't hit a three since halftime. I take that back. Since the first quarter, we have not hit a three for Glen Ellyn Hebron.
Trey Hyde cranks up a deep three, no good. Shook rebounds. Bonagoski sets it for the Flasher Bulldogs. Yeah, I think if you're Glen Ellyn Hebron, you got to get Mickelson and Gerving some touches. Carter Bonagoski floats a shot up in the lane, no good. Mickelson had it stripped away by Shook. Freeze now, he wants to go, and he slips through a couple of guys and drew the foul.
He does such a nice job of balancing himself, takes contact, doesn't force it too much. Just he has the ability to knack just to find the gaps and makes a quick penetration.
Yeah, avoid the charge and get into the body of the defender and get yourself to the free throw line.
For the Bearcats, number 23, Mandan shot.
And he hasn't. What did he miss?
He's missed one.
One free throw.
So he was, I think he's 8 of 9, 9 of 10 now. There's a reason why he's a 1,000-point scorer, not missing free throws.
Flasher with their biggest lead of the night, 48-39. Schaff from the right wing. Flasher's really bottling that thing up inside. Now they get it into Gerving. Inside out, Hossman had the short corner, didn't take it. Gerving, Hossman, Unruh for three. They need one. Nope. Battle for the rebound. Gerving has it. Scoop with the left hand, no good. Schneider put back. Didn't get it, but he's fouled. Riley Schneider. Glen Ellyn Hebron had 3 cracks at it that possession, attacking the offensive glass.
This 2-3 zone is just frustrating Glen Ellyn Hebron right now.
Free throw for Schneider, no good. You know, it's been a staple of Flasher, but this year they've actually, I thought last year they played more man-to-man than typical, but they've gone to that zone tonight. It's good to have both in your repertoire. 2 missed free throws for Schneider, but the Bearcats get a second chance. Rebound pulled out of there by Landon Schaff. High post Gerving. Unruh. Oh, in and out. Rebound Schneider, and then Pine Fleck got into him.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to come out of the 2-3 zone until Glen Ellyn Hebron starts knocking down perimeter shots. Yeah, you're going to give up a few offensive rebounds and get a foul here and there, but overall, I mean, you're up 48-39 with 6:24 to go in the game. Rest your players. You know, Flasher's only playing about 6-7 players.
Foul whistled on Pine Fleck was his second. Schaff has it up top. As you said, Flasher just sitting right back in this 2-3 zone. Get a backside seal now. Unruh. Oh, almost threw that away. Hyde just about had a kamikaze steal. Osman. Unruh. Got to shoot it. No good. Rebound Schneider. Another chance goes into Gerving. Tried to hook a pass. It's tipped. Gerving inside out. Osman for three. Yes!
Had to feel good. Finally knocked one down.
Osman connects. Down to a 6-point lead. 48-42 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And you're getting a foul. Extending there was Canyon Unruh.
Falls on number 1, Canyon Unruh. That's his 4th personal.
And that, by the way, folks, is his 4th personal.
15 falls.
So Glen Ellen Heelan had 28 at half and have only scored 14 points so far here the second half. So you can tell there's been a lid on the basket for the Bearcats so far.
5:40 to play in the game. Coach Schatz is going to roll the dice with Unruh and those 4 fouls. He'll leave him in there. Carter Bonagowski, extra pass. Haig likes that corner. No, it's short. Joey Richter on the glass. Bonagowski goes to the baseline. Second chance for Flasher. Freeze open. Left side. 3-ball. Ring it up.
The basket is huge right now for Mr. Freeze. Hits his 1,000 points. You know he's going to go after it tonight.
Three-pointer for Hosman, looking for back-to-back. No good. One and done for Glen Ellen Hebron. 9-point lead for Flasher with 5 minutes to play. Now you got to come out on him, and he crosses you over. Be a foul there on Glen Ellen Hebron, and guess what? That's 7 team fouls on Glen Ellen Hebron, and you're going to have a bonus free throw for Javin Freeze.
Javin, as we mentioned earlier tonight, I think he's 9 of 10 from the free throw line. So
yep, 10 of 11.
10 of 11.
Yep. Bonus free throw, yes. From the Serve Pro free throw line, Javin Freeze pretending like he's at a KC hoop shoot. He'd be getting to the finals right about now after your 11 for 12. Did you ever do a KC hoop shoot when you were a kid?
I was just going to say, we had a little bit of age difference. I was the Elks hoop shoot.
That was definitely the Knights of Columbus hoop shoots. I advanced a couple times. I was a garage shooter, you know that, Higgy.
Oh yeah, you were. I'd get to the 3rd round, my dad started yelling at me, it's a free throw for a reason, it's free.
Three-pointer, Unruh, no good. Big rebound there for Javin Freeze. Bulldogs by 11. Haig. Now they swing it around the wheel to Bonagowski. Richter working in there. Now they get it into him. Turns, goes up. Might have been partially blocked by Mickelson. Got it back.
Nice offensive rebound by Richter. He's got 7 in the game, and we got a timeout by Glen Ellen.
It is going the way of the Bulldogs. Flasher on a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Hub is a North American insurance brokerage. They're a leading North American insurance brokerage. Bulldogs lead at 55-42, 4:11 to play, 4:17 to play, I beg your pardon. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Back in action. Bearcats need some hoops. Glen Ellen Hebron been stymied here in the second half. Just 16 points for them. Now they get it into Mickelson. Turn, shoot, score.
That's his first points here the second half. Had 8 at halftime and now 2.
Didn't score for about 15 minutes of game time there. Haig misses, Shook rebounds. Bonagowski wants it. No, right on line, but off the back 10.
And Flasher realizes they have the lead. They have a shot clock. They're in the bonus. Why are we shooting so quick?
That's his first personal.
That's easy to say until you're talking about 16, 17, and 18-year-old kids, right?
Yeah, you're looking at clock management. You're in the bonus. You're going to get a layup. Be patient.
We talked about that last night. Score and time, right? Score and time. I get a bonus free throw for Landon Schaff. friendly roll from the Serve Pro free throw line. Second one for Schaff, looks short. It is. Rebound tipped right to Trey Hyde. Flasher by 10, 55-45. 3.5 to play in the game. Now the Bulldogs look like they're going to run a little clock against this man-to-man set for Glen Olin Hebron. Bonagowski looks backdoor, does Richter to Freeze, can't get it to him. Hossman's denying him. Bonagowski in the corner to Haig, down to 3, down to 2, got to shoot it. Bonagowski doesn't know it. I think he knew it, but he just didn't have time.
Wrong place, wrong time. Unfortunately, he's at the post, not used to being in a post position, realize the shot clock. That's why you got a bench, kind of let him know.
3 minutes to play in the contest. Glen Olin Hebron got to stop. They're down by 10. Oh, and an unforced error.
Looking down at the bench, and Coach Schatz just shaking his head, rubbing it. Frustration of not shooting well tonight, unforced turnovers. And of course you got Flasher, who's shooting the ball really well. And of course Javin Freeze, who's got 29-32 in the game already.
Hossman got tangled up a little bit there with Javin Freeze. And the last guy you want at the free throw line right now is Javin Freeze. 3 fouls on Ben Hossman. Freeze is not hitting much rim either.
No, 13 of 14.
Oh, we jinxed him, Cole. The broadcaster jinx in full effect. Still an 11-point lead for Flasher. 2:42 to play in the contest. Unruh goes high post. Back to Unruh on the right wing. Gerving, Hossman, 3 short. Rebound, Javin Freeze. Flasher has it, 1 and done for Glen Olin Hebron. Now Flasher will be content with milking a little of this 35-second shot clock. Richter comes handoff to Bonagowski, gets a double high screen. Now he splits it and gets a little hip check on the way in, and Carter Bonagowski will be shooting a bonus. 9 team fouls on Glen Olin Hebron.
That's his 5th personal foul.
And Canyon Unruh just fouled out of the basketball game. It's an important chess piece for Glen Olin Hebron. Finishes the night with 12 points. Reminder after the game, we'll have our Buffalo Wild Wings post-game. Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm not thinking you can tell I got some gift certificates at home for Buffalo Wild Wings, and I'm ready to go there and have some chow. Our planning team financial advisor Schatz Crossroads post-game. How about that? Bonagowski had to make one to get one, and he does. He's got 10. Second one, no good, wide left. 57-45, and you get a hand check. Clock will stop, and it's going to be a bonus free throw.
Falls on number 4, Trey Hyde. That's his 2nd personal.
Bonus free throw upcoming for Ben Hossman.
On the line shooting 1-1, Ben Hossman.
Free throw up, swish. Second one, no good. 11-point lead, Flasher on top, 57-46. Hyde gets the handoff from Freeze. Richter will hand it off to Javin Freeze, turns the corner, shot fake, goes up, high off the glass. No, rebound, Richter again.
Richter just understands his role so well. Set screens, make extra passes, and just be a grinder on the boards.
Top of the key to Mickelson, Flasher by 13. Hossman for 3, short. Rebound, Schaff. Second chance for Glen Olin Hebron. Schaff thinks about it, floats up a left-hander, nicely done.
It's been hard to come high here for Glenelg in the second half.
Mandan shot.
1:10 to play in the contest. Flasher still up by 11. Bulldogs just content. Down to 20 on the shot clock, 1 minute to play. Pine Fleck reverses it to Freeze, now to Hyde, back to Freeze. Back to Fleck. Down to a dozen to shoot. Now they're going to go screen and roll from the wing. Freeze has to beat the shot clock buzzer, no good. Rebound, Joey Richter. Second chance for the Bulldogs. I don't think Glenelg and Hebron's going to foul here, so they can just about run this baby out. And the Flasher faithful saying, we love this four corners. Down to 16 to play in the game, 10 to shoot. Can't run it all the way down as they're just going to weave it up. Down to 5, down to 4. I don't think Flasher wants to shoot it. Well, Bonagoski does. Why not? Rims off twice, down to 3 seconds, down to 2. Half-court shot for Landon Schaff. Oh, he hit it! He hit it! Landon Schaff from the timeline. A final score from the Mandan Holiday Tournament semifinals. Flasher back to the championship game with an impressive 59-51 victory over the Glenelg and Hebron Bearcats. Flasher improves to 4-1 on the season. Glenelg and Hebron suffers their first defeats. They fall to 3-1. Welcome you to our planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Cole Higlin standing by with Brian Newsma, Javin Freeze. Take it away, Cole.
Congratulations, Coach. Good win here tonight. It looked like that 2-3 and kind of stifled Glenelg, and it didn't shoot very well from the perimeter tonight.
Yeah, you know, they were killing us on the inside a little bit. We needed to adjust. I thought we did a good job later of making sure they weren't getting rhythm shots. They hit some. You're going to give some of those up, but I thought we did a better job on the boards, and we're limited to one shot.
Oh, I thought after that first quarter, you tell after that timeout, or after the quarter end, you're like, let's pick up the pace, let's kick quick jump shots. That's all get the half court set up, and I think that kind of set the way for this guy over here getting 1,000 points. Talk about having a 1,000-point scorer as a junior.
You know, it's awfully impressive. You know, great basketball player, but even better kid. You know, a treat to coach, brings it every day. You guys got to see it. Just a tremendous competitor.
Well, congratulations tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
And here's the man of the hour, 1,000 points here. Congratulations. I don't know what the official tally was. I had you at about 29, then I had to come down here, but congratulations. Talk about what it's like to hit that 1,000 points here as a junior.
You know, I was little on up. You know, that's the goal, to get 1,000. So for me to get it tonight, I mean, props to those guys. I mean, they're the reason I got it, so it's a great team right there.
So talk about when you were going here tonight. Obviously, Glenelg's got their height. They got 6'8", 6'4" in the post. Didn't seem like it altered your game too much here, but what was your mindset coming in when you were trying to deal with that kind of length?
Well, we were prepared coming into this. You know, it's a business trip, Noose always says, and we got to come and get it done, and we did today. I mean, that's a well-coached Glenelg team. They got a good group of guys, and hats off to them.
All right. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow and the rest of the year. Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done, Cole Higlin. You heard from the newest 1,000-point scorer in North Dakota Class B boys basketball, Javin Freeze. Finishes the night with 33. He just keeps racking up points. That's 4 consecutive games, folks, where Javin Freeze has been over the 30-point plateau, and he is scoring points in bunches right now for the Flasher Bulldogs. And our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame rolls on in just a moment. We'll come back and bring you the final numbers, get you the player of the game, and our move of the game tonight. And we'll put a wrap on semifinal game number 1. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 59, Glenelg and Hebron 51.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Todd Domrey's, Cole Higlin back at Mandan High School, putting a wrap on semifinal game number 1, an 8-point victory for the Flasher Bulldogs. They improved to 4-1 in the season, advanced to the championship game tomorrow night. Glen Ellyn falls to 3-1. They'll be in the third place contest here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And we're on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame. You're looking for a full service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses always milk them. All right, Cole, let's run through the numbers here as Flasher into the title game.
Flasher Bulldogs here, obviously with the win 58-51. Leading the way for the Flasher Bulldogs was our Sports Clip player of the game, Javin Fries. He had 33. Trey Hyde had 2. Carter Bonhotsky had 9. Grant Haig had 3. Josiah Shook had 2. And Joey Richter had 9. And we talked about it earlier about his offensive rebounds. We'll talk about here later. For the Glen Ellyn Hebron Bearcats, finished with 51 points. Were led in scoring by Canyon Unruh at foul trouble, finished with 12. Ben Hoseman with 7. Riley Schneider 4. Lannon Schaff 7. Damian Gerving 11. And Will Mickelson 10. And unfortunately, kind of a slow second half for the two Twin Towers there, with Gerving and Mickelson kind of being held in check with that 2-3 zone by Flasher.
Yeah, indeed, as those guys had 17 combined in the first half. And they end the night with 21. Damian Gerving and Will Mickelson. Glen Ellyn Hebron led by the 12 of Canyon Unruh. They got 3 players in double figures. Flasher led by the 33 of Javin Fries. He's the lone Bulldog in double figures. All right, it's time now for our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And you know, we're going into the trees. We're going into the lumber for the Flasher Bulldogs for this Move of the Game.
Well, I think Javin Fries said it best here at the post game, talking about he can't get to 1,000 points without his teammates. And I think the one he's referring to is just Joey Richter in regards to his 2 offensive rebounds and putbacks there in that fourth quarter. That kind of the unsung hero, kind of does the dirty work for Flasher and gives him the opportunity to get extra buckets, has that hustle, and just kind of brings a little toughness to Flasher. And I think that's sometimes what they need once in a while, because Javin Fries is always the focal point. So, yeah, Joey Richter with his 2 offensive rebound and putbacks.
Yeah, those are your Move of the Game tonight, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Our second semifinal game comes up next. Linton HMB undefeated on the season, as is The Standing Rock Warriors will set the stage for that one in just a moment. But final thing here on our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame. And it's our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips, who will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Well, Cole, we've done 3 flasher games this year already. And guess who's been the Sport Clips MVP of the game all 3 times?
Well, let me guess. They're Mr. 1,000-point scorer here tonight, Mr. Freeze.
Javin Freeze. Oh, by the way, the 3 games we've had him, he's now gone 38, 35, and 33.
Not a bad start.
Not a bad start to his PSP network debut in some respects, as he was a standout last year, so you can't really say it's his debut, but he has been in fuego, and he does it again tonight. Javin Freeze is your Sport Clips MVP. Nothing makes you feel like an MVP like the experience at Sport Clips. Congratulations, Javin Freeze, our Sport Clips game MVP. All right, that puts a wrap on game 1. We'll now reset the cockpit and get set for semifinal contest number 2. The legendary coach Dan Carr has an undefeated club for Linton HMB. Standing Rock, led by Hans Bradley, is also undefeated. Final score in semifinal game number 1. Flasher victorious over Glenelg and Hebron, 59-51.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Fires it down low. Bellegarde, shot fake, step through, goes up, counted him. It's the trees. Nice. Had Bodine all over him. On a jump stop. Gives it off to Kraft, and he's going to attack. Flies in, misses the shot. Rebound, put back. Peyton Bodine.
Peyton Bodine, hey, you got to stay with it, right? You got to bust your butt down to the other side.
He's still on the bounce. Good catch there by the Hazen Bison. Broughton, step back 3 from the right wing. Got it.
That's tough, because you had Mark Laura all over him.
Up to Wick. Sage in Wagon, corner 3 ball. Oh, bang!
For Jake Schob. Dang Dang on the buzzer. Oh, and he buries it. Dang Dang from the Beaver. Fire for three, short. Dang Dang the rebound. Dang Dang on the breakout. Ooh, Euro step move, layup, scored, and he's fouled. Boy, did he get from point A to point B in a hurry. Play. Here's a lead out to Dang Dang. He gathers. He goes up and sends it home. Dang Dang with the flush. Oh, you knew he was going to get one.
Here by Northstar. Hagler now. Hagler's going to drive in. Puts it up off the window. He scores and he's fouled.
Olsen coming back with it. Oh, nice pass. Yale, look out. Send it home, big fella. Carson Yale with a flush to start this one off. And here's a breakout. Fisher on the other end. He goes up strong and has a contested, and there's Yale with the follow flush.
All right, kids, count them down. 4 seconds, down 3. One more at the end of our first half, and a slamma jamma to put it home as Starcevic, the sophomore, goes up and hammers one home. Walker Broughton up top. Into the lane, big stuff there, not a my house. Wanzik comes up and slams the door again. Broughton with the basketball. Look at that play. He goes up after it. Walker Broughton's got 17 now here in the contest. How about this spin move in the paint? Off the front of the rim, no good. Big rebound coming here. Lions have it as Lundin has it with 3 seconds. Taken away. Tommy Turcevich up off the window. He scores and he wins it. And the Tommies at the buzzer with the hero from the end of the first half. And Starkovich puts it up off the glass and gives the Tommies the win. 56-54 over Bishop Ryan here today. What a ball game that was on the PSP Network.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 seconds, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Nice crowd has filed into Mandan High School tonight for the semifinals of the Mandan Holiday Tournament, brought to you by BNC National Bank. Getting set for the Standing Rock Warriors. First-year head coach Hans Bradley, 2-0 on the season. Are the Warriors, actually second-year head coach, my mistake on that. In the Linton HMB Lion, Linton, Hazelton, Moffett, Braddock, 4-0 on the season. Dan Carr, 790 wins now. I didn't update that either, Cole. So 790 career victories.
41 years coaching. I remember playing against him as far as an amateur basketball. I remember officiating.
Chuck said, he goes last night, he says, well, I played in the Lions All-Star game in 1985. Linton won it, and he was my coach. That means you've been doing it for a long time, folks, and Dan Carr's been one of the best. He's got 3 Class B championships, 84, 85, and 2009, and a bunch of first-team All-Staters. Had some Mr. Basketball finalists, including his son, Kyle Carr, in 2005. And you talk about Linton, and you just think of, you know, the basketball program and the tradition that Dan Carr has built down in Emmons County.
Well, he develops fundamentally sound basketball players.
Yep.
They play within themselves. They're not going to go out and score 100 points. They're not going to turn the ball over. They're going to take high-quality shots. They're going to defend well. They're going to adjust, and they get a lot out of their players.
Yeah, been a team brand of basketball, I would say, would be the best way to describe how the Lions play. And they're obviously locked in most nights on the defensive end as well. And I thought they got great production last night out of the Bush brothers, Grant and Landon, the twins, the seniors, and then had a big game from Gentry Richter last night off the bench as well for Linton HMB. And let's talk a moment here on our Shields pregame show, as Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion, about the Standing Rock Warriors, Cole. And I really like what Hans Bradley's been doing for Standing Rock. Hey, you know, you think of Standing Rock and you think of run and gun, you think of res ball and everything else, but hey, this is I'm not going to say it's completely disciplined, but it's organized, and he gets them into the right spots a lot of nights.
Well, I think the key is to let them be who they are. They're athletic, they're instinctive. Don't restrict them to where they're not having fun and enjoying it. So, you know, they've done a nice job to develop some AAU programs. I've talked to Coach Brown out a little bit, that getting these kids exposed to some, you know, high-level ball across the country, which then starts teaching you the aspects of the game, and hopefully you can control that in a way that's positive and come out with victories. And so far, Coach Bradley's done a nice job for Standing Rock the last 2 years.
Standing Rock with state Class B championships as Fort Yates in 1956, 1964. One you know about is Standing Rock in 1998, and one Class A title for Fort Yates in 1973. That, oh, by the way, 1998, if you do the math on that, folks, there's going to be a reunion team this year at the State B at the Bismarck Events Center for the Standing Rock Warriors championship team of 1998.
Yeah, it was a great honor, and it was a great opportunity for Coach Schroeder and I as co-coaches, and then John Jablonski was our assistant coach on that team. And a text were flying around a couple weeks ago about coordinating our reunion at the Class B tournament. They're doing a kind of a ceremony February 16th down in Standing Rock.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be fun. Now here's your Shields starting lineups. First off for the Standing Rock Warriors, Lance Bradley's his starting guard. Also out there is Leandre Twin, a starting guard. Hey, you get a start tonight for Johnny Luger. Jake said it's okay for him to play. He's in the starting lineup tonight. Thane Beheeler's out there for a starting 5, and their leader, Brentley Harrison, the talented 6'2 junior. There's your starting 5 for the Standing Rock Warriors. Their traditional blue uniforms, the yellow trim. And now you got the Linton HMB starting 5. Same starters that you had for last night. 3-guard lineup. Trace King is a 6-foot senior. Other guard is Jace Jokum, the 6'1 junior. Third guard in the lineup is the 5'8 junior Justin Chosick. And the Bush brothers man that front line for Linton HMB. Grant Bush is a 6'3 senior, and his twin brother Landon Bush is a 6'4 senior. Linton led yesterday by the 19 points of Gentry Richter. Grant and Landon Bush had 16 apiece to pace Linton. Standing Rock yesterday led by the 16 points of Brentley Harrison, in a big game for Adam Eagleshield of 10 coming off the bench. This one should be fun. Both teams undefeated. Standing Rock's got a nice crowd in attendance. Linton, HMB, always has a nice following for the Lions. The Warriors get John Luger back. A football injury. Been nursing an ankle, and he's been cleared to come back and play. Hans Bradley thought he was going to maybe play last night, but now he's out there tonight for the Standing Rock Warriors. Standing Rock defeated New Salem Elmont yesterday, 57-47. Linton HMB took care of Botno in the opening round, 67-51. And we're going to play some basketball. Beheeler and Grant Bush. Check that Landon Bush, tip it up. Tip controlled by Linton HMB. Standing Rock comes out, man-to-man. And immediately you got to reach in on Leandre Twin.
I think that's going to be the MO here for Linton, is run the shot clock down, high percentage shots we mentioned earlier. They're going to try to make Standing Rock play some defense, and they're going to get antsy and anticipate.
Corner 3 ball for Jace Jokum, missed it. Saved by Harrison to Beheeler, and here comes Standing Rock. Lance Bradley into the front court, Leandre Twin. But he had an itchy trigger early. Post up Johnny Luger. Short side pass to Beheeler, no good. Rebound, Grant Bush. He gets a lot of boards for Linton HMB, and on the back is Johnny Luger.
That's his first.
Doesn't get to play for an injury and gets a quick foul.
Welcome to the contest. No score, 30 seconds in, just underway in your BNC Bank scoreboard. Landon Bush has it. Grant Bush wants a 3. Bingo!
Grant Bush, a 3.
He'll step out and make threes. Got a nice mid-range game, can play inside. Lance Bradley runs over the defense, and Landon Bush just drew a charge.
And that's where I know Standing Rock's going to want to play the up-tempo games. Linton's going to make sure they're taking away their basket cuts. Take an offensive foul.
Standing Rock will extend full court. Landon Bush over the timeline for the Lions, moving right to left in their white uniforms outlined in maroon and yellow. Jokum lost the handle. A little too much dribbling right there for the Lions.
Coach Carr looks down the bench. You're going to dribble and turn it over. We got something happening.
Well, he's going to send in the kid that had 19 yesterday, Gentry Richter. That's an early hook right there.
Send the message early.
If you've been doing it for 41 years like Dan Carr, you know the recipe, right? Lance Bradley comes up top to Twin. Leandre bounces in the corner to Luger. Luger, Beheeler, quick movement. Bradley for 3. Yep. That was just fast ball movement right there. That was like a hot potato. Hard to get your defensive rotations set when the ball's moving that quickly, and we're tied at 3. 2 3 balls to start the contest. Grant Bush lost the handle. Tracks it down, hounded there by Brentley Harrison. Now to Trace King. Hands it off to Chosick. Gets a high screen from Landon Bush. Chosick flies into the lane. No call. Now a baseball pass up ahead. Lance Bradley tracks it down. Leaves it for Beheeler. Back to Bradley. Between the rings, Leandre Twin fires a pass to Beheeler. Extra pass, Bradley for 3. No. Rebound taken away. I think you're going to get Twin again.
Looks that way, yeah. Yep. Leandre Twin is second.
2 quick ones on Leandre Twin. Last night, Standing Rock, they were in foul trouble, and their depth was tested, and immediately you get George Bradley into the game, the 6'1 sophomore. Gentry Richter throws it in. And Linton HMB and Standing Rock tied up at 2 here, a couple minutes into the contest. Semifinal game number 2. Post up Landon Bush, shot fake, short, rebound, battling with Beheeler. He saves it, but George Bradley couldn't track it down, sails into the front row.
We mentioned it earlier, Linton's composure out there, just doesn't get rattled too much, doesn't get too excited. You see Standing Rock trying to turn the ball up real quick. It's already got 4 fouls already in the first quarter.
Yeah, 4-0 in the foul category. Well, they leave Trace King, and he launches from the left elbow. Got it.
Trace King,
5-3, Linton HMB on top. Tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot. Oh, that's good defense right there. Same route on the screen for Trace King. Takes it away. Chosick now in the front court. Drives baseline. Slithers a pass, baseline, Grant Bush, 3-ball, no good. Behealer clears the rebound. And you're gonna get a quick hands Bradley timeout. Brought to you by Hubbard National Insurance. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 5-3, Linton on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 5:04 to play here, first quarter.
Transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Brentley Harrison back for Standing Rock. Warriors down by 2 here early on. Skip pass cross court, George Bradley. One bounce to his left. Not a Lance Bradley. Brothers play catch. Behealer wants a 3. Hello. Thane Behealer gives Standing Rock a lead. I didn't see him take anything outside of about 10 feet last night.
You know, again, they play all that kind of basketball all the time and just anticipate those perimeter jump shots.
Grant Bush tries for 3, no good. Long rebound to Brentley Harrison. Better pick him up early. Harrison, Behealer, can he hit another one? 2 in a row from downtown.
He didn't want to show everything yesterday. He's going to show his range today. 2 for 2 from 3.
He hit that one from near cannonball. 5-9. Warriors on top, 9-5. Gentry Richter meanders his way down the lane, no good. George Bradley rebounds, Standing Rock wants to run. Behealer, why not? Nope. And on the weak side rebound, don't even get a chance to hit the standard up top above the basket.
You know, Brentley Harris has kind of taken a nice time to kind of build his way into the game. You know, he's the star player for Standing Rock, but at some point he's going to have to try to force a shot here shortly here in the first quarter.
You know, I like his game. I mean, he plays inside, plays outside, good defender. It's a lot of nice things for Standing Rock. King reverse it to Chosick. Shot fake, jab step, goes baseline, shot fakes again, and he shuffled the puppies.
I think the height and the weak side defense coming rotating over there kind of intimidated him a little bit. Chosick could either dribble it all the way through and find a shooter on the other side.
And thanks again to Shields for bringing our pregame. Shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Brentley Harrison right on cue. Cole cranks up a 3 off the back iron. Johnny Luger rebounds. Fires it into paint, just into the game. Adam, Eagle Shield for 2.
Adam, Eagle Shield, the land.
He picks up where he left off last night. He was money in the first half for the Warriors. Standing Rock out quick, they lead 11-5. Gentry Richter, far sideline, Grant Bush. King turns the corner, leaves it for Landon Bush, bullies his way in. Extra pass, shot put up, might have been contested, rims off, and now you're gonna get a rebound. Foul on somebody.
And it's Thane Behealer over the back, Bush.
Yep.
Falls on number
Thane
24,
Behealer.
Thane Behealer, that's his first personal.
Gonna get the whole crew back together for the reunion?
You know, I just saw a group text, not sure who's all able to attend.
Landon Bush lays one in off the inbounds play. Ball's kicked out of bounds. Good attendance?
I'm not able to make the one down in February. I'm going to be on a beach collecting some sun down in Mexico. We're all turning 50 this year, a group of us, so we decided to have one party instead of multiple.
Eagle Shield hands it off straight away. 3. Ring it up for Lance Bradley. And now you get a little tiptoe on the end line turnover on the Lions. Standing Rock on top by a touchdown, and now trying to come flying off that baseline was Brentley Harrison, lost the handle. Turnover as the Warriors give it right back.
Standing Rock's got 4 3-pointers in the first quarter so far out of their 14 points.
2:20 to play first quarter, I beg your pardon. 14-7, Standing Rock on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Chosick thought about it from the free throw line. Trace King wants it. No, that's short. Linton HMB does a good job on that offensive glass. They crash hard every time, but that time on the end line was Grant Bush. We're going to get our first look at Marcus Henry Jr., the 6'1 junior. Jace Jokum come back in for Linton HMB. Trace King takes a break, and tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Have been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote. John Luger, top of the key, sets the offense. Screen and roll from the right wing. Eagle Shield wasn't quite set for that screen and it didn't really develop properly. Marcus Henry Jr. in the lane, poked away. Jokum, oh, he's got a clear path. Jace Jokum, easy layup.
I'm sure Coach Carr will be happy with getting pulled out for kind of a quick turnover and easy bucket.
Lance Bradley, tip pass by Landon Bush. Steal for the Lions. Linton HMB has cut this lead to 5. Gentry Richter slips into the lane. Count it! And a foul. Gentry Richter, the sophomore. Adam Eagleshield picks up the personal foul, and Richter will go to the line for the and one.
On the line shooting 1, Gentry Richter.
John Luger out. Thane Beheeler back on for Standing Rock. 14-11 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Linton HMB has scored 4 straight. Free throw for Richter. Swish from the Serve Pro free throw line.
And that was a 6th foul on Standing Rock, so we'll be in the bonus on the next one. It's going to be a long first half. We're already in the first quarter.
Lance Bradley. Marcus Henry Jr. hands it off. Brentley Harrison, contested shot. Too much of a contest there for Landon Bush. And that's the old adage right there, right, Cole? Never foul a jump shooter.
Especially fading away and about 2 feet behind the line.
Yeah.
Ben Huber, that's his first personal.
Ben Huber, where did I get that one from? Landon Bush picks up the foul. Free throw for Brentley Harrison, got it. Serve Pro brings you our free throws, advanced technology, fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro gives you 24/7 emergency service. Brentley Harrison has his first one of the game. Second one is also good. Has it stuck in automatic from the charity stripe. And with about 1 minute to play, the Warriors on top by 4.
And as a shooter, you like to get the free flank, kind of break that ice if you haven't knocked down a jump shot yet, kind of build some confidence and rhythm.
Dang right, that's all it takes is to see one go in. Linton HMB, Grant Bush, dissecting and finishing.
Nice finish of contact.
Grant Bush has 5. And it's a 2-point lead for Standing Rock. Brentley Harrison with 20 to shoot for Standing Rock. Oh, pass tipped. Jace Jokum's got a breakaway, and he's going to go up. Oh, fly swatted from behind. What a play. Return to sender. Brentley Harrison got it. Now Bradley on the other end. Kisses it home.
That's just some of that instinctiveness that you just can't coach. You know, got his steps down, caught him from behind, turned it over, made a great play, and got a bucket on the other end for his team.
That was almost over and back. Chosick down to 6, down to 5. Tip pass by Eagle Shield. Extra pass. Richter flips it up off the side of the backboard. First quarter is in the books. Standing Rock by 4 at the end of 1. 18-14. We took a little trip as the Warriors are on top at the end of 1. We're back with the second quarter on the PSP Network.
Can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, We are here to help guide you.
About 7 miles south of Mandan, you get the Fort Abraham Lincoln State Park. Look at the Custer House. Got the commissary. They used to house the cavalry up on the top of the hill. You get the blockhouses. Good place to visit. Fort Abraham Lincoln State Park, south of Mandan. Block shot by Linton HMB, and it's going to turn into a hoop for Chase Jokum.
4 in a game from Jace, who's averaging 15 points a game.
Oh, that's a nice pass. They got it down low to Beheeler. Lance Bradley with the dime. Teams trade baskets here as we start the second quarter of play. Good to have you on the PSP Network. Todd Domries, Cole Hagelin. Gentry Richter post up. Tries to pass it down to Landon Bush. A lot of congestion down there. Bush clears. Straight away. Grant Bush now down the left side of the lane. Might have been partially blocked by Beheeler. They battle for it. Cleared out of there by Eagle Shield. No, check that. That was George Bradley. And now...
Looked like the ball might have been tipped there at half court, but no one's concerned about it, so let's go the other way.
Headman pass was wide, and the Warriors turn it over. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. You can vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Richter stolen away. That Lance Bradley, instinctive. Brentley Harrison has it on the left wing. Comes up top to George Bradley. Now John Luger. Puts it on the deck with the left hand. Beheeler, handoff Brentley Harrison. Pulls up, 18-footer. Nope, off the iron. Rebound, tip to Grant Bush.
They definitely are making Brentley Harrison work for every shot, following him off every screen. He's not curling. Try to get that double team off of him.
Gentry Richter creating. Off the iron, no good. Lance Bradley around the basketball again for Standing Rock. Warriors moving left to right. Beheeler with a step, threw it into the bottom of the rim. Luger returned to sender.
He didn't look like he wanted to shoot that right away.
Trace King scoop into the hoop, and he's fouled. Say Brentley Harrison got him with the body.
That's Brentley's first. Looked like he was trying to avoid the contact and ended up getting that foul anyways.
Boy, the game completely changed last night for Standing Rock when in the third quarter, Brentley Harrison got back-to-back charges, had his 4th foul, and when he went out, it looked like a completely different team out there for Standing Rock as Trace King misfires on the first free throw from the Serve Pro free throw line. That'd be a key to the game to keep Harrison out of foul trouble. Second one also no good. Beheeler's got a lot of defensive boards tonight as well. Big 6'4" Standing Rock Warrior, the junior. Brentley Harrison forced that one. Check that. Luger, I'll get it right. Bradley forced that one. Lance has it back. Brentley Harrison gets a screen. He'll pull for 3. Looks strong, way strong. Saved, and Linton can't track it down. Riley Richter, as Jace Jokum tried to save it, but he couldn't.
And you can see Coach Carr, he's making sure he's got his best defensive player on Harrison at all times, making sure he's not getting easy shots, easy catches, making him work for everything he gets out there tonight.
Lance Bradley behind a ball screen. And Thane Beheeler working the offensive glass, just picked up his second.
Falls on number 24, Thane Beheeler.
Saw in the game yesterday, Standing Rock foul trouble was obviously an integral part of that game. They were able to overcome it. Now here today, we're already in the 8th foul early in the second quarter. Thane Beheeler's got 2. We mentioned earlier, he's got 2 3-pointers, got 8 points in the game, and a few rebounds kind of help Standing Rock staying alive.
Free throw front end missed by Gentry Richter. Empty trip for the Lions. I saw Coach Bradley standing up there, just whispering in the officials' ear, hey, it's 8-1. 8-1 on the fouls. There's a 3-ball. Lance Bradley right between the eyes.
That's 3 3-pointers. He's got 11 in the game for Bradley.
There's a step. A nice contest at the 10. Jace Jokum denied. Bradley trying to throw a lob, I think. Saved nicely by Leandre Twin. Luger will stop and pop. In and out. Rebound to Grant Bush. Warriors by 7. Handoff to King. Jokum fires for 3. No, was he trying to bank that one maybe? Rusty Gillette in the house?
Just going to say, we know a guy like to do that. I only did it on accident.
Grant Bush off the rim, no good. Rebound, Riley Richter, no good. Rebound cleared out of there by Eagle Shield. And his headman pass stolen away. Eagle Shield gets it back. Bradley open, doesn't take it. Harrison does. No, weak side rebound, Eagle Shield. Oh, and he threw it right to Jace Jokum, and then John Luger has to take a foul.
Fortunately, that's a good foul to stop a transition layup, but that's John Luger, Jake's dad, John Luger, second foul. Coach Bradley's working the officials, kind of say it's 1-9. The unfortunate part is I'd say there's about 7 we agree with that they deserve to get.
He's lobbying for those 50-50 ones to go his way here in the future. Going to be a bonus free throw. 9 team fouls on the Warriors. Free throw up. Yep. Jace Jokum, the leading scorer early in the season for Linton HMB, averaging just over 15 a game. Luger, with those 2 fouls, will come off, and Marcus Henry Jr. back on for Standing Rock. Jokum chose the serve pro free throw line, and he buries it. Got them both.
So Standing Rock's got their 2, posts, obviously 2 fouls with Luger and 2 fouls with Beheeler. Going to be interesting to see if they're going to come back in here the second half or first half and wait till the second half.
Leandre Twin from the top. Adam Eagle Shield. Bradley has it. Flips it back to Henry from downtown. Nope. Rebound, there's Eagle Shield. Shot faking, going up, no good. Rebound, Harrison, twisting, turning. Oh, the pirouette for 2.
He caught that, did a 360, didn't even see the backboard and just threw it up there high and soft. Little athleticism move.
We might have to remember that one. That might be a candidate for the move of the game. Down low, Landon Bush misfires. And then Grant Bush was on the end line as he got tangled up there with Marcus Henry Jr. .346 to play in the first half. Standing Rock on top, 25-18. Here from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament semifinals. Lance Bradley off a big screen from Henry, floats it up, and what are you going to have? A block.
Well, we have 2 officials calling 2 different. Hold on, we got 2 officials having one has offense and one has a block.
Bradley, his second personal.
So that's where you raise your, we talked about in the first game, 2 officials have their hands up. Yeah, Scott McPherson is going to take this. It was in his area. So as an official, whoever has primary, and primary coverage was the C, that's McPherson's. He has the ability to overrule that.
Well, and then you get the Bronx cheer from the Warrior faithful. And the foul's going to go on Landon Bush, and that's going to be his second.
Landon Bush, that's his second personal.
Yeah, so rule of thumb as official, if you have a double whistle, you look at each other. Whoever has primary, the other official drops his hands, lets that guy take, unless they want to huddle up. But unfortunately, during holiday tournaments, you're not always working with the same crew, so that does happen periodically.
Lance Bradley takes advantage. Nice first half here for Lance Bradley. That's a dozen for him now.
He's got the Clyde Drexler Pumas on.
Second one is also good. Those things are bright.
And I guarantee he doesn't even know who Clyde Drexler is wearing those Pumas. He walked into one of the shoe stores and said, those are awesome. Would your dad let you wear those kind of shoes?
I think you told me this story before. Your dad said, you better be able to dunk and you better be the best player around if you're going to wear shoes like that.
And then you look at the Linton Lions and there isn't a bright colored shoe out there. 41 years of coaching.
Chosick misfires on the 3, gets it back, tries to shovel it. King extra pass, Riley Richter. Chosick wide open, corner 3 ball, no. Lance Bradley rebounds. Standing Rock looks to break. They're up by 9, are the Warriors. Leandre Twin gives it off to Harrison. He gets into the paint. No, getting an illegal screen. twin just picked up his third.
That's his third personal. 10th team foul.
And Standing Rock wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. Good first half brewing here. Standing Rock on top, 27-18 over Linton. 2:57 to play first half.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Hey fans, Northern Plains Heating and Air brings you tonight's game. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Get a free consultation, take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com today. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. 30-inch galactic pizzas out of this world.
Yep, we got an off-the-ball foul here.
George Bradley just picked that up. He was giving them the business in the post, trying to establish position. It's about 12 fouls now here in the first half on Standing Rock. That's how Linton's going to get back in the contest.
Oh, and those ones are just unforced fouls. I mean, I get you want to be physical, bump the cutter, but it's so obvious when they're spread out the way Linton spreads their offensive out. It's easy to get those little push fouls and holds.
Gentry Richter missed a bonus a moment ago. This time he gets 1 of 2. Rebound tipped. And now you get Gentry Richter on the foul. This Adam Eagleshield, 6'2" senior, averages 8 points a game, 5 rebounds, had double figures yesterday with 10. I'm just impressed. He's kind of that guy that does the dirty stuff.
Yeah, just the glue. He's the glue to the team and does those little things that you mentioned.
Oh, Lance Bradley with the slippery move and the kiss. Jace Jokum stops and pops from the baseline, rattles in and out. Richter rebounds, got bodied up.
Could have been another foul on Standing Rock.
Fast break up the sideline and running interference was the official.
Yeah. McPherson couldn't get out of the way.
Lance Bradley with a big first half brewing here. 15 points in the half for Lance Bradley. Standing Rock by 10. Everybody's got a little lather right now. 3-pointer for Jokum, short.
We haven't played for about 3 weeks, and you play back-to-back games, and
finally get to play against somebody else. Lane opens. There goes Luger. Got bumped into. Somebody got him on the way in. It's going to be on Trace King. Non-shooting foul.
So as you see the game get a little more physical here, a little off-the-ball fouls, you start to see the officials tighten up the calling a little bit, get control, slow it down.
They look inside to George Bradley. He's banging down there with Jace Jokum. Lance Bradley comes up top to Johnny Luger. Getting into Adam Eagleshield. Oh, give and go to Luger. Yes!
That was a nice play. Little shake and bake, give and go.
3-pointer, Jokum off the iron. Rebound tipped by Gentry Richter, cleared by Lance Bradley. Here comes Standing Rock. They lead by a dozen. George Bradley lost the handle. Ooh, laying there for Justin Chostic to take it, but he couldn't corral it. Lance Bradley, scoop, missed it. Rebound tipped by Eagleshield, kept alive by George Bradley, and he ran over Grant Bush. It's going to be 2. George Bradley picked up his second personal.
And you look up at the clock, 31-19 Standing Rock with 1:17 to go. It doesn't feel like it's this, it seemed like a closer game than it really is.
Well, Standing Rock has really dug in on the defensive end here. They're making things hard on Linton. Chosick from the right baseline. Shot faking, goes up. Yes!
Justin Chosick.
Next to the 10-point game, Justin Chosick, the junior. Luger has it. High left side. Bradley now, free throw line, Eagle Shield. Back to Bradley for three. Yes!
4 3-pointers in the game so far here tonight.
Lance Bradley is feeling it. The Warriors lead by 13 with half a minute to play here in the first half on your BNC Bank scoreboard from the BNC Holiday Tournament. Linton will hold it on a hip here, try to play for the last shot. Oh, almost a takeaway. Jokum. As you get the defense chant for the Warrior fans. Grant Bush, Eagle Shield. Bush still has it. Count it! And a foul. That's going to go on George Bradley, his third.
Standing Rock now has Leandre Twin with 3, George Bradley with 3, Thane Beheeler with 2, John Luger with 2. I'm going to run out of ink.
You're going to get Jake Eagle into the game, the 6'1 senior. For Standing Rock for the final 11 and a half here as Grant Bush can't finish it. Oh, a takeaway. Jokum has it. This would be big for Linton to hit one. Grant Bush. Trace King's got to create. Shot up, but he's fouled.
As I say that, John Luger just picked up his third.
Falls on number 32, John Luger. That's his third personal.
The fouls are mounting. Leandre Twin has 3. George Bradley has 3. John Luger has 3 for Standing Rock. Trace King cashes in from the line.
In for the Warriors.
Serve Pro brings you our free throw. They got 24/7 emergency service. Fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Trace King, back iron. Bush on the glass, tried to tip it up, couldn't do it. And the first half goes into the books. Standing Rock by 10, but they have some foul situations developing. We'll come back with our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Halftime Report. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Standing Rock 34, Linton 24. Back with our halftime report after this break on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
what you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Now there's a look at the North Dakota Veterans Cemetery, south of Mandan, dedicated to the men and women who have served North Dakota and our nation with distinction and honor. Look at all the wreaths across America, and a tip of the cap to the folks who braved the elements to put wreaths on all those tombstones out at the North Dakota Veterans Cemetery. I'd like to give you a look to the feels and the attractions and the sights and the sounds of Mandan and the surrounding areas as we're here at the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. At halftime, Standing Rock on top, 34-24 over the Linton HMB Lions. Todd Domrey's Cole Hagelin from our PSP Network broadcast booth is, you know, Linton, it was a lot of the first half, Cole, and you mentioned it, that it felt like it wasn't a 10 or a 12 or a 13-point game, but you kind of look it up, and Standing Rock just controlled a lot of the action, but Standing Rock's got some foul problems to deal with here in the second half.
Yeah, that's going to be key second half, is who's going to pick up the third or fourth, actually the fourth one quick. You know, as we mentioned, we got the Andre Twin with 3, we got George Blad with 3, we got John Luger with 3, and I think of those 3 individuals we just mentioned, I mean, John Luger's kind of that heart and soul, you know, senior on the team that kind of helps bring that toughness and rebounding to him. But if one of those two pick up a quick fourth foul early, you know, it's going to change the momentum. And with Linton, they play such a slow, methodical, calculated offense that they're going to grind you, and they're going to get to the free throw line. They're going to score the points with the stop clock. And so, you know, 34-24, that's probably not where Standing Rock wants it. They probably want to be closer to 50 points here at halftime.
It's our Premier Chiropractic halftime reports. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domreys can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Nick, if we have a second, can we pull up that bracket and we can pull down and give everybody the scores from earlier today here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Consolation action. Wilton Wing picks up a win, 72-57. Another big game for Trey Koski, as did Botno. Another big game for Carson Hare, as Botno wins at 73-56 over New Salem Almont. In our first semifinal this evening, Flasher outlasts Glen Ellen Hebron 59-51. And here at halftime, Standing Rock leads Linton HMB by 10. And hey, we'll be back. Day-long coverage tomorrow for the Mandan Holiday Tournament, starting at 2:30 with the seventh place game, 4 o'clock the 5th place game, 5:30 your 3rd place contest, and championship night tomorrow from the Mandan BNC Holiday Tournament. At 7 p.m. we'll tip off for all the marbles here in the Holiday Tournament. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the numbers brought to you by Premier Chiropractic. We're at halftime. Standing Rock on top, semifinals. Standing Rock 34, Linton HMB 24.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Standing Rock by 10 here at the break. 34-24 with Linton HMB, and Cole has looked at the Premier Chiropractic halftime numbers.
For Standing Rock Warriors, led in scoring by Lance Bradley with 18 points, 4 3-pointers in the game here tonight. Brentley Harrison has 4, along with Thane Beheeler with 8, John Luger 2, Adam Eagleshield 2. As we mentioned earlier, a lot of foul trouble for the Standing Rock Warriors. For the Linton HMB Lions, Trace King has 4, Jace Jokum 6, Grant Bush 5, Justin Chosick 2, Gentry Richter 4, and Landon Bush 3. And I have to give a shout out. We were talking about the North Dakota Cemetery. We got the Fleck Hacienda of Morton County. He had to get a shout out to him. He was saying he was watching, sitting south of Mandan, watching the Flasher Bulldogs win here. Related to Pine Fleck, and if you know any Flecks in the Mandan, Morton County area, there's like 10,000 of the population is a Fleck in one way or another. So shout out to Dustin Fleck and his family listening, texting us.
Yeah, there's our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Linton HMB led by the 6 points of Jace Jokum in that first half. Standing Rock paced by Lance Bradley's 18 points here at the break. Well, the kryptonite tonight for Standing Rock could be the fouls, as you're going to bring out Thane Beheeler, who's got 2 fouls. John Luger's got 3. Leandre Twin has 3. The 2 guys that don't have any fouls is Lance Bradley and Brentley Harrison, who both have 1.
Yeah, they want to stay in the game. They want to score.
Exactly. Justin Chosick has it. Will set that Linton HMB line up, try to go a lob, and it's taken away. In transition, Beheeler leaves it for Bradley. Shot up, kissed it, no good. Good job by Beheeler to not get in. That's a play right there by Grant Bush in transition. He just picked one up against Thane Beheeler.
That's his 3rd personal.
Did not take long, did it?
Yeah, that was...
Especially that far away from the hoop.
A sneaky play right there. You don't really see too many screens set up like that. They go down low to Landon Bush. He wants to attack. Oh, he had his pocket picked. Now it's loose on the ground. Standing Rock has it. Lance Bradley into the front court. Warriors by 10. Twin. Oh, it's poked away. Grant Bush goes up. Layup good. Defense turns into points for Linton HMB. Brentley Harrison off a screen. Beheeler swings it up top. Leandre Twin. Brentley Harrison tries a right side 3. In and out. Rebound tipped. John Luger has it. He shot fakes, goes up, no good. Rebound, tip to Beheeler. He put it up and in.
The length of the Bush brothers inside there was kind of intimidating John Luger a little bit. Keep wanting to say Jake, his dad.
Justin Chosick. Jace Jokum tries a 3-ball. Oh, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Rebound, Grant Bush.
And Bush to the 4th bucket.
Grant Bush has got 4 here in the second half. And it's an 8-point lead. Jace Jokum going to get a hold.
Falls on number 21, Justin Chosick. That's his first personal.
Chosick picked that up?
I was going to say,
he was away from the basketball.
I thought guarding the ball again was Jace Jokum.
Yeah, I thought so too. It had to be on Chosick away from the ball then. Inbounds comes to Bradley. Man-to-man defense for Linton HMB. Luger back to Beheeler. Swing it to Bradley. He drives in, way up top. Space on the floor was Brentley Harrison. Off to Luger. Still 20 to shoot for Standing Rock. Bradley. Harrison reverses it into corner Beheeler. Fires a pass down to Luger, back to Beheeler. Beheeler pulls up, stops, airbanks it. Jace Jokum collects, and here comes Linton HMB. He'll just walk into a three, short. Rebound kept alive by Landenbush. To Chosick, got it. Hanging around on the Lions.
Yeah, that last possession, Standing Rock ran the shot clock down to 5. So I don't know if that's part of his game strategy the second half to stay out of foul trouble.
Brentley Harrison pulls up, no good. Rebound tipped to Justin Chosick. Down to a 6-point lead. 36-30, Standing Rock on top. 5:22 to play here, third quarter. Grant Bush on the attack. And John Luger, I think, just picked up his fourth. Yep.
Coach Carr's working the officials, talking about the physicality in the posts. He's pushing them guys off the block, which as a defensive post player, you don't want to give them that position that they want.
Adam Eagle Shield is on, John Luger off. Jace Jokum, pull up free throw line, short, rebound Beheeler. Oh, and he shuffled the puppies. He wanted to throw the high school hideout to Brentley Harrison.
Starting to see the frustration by Beheeler, foul trouble, quick turnover, shots aren't falling.
Oh, they run a little rub screen. Jokum had it picked away. Grant Bush put it up and in. Grant Bush in the double figures. Down to a 4-point game. Oh, that's a bad pass. Now it's loose. And Linton HMB diving on the court. And what do they got? Timeout. Close to a travel. Probably just better hustle for Linton HMB. Hit the court. And a timeout on the court brought to you by Hubbard International Insurance. You can call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. It's getting cranky in here. 4:52 to play third quarter. Standing Rock on top. 36-32.
Can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Everybody's a little agitated.
Yeah, you're seeing the officials talk to coaches. Warnings are getting issued to coach or players, trying to calm everybody down.
Linton HMB reverses it to Jokum. Standing Rock's got a little zone. Cross-court pass to King. Double team in the baseline, and Landon Bush's pass is tipped. Here comes the Rock. Brentley Harrison collects off to Lance Bradley. They fire it down low. Beheeler open. Good.
Good reversal and cross-court inside to Beheeler. I like the zone a little bit here. It's going to speed up the game, I think, a little bit. Unfortunately, might get some quick off-the-ball fouls, but I like the fact that they're speeding it up and getting Linton out of their comfort zone.
Chosick, high post, Grant Bush, extra pass, 3-ball, no for Trace King. Rebound, Eagle Shield tips it to Lance Bradley. Here comes Standing Rock. They're up by 6, are the Warriors. Oh, what a pass! Easy layup for Adam Eagle Shield.
Just going to say Lance Bradley hasn't scored here tonight, but that was a heck of a no-look pass.
We got another candidate for the move of the game. The no-look to Eagle Shield. Double team in the corner. Oh, and it's jousted out of bounds.
Just a simple no-look pass, gets the crowd excited, gets the players excited. They're a little more active on the 2-3 zone that they're in with their hands.
Bradley with 18 points in the game and the pass of the game so far. Standing Rock leads 40-32. Linton HMB now against his zone. Jokum is the zone buster. Can't do it that time. Rebound tipped, cleared by Harrison. Oh, and he throws it up ahead, trying to get it to Bradley. Lance wasn't looking.
Yeah, Jace Jokum's averaging 15 points a game. He's got 6 in the game right here tonight. So struggling a little bit so far, but still a lot of time left to kind of knock down some jump shots, get Linton back in this.
Grant Bush slips through a seam, no good. Eagle Shield rebounds.
So the zone's really frustrating Linton just because of their length of Standing Rock out in the passing lanes.
Lance Bradley attacking. Harrison corner three. Hello!
Welcome to the game, Mr. Harrison, with his first 3 of the game.
43-32. The Warriors come right back. They lead by 9. Make that 11. Bad math on this kid's part. I call myself a kid. You like that? Oh, almost a takeaway is Lance Bradley, however, is going to get caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Lance Bradley, that's a second personal.
Second personal of the night on Lance Bradley.
Just interesting how the game has changed a little bit here, where the momentum's kind of starting to change for Standing Rock. The flow of the game starting to speed up.
Number 12, George Bradley.
And all it takes a little change in the defensive end for Standing Rock. Hey fans, tonight's game scoreboard brought to you by BNC National Bank. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC Bank provides you with wealth management and banking services for your business and family. Gentry Richter, the microwave off the bench, got it. Just into the contest here in the second half, and he buries a 15-footer from the right baseline. Post entry, there is Adam Eagle Shield, 2 more.
Talked about the size difference in the post there, giving up about 3 inches and a few pounds in the post. Kind of took advantage of that.
Chosick with a pass fake, they leave him, and he knocks it down from downtown.
Justin Chosick.
7 in the game for Chosick.
Back to an 8-point lead. Standing Rock 45, Linton HMB 37. Eagle Shield feeling it. High arcing rainbow in and out. Rebound kept alive by Leandre Twin, and it'll be Standing Rock basketball. Last touch by Linton HMB. It's about a minute rest for Brentley Harrison.
He was trying to hopefully see if there's going to be a timeout call there to get him an extra time, but
George Bradley will trigger it in. Harrison off the iron for 3. Rebound poked out of bounds by Beheeler. What do you like about Thane Beheeler's game? He's got a dozen points tonight.
He's decisively quick, and he's got a nice little touch around the paint. It looks like Harrison must have got bumped with his nose. Got some Kleenex in there, keeping from the bloody nose happening.
Oh, maybe that's why he went out. 3-pointer missed by Linton HMB. Little curly kneel dribble there by Lance Bradley. Gets some man-to-man defense this time. Oh, there goes George Bradley, cleaned up by the man of the hour, Adam Eagle Shield.
That unsung hero averaging 8 points a game has already got 8 in the game so far.
Richter up top, Chosick slips through, might have been blocked. Chosick got amongst the trees.
Lance Bradley hasn't scored here in the third quarter, so you can anticipate a quick shot here.
Harrison fading from the left wing, no good. 10-point lead for Standing Rock with under a minute to play here, third quarter. Off a screen, Chosick stops from 15 feet, no good. Rebound, tipped by Harrison, sideline fast break. Here comes Bradley. Oh, a little slippery move off the glass, and he's hit. That's a little shake and bake from the wing.
Steph Curry shake, yes. Got the hesitation, got him to bite, and then just crossed him over.
Thought he was going to yank that thing in transition, then whoop, he's right by you. As you said, Bradley's impacted the game in other ways here in the third quarter without necessarily scoring. He'll shoot 2 in and out. No good on the first one as Jake Eagle comes on for Standing Rock with 32 seconds to play here in the third stanza. Bradley, no good. I missed them both. Gentry Richter with a flat-footed rebound, and the Lions are going to go.
Now on a free throw there, Coach Bradley, I would have taken all my players that are in foul trouble and pulled them out, especially Beheeler. You got Eagle Shield, all those individuals I would have pulled out with foul trouble just to save them for the fourth quarter.
Don't even give them into the temptation. Linton's going for the last shot of the quarter. Chosick up a double screen. Gets deep. Inside out. Riley Richter for three. No, wide right. Grant Bush put back. No good. They said everybody was straight up, and the ball is ripped out of bounds with 0.2 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we talked about that in the Glen Ellen game where Mickelson needs to be vertical, and the officials rewarded Standing Rock for not dropping their arms.
Bush gets it in. Nope. Not enough time to catch it and shoot it with 0.2 seconds. And that will be the way the third quarter goes into the books. Fourth quarter is next. Quarter break. BNC Bank scoreboard. Standing Rock 47, Linton 37.
Where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Oh.
Minor after game, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame. Starting the fourth quarter of play here from the semifinals. They set up a play for Brentley Harrison, misfires from the corner for three. And Beheeler just picked up his fourth.
St. Beheeler just needs to run back on defense, whether he's frustrated or not. You just can't look or say anything to those officials and get a quick fifth.
10-point lead for Standing Rock. They stay in this little matchup zone defense. Linton plays catch around the arc. High post, Gentry Richter will turn. Tough angle, bank shot, and he got her down.
I heard him call it.
It was subtle if it was. Bank. Oh, he wasn't looking, and Leandre Twin was directing traffic, and it goes off his paws out of bounds. Unforced turnover there. Standing Rock up by 8. See if the Lions can mount a little run here. Grant Bush from the right wing.
How long you keep Thane Beheeler in?
Chosick for three. Yes!
That's 10 in the ball game for Chosick.
Been big here in the second half as Justin Chosick. Kid that just averages about 4 points a game. Bradley, oh, nice pass. Eagle shield on the fun side. He's got ESP finding Adam Eagle shield, does Lance Bradley. 7-point lead for Standing Rock. Grant Bush wants a three. Nope. Weak side board, cranked out of there by Brentley Harrison. Now you're going to get a reach-in foul on somebody for Linton HMB. Trace King getting.
Number 3, Trace King. That's his third personal.
You like the hustle though on Linton. Well, they're getting on the ground, they're doing the dirty work, trying to grind their way back in.
And you get a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Wanted and then received and asked for by Standing Rock. We break, 6:30 to play in the contest. Standing Rock on top by 7. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
BNC Standing Rock, they like to run and play fast, see if they can grind out a couple possessions here and get some hoops. Adam Eagleshield comes up top, Lance Bradley. Drives down the lane, got an extra step, and he got hit.
Falls on number 21, Justin Chosick. Second personal.
Justin Chosick picks up his second.
On the line shooting 2,
Lance Bradley missed a couple from the stripe a moment ago. Got 18 in the game. Game high 18. Oh, and he's misfired on 3 straight.
We talked earlier in the first game that the shooter, you want one free throw, kind of break the ice, kind of open it up for you.
Second one for the junior. No good. Lance Bradley has missed 4 in a row here. The door is mildly open for Linton HMB. Gentry Richter wide open, baseline jumper too strong. Landon Bush put back, no good. Rebound tipped by Grant Bush, cleared by Leandre Twin. He gets it up to Brentley Harrison, layup good.
And that's not the type of quick outlet passes that Linton wants when only one guy's back on defense to defend Brantley Harrison in the open court. You know that's a bucket.
That thing just about hit the curtain. It was close. Defensive stop turns into points for the Standing Rock Warriors. I get a bump from behind.
It was a foul on?
I think it was on Eagleshield, yeah.
Falls on number 35, Adam Eagleshield. That's his second personal.
You know, Eagleshield and Harrison and Bradley are the only guys out there that don't have fouls. So
yeah, we pull Adam Eagleshield's got 2, and we bring in John Luger with 4.
It's good minutes for Adam Eagleshield again. Inbounds pass is too tall. Here comes a 2-on-1. John Luger's going to go and attack, and he got hit. Got bodied up. Yep, going to go on Gentry Richter. His second. So the inbounds pass that was just a little bit too tall there for Linton HMB, and it turned into a transition opportunity for Standing Rock. John Luger, couple points on the game. He's got a little rust. You can just tell, you know, John's about a 12-point-a-game scorer a season ago.
What was his injury again in football?
Yeah, it was an ankle injury. So I don't know how much time he's been getting, you know what I mean, practice and everything else.
You said he's a UJ commit?
Yeah, he's going to go play football at the University of Jamestown. 10-point lead once again for Standing Rock. They score 3 straight. Linton got her down to 7. Warriors answer right back with 5:20 to play. 3-pointer, Gentry Richter, no good. Rebound controlled by Brentley Harrison. Standing Rock just meanders it into the front court and go high screen and roll. Come cross court to Lance Bradley. Luger, short corner. Baheeler. They're going to go clear out and let Bradley go one-on-one against Chosick. Fires a pass to Brentley Harrison. Catch and shoot for 3. Yes!
You can see how those two have played a little bit of basketball together, knew how to feed off each other. Penetration kick.
Harrison with a dozen. Standing Rock back up on top by 13 in their first trip to the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Here comes Trace King. I think he was in the arc. Yep. John Luger, he's going to foul out of the game. Count it! And a foul for Trace King.
Basket counts.
Oh, they called it on Leandre Twin?
After the shot.
John Luger was walking off the court.
We all thought he even did. Thank you, Mr. Official.
Well, Leandre Twin just picked up his 4th. Then you got Baheeler, Luger, and Twin with 4.
He's looking around going, I wasn't even near the play. Keep the stars in the game, right?
Trace King got the free throw in the old-fashioned 3-point play. Standing Rock's going to clear out. Linton's going to do a little run and jump. Baheeler, oh, we threw it away. Somehow Luger got it back. Harrison, can he hit another one? No. Landon Bush rebounds, and the Lions down by 10. Halfway through the 4th quarter. Standing Rock still in that little zone defense. Chosick, nowhere to go. Extra pass, King for 3. Yep. Trace King with back-to-back 3-point plays. And Linton HMB just down by 7, and Dan Carr wants timeout. 4:05 to play in the game and a Hub International Insurance timeout. Standing Rock 55, Linton HMB 48 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
full-service financial plan, or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Yeah, both teams undefeated, and they're playing like it tonight. Standing Rock 2-0 in the season. Linton HMB 4-0. Linton HMB receiving votes in the most recent Class B boys basketball poll. Standing Rock.
Linton's coming out in a full court man-to-man.
Standing Rock gets it into Johnny Luger, up to Leandre Twin, and they break the pressure over the timeline comes Standing Rock. 55-48, Warriors by 7. Lance Bradley goes to Brentley Harrison, straightaway Twin. Leandre comes near side to Beheeler. High screen for Harrison. Back to Beheeler, puts it up and in!
Now the catch was impressive, but the ability to avoid the offensive foul is what made that more of an impressive play.
Jokum double teamed on the baseline, way up top. Collected by King. Hand back Jokum, sets for three. No, in and out Heartbreak Hotel. Been that kind of night for the Lions. Standing Rock by 9. 3:16 to play in the contest. Lance Bradley tried to drop it down to Luger. Nobody home. Lions got to go. Chosick understands that. Goes into trees, and at 5'8", that was not a good decision there.
Especially when you're down 9, you got guys in the three-point line, kick it out.
Lance Bradley controls against pesky defense there by Justin Chosick. Beheeler in the corner, lobs it over the top. They can't get it over, but Luger somehow gets it. Then he got fouled, and the strength, the hoop and the harm.
Linton had no backside help as Standing Rock pulled all their shooters to the top of the key, opened it up at the high-low, and won.
On the line shooting 1, John Luger.
Grant Bush just about had a steal on that lob over the top, but instead it turns into a hoop for John Luger. Free throw, oh, in and out. Couldn't get the old-fashioned three-point play, but it's an 11-point lead for the Rock. Linton HMB, Grant Bush, and there goes John Luger.
So that is his 5th or his 6th? I think officially now he has got 5.
We'll see
John Luger, that's his 5th personal.
Adam Eagle Shield will come on.
We got John Luger finishing the game with 5 points here tonight.
Grant Bush will have bonus free toss. Had to make one to get one, and he did just that. A big second half for Grant Bush as well. He's up to a dozen points. Second one also good. Two good basketball programs where you talk about Linton HMB and Standing Rock. Linton HMB been to the State B 20 times. 3 times are champions. Standing Rock's been there 12 times. 4 titles, 3 Class B and 1 Class A. Brentley Harrison, offensive foul. Little shove off.
Offensive foul on number 4, Brentley Harrison. That's his 2nd personal.
Offensive foul on Harrison, his 2nd. Set up a little backside pin in for Jace Jokum. And he buries it from downtown. Like gets that zone, you get that kind of pin in on the weak side. That's a good play there. Set play for the Lions. And Coach Carr wants timeout. Down to a 6-point game. Don't punch any tickets yet. 2:23 to play in the contest. Hub International Insurance timeout. Standing Rock 59. Linton HMB 53.
come from Vibeto Orthodontics. Vibeto Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibetoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics.
Now we got one of those guys from the Standing Rock Championship team of 1998 tuning in tonight, R.J. Weddle. He's going to be at the celebration, it sounds like.
It sounds like he's going to be there. Yes, RJ was an undersized post for us, just did all the dirty work, just kind of the heart and soul for us.
Backside pass goes to Beheeler, and he got nudged out of bounds. It's going to be 17 fouls on Linton HMB, so Thane Beheeler will be on the charity stripe.
Falls with number 21, Justin Chosick. That's his third personal.
Chosick picks up the personal.
On the line shooting.
Might have stole your pen there, partner.
Now the key here now is just clock management for Standing Rock and not turning it over.
Got to make a bonus free throw here. Beheeler, nothing but nylon. Big game for him.
Yeah, he's got 15 in the game here so far tonight. Just a nice balance, under control. Obviously a little bit of foul trouble.
Beheeler, the junior, stands 6'4". Second one looks strong. It is. Trace King rebounds. Standing Rock by 7 with 2 minutes to play in the contest. Linton HMB double screen again for Jokum from downtown. Yep. He's got a dozen. And it's down to a 4-point game. All right, folks. She's officially in the pressure cooker now. And a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 2:01 to play in the contest. BNC Bank scoreboard. Standing Rock 60. Linton HMB 56.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Linton HMB with 1 timeout remaining. Standing Rock with 2. Game reset with 2:01 to play in the game. BNC Bank scoreboard. Standing Rock 60. Linton HMB 56. 2 good set plays there for Linton HMB. Cole to get Jace Jokum free for downtown 3 balls.
That's just the veteran of Coach Carr setting some up for 2 plays before it happens.
Standing Rock against this man-to-man defensive set for Linton HMB. It's in crunch time. Adam Eagleshield right to the 10, high off the glass, no good. Rebound tipped off of Linton HMB.
Coach Bradley wasn't really happy about how quick we shot that. You could tell they're trying to do a one-on-one on the post with Eagleshield, but run the clock, you're in the bonus.
Eagleshield triggers it in.
Lance Bradley has not scored the second half, had 18 at half, held scoreless here the second half.
Bradley tries a baseline drive, cut off there by Chosick. Leandre Twin reverses it to Brentley Harrison. Crosses over, pulls up, baseline shot, too strong. Eagleshield rebounds, and he's fouled. Mopping it up, the Windex man, Adam Eagleshield.
Falls at number 15, Grant Bush. That's his first personal.
That offensive rebound, you're going, throw it out, run the clock. Yes, good foul.
Adam Eagleshield.
Adam Eagleshield at the free throw line. No good. And now all of a sudden, Standing Rock Cole.
Cold from that free throw line.
They're 2 for 7 from the free throw line here in the 4th quarter. That won't seal you too many games. 2 for 8 for the Warriors. 1:20 to play in the game. Standing Rock clinging to a 4-point lead. Chosick handoff Jokum. He's just knocked down 2 from downtown. Now they double team him. Jokum Oh, he might have double dribbled it. Somehow got it to Chosick, who lost it out of bounds.
I think the pressure of Standing Rock there kind of sped up the guards for Linton there and kind of quick turnover.
Standing Rock inbounds it. 8 team fouls for both teams. One more bonus free throw, and Hans Bradley wants a timeout.
30-second timeout, Warriors.
This is just a 30-second break. We'll keep it right here as Standing Rock on top, 60-56 over Linton HMB with 61 seconds to play in the contest. One timeout remaining for both these two teams. Minor after the game, our post-game show. Brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. So Hans Bradley calls the timeout there, Cole. Yeah, you're up. You got one more bonus free throw. And, hey, score in time, right? Take care of the basketball. Run it down, get a good shot.
Yeah, I think the timeout was good, but the location of where he called the timeout is now he's in the backcourt. I like to get the players across the half-court line, so I have the whole backcourt to use, get my, because they're going to deny. They want to be able to get the ball in.
Eagle Shield triggers it in to Lance Bradley into the backcourt, as you predicted. Bradley turns the corner, goes cross-court. Beheeler open, 18-footer. No. Quick shot.
They have the lead.
Quick shot there. Here comes Linton HMB. Grant Bush, corner 3 ball for Chase Jokum. No, too strong. Rebound, Leandre Twin. Standing Rock by 4. Lance Bradley, he's fouled. Grant Bush got a hold of him. Chase Jokum has his hands on his knees like, I can't believe I just missed that one.
Coach Bradley's having a conversation with Thane Beeler. We are up. We're in the bonus. We have 37 seconds left. Hold on to the ball.
Coach, I've been feeling it all night.
And he has, too.
Now, Lance Bradley, folks, he's missed 4 consecutive free throws here in the second half. He's got a big bonus free toss here. No, short. Man, 2 for 9 from the stripe here for Standing Rock in the fourth quarter. Chase Jokum fell down. Good hustle by Eagle Shield, and now you get a timeout.
Was there a jump ball before the timeout? But official gave it to the bench.
Full timeout. We'll take a short break here. 29 seconds to play in the contest. Keep it locked here to the PSP Network. 60-56, Standing Rock clinging to a 4-point lead.
Thinking about the shots, honestly, it's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagles staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line, good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now.
There's a look inside the huddle. Guys won 790 games, folks. 41-year head coach Dan Carr drawing something up here for the Linton HMB Lions. Linton has gone to the well here and gotten a couple looks for Jace Jokum in crunch time. 29.4 seconds to play. Jokum gets a post up, Gentry Richter, and he lost the handle. Taken away by Beeler, it's still loose. Grant Bush has it. Jace Jokum for 3. No. Long rebound, Chosick. You don't need a 3 yet, but Grant Bush is going to fire, and he got fouled. Grant Bush.
That falls on number 35, Adam Eagleshield.
Got hit on the elbow by Adam Eagleshield. Grant Bush will toe the stripe for the trifecta of free throws. 2 for 2 from the stripe in the game. Swish. Well, here's the difference in the game, folks. Standing Rock is 2 for 10 from his charity stripe here in the fourth quarter. Linton HMB now 4 for 4. Second one. Oh, no good. I officially jinxed Grant Bush. My apologies to the Lion faithful. And Standing Rock just burnt their final timeout. Keep this right here as
full timeout, Warriors.
Reminder, our continuing coverage of Class B boys basketball. We had the Dale Brown Classic a couple days ago. Hoopster Classic yesterday. Had 14 games in Minot, the Magic City. Got continuing coverage of the Mandan Holiday Tournament tomorrow. Wall-to-wall coverage for you of the 7th place game. That'll be Surrey and New Salem Elmont at 2:30. Wilton, Wing, and Bottineau will tee it off for consolation at 5th place at 4 o'clock. 3rd place, you got Glenelg and Hebron against whoever doesn't survive in this one at 5:30 tomorrow night. And the championship, it'll be Flasher against the winner of this contest at 7 p.m. tomorrow night here from Mandan High School Gymnasium and the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament. Speaking of BNC Bank, they got locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. Provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. You can contact BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Well, Grant Bush will have one more free throw here. He can make it a 2-point contest. Neither team has a timeout remaining, so just kind of keep that in mind with 13.7 seconds to play. Standing Rock. It's all 4 blue jerseys in the stalls in the barn here on the free throw lane. Grant Bush. Pressure free throw. Got it. Now you get a substitution in. Landon Bush comes in for Gentry Richter, so you can get the press set up. 13.7 seconds to play. Standing Rock by 2. And they get it into Brentley Harrison. Harrison, oh, he lost the handle. And that was kicked out of bounds by Linton HMB. Wow. I don't know about that one. That's not the time to try to be splitting the defense going behind the back. Oh, you're going to get a push. I didn't see that. I thought it was out of bounds.
10-team foul on the line shooting 2.
So now you get Brentley Harrison at the line, the 6'2 junior, 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. See if he can answer the bell here for Standing Rock and ice this thing away with 11 seconds to play. First free throw, yes. Makes it a 3-point game. Again, neither team has a timeout.
Lions 23, Gentry Richter.
Brentley Harrison can make it a 2-possession game. Second one for the junior. Short, but it rattles in. Chosick, sideline fast break up to Jokum. Thought about it. Now he takes a 3. Short. Rebound, Grant Bush. Almost tied up. Puts it up. Banks it in. No timeouts. And that's the way this baby will end. Standing Rock absolutely, positively needed those 2 free throws there by Brentley Harrison, and it creates the final margin of victory for the Warriors tonight. Standing Rock improves, and they stay undefeated at 3-0. They will take on Flasher tomorrow night in the Mandan Holiday Tournament Championship. Linton HMB falls to 4-1. They will score off against Glenelg and Hebron tomorrow as we're on our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame. And right now down courtside, Cole Hagelin, Scott Hans Bradley, and Thane Beheeler. Take it away, Cole.
Well, congratulations, Coach Bradley. Not all wins are supposed to be pretty, but talk about how you're feeling here tonight.
I'm really happy because we gutted it out. You know, I mean, Lynn's always has a good program over there. They're a tough team. When you could beat Lynn in a tournament like this and in the early part of the season, it has to feel good. So it does. It really does.
You struggled from the free throw line tonight. Obviously, Brentley Harris hit 2 key ones here at the game. Before that, I think you were 2 for 10 from the free throw line in the second half. You know, that obviously is key. You try to speed up the game a little bit here. Shots weren't following. Lance Bradley had 18 the first half. Didn't score the second half, but he did a lot of other things. Talk about his role in the team and also being a father.
Yeah, Lance took over on the game. You know, he gets that from his dad. You know, no, I'm just kidding. But you know, he works hard a lot. A lot of these kids work really hard, and I was just glad we could get other people involved because we have a lot of shooters. We got a lot of scorers, and that's what I tell them all the time: is you got to facilitate. You're the point guard. If you get everybody involved, we're really hard to play because we have such a great team. Sometimes we don't always play that way, but you know, I'm glad we fought it out. We clawed and grinded tonight, and we got the win.
So what's the key for tomorrow night's game against Flasher?
Well, we're gonna try to utilize our post players. You know, they're really a physical team. I know we're physical. We're gonna try to limit Freeze. You know, he's such a good basketball player, and Newsma's got a good program. He's a great coach. You know, we're just gonna do what we can to try to contain him and get our buckets too. You know.
All right, well, congratulations tomorrow night. Good win here today. Take care. And our sports clip player of the game, Thane Beeler. Good job here tonight.
Thank you.
I was impressed with your off the ball, quick rebounds, quick putbacks. Obviously, a little bit of foul trouble here tonight. Got frustration. Talk about your game here.
Just like my coach just said, just calm down and then give it your all in the second half. First, I kind of kept down with the fouls. I've been getting in foul trouble a lot, and today I got in foul trouble again. I just kept my cool with the refs and everything, and I just played pretty good.
So tomorrow, obviously, you got Flasher. Obviously, we know you got the Freeze kid you got to worry about. What do you think is the key for tomorrow night's game?
Just shut down Freeze, face guard him the entire game, and get in his face, and then everyone got to rebound, box out, and then we got to be strong tomorrow.
Well, congratulations on this win here tonight. Congratulations on the Sports Clip player of the game, and back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done. Cole Hegelin, you heard there from second-year head coach Hans Bradley. You got to break down his son's game, talk about his father role and the coach's role and everything else. And then you heard from Thane Beheeler, the junior tonight with 14 big points tonight for Standing Rock, as he was one of the keys, as they have 4 players in double figures tonight. Standing Rock wins this one by 2, a thriller from the semifinals of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 62-60 is your final on your BNC scoreboard, and we come back with our planning team Shots Crossroads postgame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Oh, that was fun right there. Hope you enjoyed semifinal night from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, brought to you by BNC National Bank. Standing Rock hangs on. 4 for 14 in the fourth quarter was Standing Rock from the charity stripe. That usually won't get it done, but hey, they made the 2 when they needed to, and it ended up being the 2-point difference in the contest tonight. Standing Rock wins at 62-60. We're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the old famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Standing Rock led by 10 at halftime. Actually, by 10 at halftime and 10 at the end of the third quarter, and they win this one by 2. They withstood a ferocious charge from the Linton HMB Lions, and Cole, first thing we'll do here in the postgame is let's run through those final individual numbers here as the Warriors stay undefeated.
For the Standing Rock Warriors, Lance Bradley had 18 all in the first half. Struggled a little bit in the second half, but finished with 18. Brentley Harrison had 14, who's averaging 28 points per game. Leandre Twin obviously had foul trouble. And then we go into Thane Beheeler at 15, our sports clip player of the game, who averages 4, so definitely exceeded his average for the night. John Luger was in foul trouble, had 5. Adam Eagleshield had 10. For the Linton HMB Lions, Trace King had 10. Jace Jokum had 12. 2 huge threes there in the fourth quarter that kind of brought him back. Grant Bush had 17. Justin Chosick had 10. Gentry Richter had 8. And Landon Bush had 3.
Yeah, well done as Linton HMB led by the 17 points tonight of Grant Bush, 12 of those coming in the second half. Standing Rock led by the 18 of Lance Bradley, all of those coming in the first half. But the Warriors have 4 players in double figures, as did Linton HMB. So a good ball game tonight for these two teams. Standing Rock will play Flasher for the title tomorrow night. All right, Cole, first thing we got to do here is hand out our Jobbers Move of the game. Jobbers Moving and Storage can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And you mentioned Lance Bradley, and he didn't score in the second half, but man, he impacted the game in other ways, and that's what brings us to our Jobbers Move of the game.
Yeah, Lance Bradley is the point guard for Standing Rock, obviously controlling the tempo, making the extra pass, and the extra pass is that no-look pass that just shook everybody from Linton that idea over to Eagleshield for a quick bucket that just really turned the momentum there in the third quarter. And so the Jobbers Move of the game is that no-look pass by Bradley to Eagleshield for 2 points, kind of kicked off that momentum.
Yeah, there was actually a couple of them that Bradley found Eagleshield, but the one was a no-look, and that got some oohs and ahs from the crowd here at Mandan High School tonight. That's your move of the game. Bradley to Eagleshield for the deuce, no-look variety here in the third quarter. Jobbers focuses on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big pictures. They got locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. All right, Nick, can we pull up the brackets, and we'll talk about that for tomorrow before we get to our Sport Clips MVP, and we'll repeat our final scores from today here, as we've had 4 games for you on the bracket in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. First off, we started the day with a Wilton Wing victory over Surrey in consolation action. The final there, 72-57. Bottineau puts up 73, and they defeat New Salem Elmont 73-56. Glenelg and Hebron put up a fight tonight, but Flasher wins 59-51 in our championship semifinal game number 1. And now in our nightcap, Standing Rock wins 62-60 over Linton HMB. All right, so now let's go to our MVP of the contest tonight. You heard from him, a well-spoken young man, Thane Beheeler, our Sport Clips MVP. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. You know, Beheeler, I asked you during the game, hey, what do you like about his game? And he's composed. He didn't let things rattle him too much. He was close to a double-double tonight. He has 15 points, and he had to have pretty close to 10 rebounds. So a good all-around effort for Beheeler. And one of his baskets that I like the best, little screen and roll with Brentley Harrison late in the fourth quarter. And a great job of avoiding a foul. And he could have been easily out of the game on that play.
Yeah, and that's part of the athleticism and the composure I was mentioning earlier, is just the avoiding the foul. A lot of time guys go up, get caught up in the air, and just ram into somebody, get an offensive foul, and throw up a shot, and just no rhythm to it, where he's able to avoid the contact.
Yeah, there's Thane Beheeler. Here's your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Nothing comes close to making you feel like the MVP like they do with the experience at Sport Clips. Our game MVP tonight is Thane Beheeler, the junior. Thane Beheeler, the junior from the Standing Rock Warriors. All right, fans, we'll be back on the air tomorrow. Wilton Wing and Bottineau for 5th place. That's the 4 o'clock game. We'll start our day at 2:15 with a pregame. 2:30 tip-off between Surrey and New Salem Elmont. Glenelg and Hebron and Linton HMB for 3rd place at 5:30. And the championship tomorrow night from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Standing Rock and Flasher for all the marbles here. Holiday basketball continues tomorrow with a full slate on the PSP Network. That'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Boy, big thanks to all of our in-game sponsors, including BNC National Bank, Shields for bringing you our pregame. Timeout sponsor is Hub International Insurance. Serve Pro brings you our free throws. Halftime report brought to you by Premier Chiropractic. Post-game, as always, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Player of the game, Thane Behealer tonight for Standing Rock. That's brought to you by Sport Clips, and the move of the game, the Lance Bradley dime to Adam Eagle Shield. That's brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Big thanks to Nick Holberg tonight, man, running the board here, pulling the strings for us on the PSP Network as our executive producer. Shout out to our guys earlier, Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansey, John Haugen, and Luke Domrey's our camera operators. For my partner, Cole Higlin, Todd Domrey's repeating our final score. Standing Rock wins this last one 62-60 over the Linton HMB Lions. Thanks for joining us, fans, and until tomorrow, championship day from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. So long for the night from Mandan High School.
Service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.